We are live. We are live. We are live. Join the live stream. Join the live stream. That's right. Join up, chat. Cap crew. You guys call them chat. You guys are the Cap crew. For those who don't know, I am Victor Baez. This is the Club Ambition podcast. Round of applause real quick, Marlon. We're back. We are back. Episode 211. That's right, 211 episodes. Time's flying by. Life is happening, but we are here to cover everything that is happening and give you guys some entertainment along with some information and some news to cover. Big episode today because as you can see by the title, something that we've been speaking about for months, 10 months to be exact. We have an update on it, and we're going to get to that. But for those who are watching on the live stream, you are the Cap crew. Leave a comment, share an opinion, share the link, please. Share it to your friends, put it in your group chats, share it to your mother, even if she has an Android. She might have the G1. You guys remember the G1? She might have the G1 still.
If she got the G1, that shit might be worth money, bro.
Listen. She might have the G1. She might have a sidekick, but send her this link. Let's get the live stream views up for this conversation. A lot of interesting and dope things to talk about today. It's gonna be fun episode. So get the comments up because I know you guys been dying to hear us speak about this. My DMs have been going crazy, but we're gonna talk about it again. I'm Victor Baez, the Club Ambition podcast. The Cap crew is you. If you're live watching, if you're listening to the playback, you're also appreciated. We are available on Apple Music, Apple Podcasts, and also Spotify Podcasts, and everywhere you can get your podcast audio every single week. The episodes are on there, and we also have the Spanish podcast every single Friday. Reminder, El Poca, and the clips go out through social medias. Follow us on Club Ambition Podcasts on Instagram, Club Ambition Podcasts on TikTok, Facebook now. I've been pumping the Facebook, trying to get the Facebook going. Please follow the Facebook page. The personal page, mine. We got to start doing that. My father be reminding me, it's like, they know who we are. I was like, no, you got to remind them. So follow me. It's a vibe, my personal. Victor, a.k.a. Sound. And we got co-host extraordinaire. He's here. He's back. After, his bar fight last week, Noel's in the building. Had a bar fight. He's here. He's active and alive.
I won.
He won.
That's the streets.
You should see the other guy.
You can't. He's gone.
Oh,
damn.
God damn.
Are you allowed to say that?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
We don't know what really happened.
We don't know.
I don't know what just came out of his mouth.
Jesus knows.
Yes, but we also have another co-host and producer extraordinaire, Marloon, in the building, ready to rock and roll today.
I was the one recording, by the way.
He was.
Nah, why it look like you looking up at something?
I am looking up at something.
Nah.
The camera's right there. Look,
but that POV looks crazy, Mar.
It's Vic, bro.
It look like
it's the way I set it up. I can lower it. I want to lower.
You have to lower.
It has to come lower. Yeah,
bro, because it look like he getting ready for something.
I like it.
Open your mouth a little bit.
Oh, listen. But before we get into the topics today, we're gonna talk about everything. Stephen A. Smith got pressed again. First it was LeBron James. Now he got pressed. Not just it wasn't at a game this time, but during his job. But virtually, I guess it was Zoom. We're gonna talk about Stephen A. Smith getting pressed. Some local news coverage. Haunted House Hotel. We got a date that we're going to that Haunted House Hotel, guys. We're gonna update you on that. Local news. We're going to a haunted hotel here in Providence, a real one. We're gonna stay overnight, and we have some actual people that are ready to get interviewed, and they want to give us their perspective that day. So we're going to set it up for you guys. But without further ado, we have an announcement here. When it comes to, we're here talking about mouths and all this stuff. We're going to put something in our mouths real quick, guys.
Hey, yo, that's a crazy.
Nah,
yo, Marlon, put the camera to yourself. Go,
You might have to transition that one a little bit different.
No,
bro.
listen. They got to know why. Why is he saying that? Oh, my God. What is going on? Well, I'm
People
being
think you're
honest.
coming out.
We have, something's coming inside of us, though, in a second.
hey, yo,
what's going on, bro?
We are here to announce, you know what I'm saying, air horn real quick, Marlon. We have brand new sponsor happening here, announcing it right now, the Dave's Hot Chicken. Shout out to my guy Aiden bringing us a special delivery. Show the full cam. We got to see this. Special delivery. A special delivery. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of chicken.
Oh, man. Look at that. Ooh. Pass that one over to, let's see. Put the camera on me real quick, Mar. We got to see that. Look at that. Ooh.
Hold on. There you go.
Oof, my
Okay.
smells like heaven. My God. Wow. And we got Marloon, show yourself real quick as well. Show the people your chicken, your angle. They gotta see that angle.
Make sure to go,
Yo, something gonna end up in your mouth, bro.
We got some sliders happening. Some Dave's Hot Chicken sliders.
This is crazy.
that looks
Look
good.
at that. You know what I'm
Bro, I've
saying?
never
My
had
guy
this
Aiden's
joint.
gonna
I've
sit right
never
there.
had this.
You know what I'm saying? And we are here. Also, shout out to the man right here himself.
Hold up. Hit focus on this camera real quick.
Hit focus on mine. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Press the photo. You gonna take a photo real quick, Aiden? Just like that. There you go. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Look at it. You're
Appreciate
already
you.
a producer. Already a producer.
That's amazing.
But we're here. Show the camera over there on our guest. We have my guy Aiden. Round of applause for Aiden from Dave's Hot Chicken.
Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Listen, man, a reminder to the people out there, if you didn't know, here's a reminder. We are in the smallest state in the country, in my opinion, the best, especially here because we're here. I think it's especially because we're from here, got to be biased. But Rhode Island is the best state in the country. In Rhode Island, the smallest state in the country, a reminder, if you didn't know, we have a Dave's Hot Chicken location. It's in Middletown, Rhode Island, the 619 West Main Road, Middletown, Rhode Island. Open 11 a.m. to midnight, but on Friday and Saturday open until 2 a.m. If you didn't know, check them out. Dave's Hot Chicken. Get some late night. The best chicken sandwich in America, right there, is located in Rhode Island. If you guys didn't know, and Aiden made the connection. Appreciate you, Aiden. Also, man, full circle moment because Aiden, tell them about your introduction to us.
Yes, sir. So I have been watching you guys for probably 2025 now, almost 8 years. I've been watching you guys since 2017.
Damn, appreciate you, bro.
And I said something to him, the night that Life's a Trip and Astro World dropped. I remember I was looking forward to watching that. That you guys fed my timeline on YouTube for a while.
Appreciate you,
I
man.
appreciate you guys.
No, appreciate
That was a
you.
major doubleheader weekend, man. That was a crazy weekend. What happened there, man. And also we want to remind the people because it is October, right? So October's very own Drake's birthday, right? It's tradition because Drake, he is also involved in ownership with the Dave's Hot Chicken Company. So when it comes to Dave's Hot Chicken, if you are in Rhode Island and you want to stop by Dave's Hot Chicken, they're doing a free slider October 23rd. Stop by the Middletown location in Rhode Island for the Dave's Hot Chicken free slider. It's free slider day from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m., right? You're going to be able to get a free Dave's Hot Chicken, one slider. There's no catch. You don't have to buy something to get it for free for the entire day. It's one day before Drake's birthday. Traditionally, they do it every single year on Drake's birthday, but this is the day before Drake's birthday that they're doing the free slider giveaway. Who doesn't like free food? And on top of that, it's not just any type of food. It's the best chicken sandwich in America right here. Dave's Hot Chicken. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Let's all take a bite.
So the one on the left is medium, and then the one on the right is going to be hot.
Okay.
I wasn't sure where you guys fall for that.
Listen. Thank God you told me. I was about to bite either one of them, but listen, might as well just do it. Let's go full. I'll go first.
You
wait,
go
let me not
first.
be selfish.
No, you go
Who
first
wants to-
because
who
I
wants to-
want to see.
No, let's go Noel. Noel's
put it in his
starving.
mouth.
Noel looks
Yeah.
like he's starving.
Noel,
Let's let Noel go first.
put it in your mouth,
Hey,
bro.
yo.
Put it in your mouth.
Put it in your mouth.
I'm not ashamed to put things in my mouth.
That is insane.
Okay. Can't blame you, man. There we go.
The honey on it's killer too. If you haven't put the honey on it.
Oh yeah, if you put the honey on it. Oh my, and then
shit.
now
No,
we
you go,
got
you go, you
me.
go, you
Okay,
go,
okay.
you go.
Don't mind if I do. You know what I'm saying? My God. It's like ASMR. Can you hear that crunch?
I heard it at first.
This is what porn tastes like.
My God.
It's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go give him another
This is
one.
some good shit,
Give
bro.
him another one. Give him another one. Give
Oh
him
my
another one.
God. Wow.
There you go.
Wow. Yo, put the camera back at me. You're a good white man. You're a great white man. This is amazing. Wow.
Let's see what's good, guys. Let's see what's good.
Marloon.
Let's see. Which one's which, bro?
The right one's hot, then the left one's medium.
They're both heavenly. So
That
it's
shit's
like
crazy because the left one looks hot as hell. We gonna do this.
this is Marloon's first time.
Yeah, this is my first time. Real talk. I've never had it before.
Nah, yeah, when I went, I didn't have this one. This is different.
Bro, that shit's so juicy and tender.
My God.
Yeah, that's good shit, bro.
I almost forgot. I almost forgot. Oh my God.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, go in again.
I feel like them dudes in their cars that be eating mad plates.
Bro.
My God. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Damn, why did it take so long for us to get one of these, bro?
For real.
That's on you. That's on you, man.
Damn.
But now, no longer need to wait. If you didn't know, in Rhode Island, stop by the Middletown location. And look at this. The mac and
Yeah,
cheese.
we got mac and cheese too,
Oh
dog.
my God. The mac and cheese is ready to go as well. Look at this.
No bullshit, fans. Y'all gonna have to watch me eat this food for like the majority of the pod.
Official sponsor of the Club Mission Podcast now, Dave's Hot Chicken. Look at this.
I like mac and cheese.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Allow me to observe
Oh
this mac
my
and cheese.
God. It's making me nervous how good this is.
What's good, bro?
Yo. Got mine set up in a second. Yes, sir.
You had some locrio, so can't give you none of this.
Oh my God.
This is how y'all make mac and cheese? Y'all good white people.
Oh
I
my
appreciate
God.
Gotta
it.
spice the mac.
Gotta
Yeah,
spice the
y'all-
mac.
Y'all put spice in the mac, bro. You a good man.
This is flavor.
This is
great.
great, bro.
No, this is crazy.
And if you guys are like Marloon, like I said, Thursday, check it out. Free. All you gotta have is the app. That's all
You
you
hear
need. No catch.
So what's the process? So you need to download the Dave's Hot Chicken
Download
app?
the app, and you just make an account, and it's in there immediately.
Wow.
So
Wow. Listen, especially if you haven't had it, and here in Rhode Island especially, anywhere realistically, but if you haven't had it in Rhode Island and you want to try it for the first time, you want a free Dave's Hot Chicken, go that day on that Thursday, October 23rd,
third. Yes, sir.
and we're going to be there. We're going to be there as well. We're going to be there, so you'll be able to meet us there October 23rd. We're going to stop by, you know what I'm saying, maybe take some photos with you guys, also get our own free slider, because
Absolutely.
why not? You know
Why
what I'm
not?
saying?
Hell yeah.
What the hell?
Doesn't matter if you've been there before or first time.
You know what I'm saying?
Check it out.
The more the merrier. The more the merrier, right? This is come on though, guys, right? This is crazy.
This is good.
This is so good. It's like the type of food that makes you like. I forgot we have a podcast. to continue.
We might need an intermission.
You know what I'm saying? I forgot.
You niggas is talking.
Yo,
Yo, I stopped talking like 5 minutes ago, bro. I'm trying to figure this out.
Drake, listen, Drake might have lost the lawsuit, but he did not lose when it comes to his business decisions when it comes to food franchises. My God.
Bro. Y'all gonna have some ASMR for like the next 10 minutes, I swear.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But camera on Aiden real quick. Aiden, any last words, anything you want to add to the people also while you're here? Because a full circle moment, again, you know, God bless you. Thank you for reaching out to us and making this happen. And then now you're here, you know, you already adjusted the camera. You are a producer now. You're basically part of Club
Just about.
Ambition. You're family now. You're part of the Cap Crew. So talk to the people real quick. Anything you want to share at all, you know, anything maybe Dave's Hot Chicken has, et cetera, or any words that you just want to say.
Yeah. Well, so like I said, I came out here about 4 months ago, and you know, coming out here, you know, I like to, you know, get involved with the community. A lot of times it's in schools and you know stuff like that. But you know, I've also worked with different artists in Burlington, Vermont. We did work with Famous Dex at one of his shows.
Nice. Yep.
You know, it's something that I find fun with the job, and knowing that you guys are from Rhode Island, that was one of the first things that I thought of.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that we're making it happen now.
Yeah.
And I think it aligns perfectly. Like I said, you guys will be able to check it out Thursday. Get a free slider. See if you guys agree with these guys. If you like it, we're gonna be opening up more stores closer to the Providence area.
You heard it here first.
Yes, sir.
Heard it here first. more locations opening up. All right, if you guys like Dave's Hot Chicken, there's more locations coming to Rhode Island. You heard it here first,
sir.
exclusive. They're coming to Rhode Island more. They already have one in Middletown, but they have one, another one closer to Providence. Maybe even more, right? And it may be more.
Maybe more.
Maybe multiple. Might be multiple, but they are official sponsor of the Club Mission podcast and everything that we do over here. So, again, Thursday, October 23rd, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Make sure to stop by and get a free Dave's Hot Chicken slider.
Yes, sir.
That's Dave's free slider day. You know what I'm saying? A day before Drake's birthday, October's very own. Round of applause, man. You know. We appreciate you, brother.
No, thank you
for
having
coming
me,
through. And yeah, let me walk you out. You know, I don't want to take up too much of your day. Thank you for making it on the trip, and thank you for delivering us this amazing. You know what I'm saying?
Glad to see you liked it.
Amazing experience.
Yo, did you inhale the second one already?
Noel swallowed it. I don't think Noel's chewing.
Damn.
I think Noel's not chewing the fucking food. He's not chewing the fucking food.
No. You know it's good. I haven't said a fucking word.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yo, he ate the second one already.
Bad day to be a chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh my God, getting
Chicken sandwich
dominated.
hates to see me, bro.
Oh my God. Listen,
Yeah,
we
that's
might have
good.
to have one every episode. Just start the episode eating one every week.
Oh my God.
Which one did you like more, the medium or the hot?
The hot.
The hot.
Yeah.
That
was
kick.
crazy.
That kick.
Uh-huh.
Ooh,
We're
make
gonna
you
have to
sweat
try
a
the
little
Reaper
bit.
on Thursday.
There's a what?
The Reaper?
There's a Reaper?
Is it even
You gotta
hotter?
sign a waiver for it.
For real?
Yeah,
Damn, it's like that.
yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, shit.
Nah, I'll do that.
Let's do it.
I'll do
All right,
that.
bet.
We have to
You gotta
set it
eat
up.
the
I'll
whole
spice
thing,
it
though.
for you,
I'll
too.
eat the
We
whole
should, we
thing.
should all
Pause.
have us all try the Reaper on the podcast one time, sometime this month. We should do it, and we bring a waiver. We'll sign it, the waiver, and we'll all try it on here.
Absolutely. Let's do
You
it.
know? So that means, guys, if we die, we die. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
When I go to the taco shops, I be like the hottest sauce you got. So this better be hot.
I'll make sure of it. I'll spice it for you.
Oh, please.
I got you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
My God, might have a Billy and Mandy themselves on the fucking bun. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
my God.
I'm gonna be in that toilet in 30 minutes, nigga. I promise you.
I'm saying, but I'm gonna walk my guy out again. Thank you for Dave's Hot Chicken, sponsor of the podcast. Now we're gonna get to the Drake lawsuit reaction, the dismiss, the loss, everything that's happening with Drake. What's next for Drake? Iceman. Now they're saying it's a classic. Is it just PR for covering up the lawsuit, or is it really gonna be something that's gonna be like, hey, this album's so good, who gives a fuck about the lawsuit, right? This is a big discussion we're gonna have. We're gonna debate this. Talk about our predictions. Were we right? Was the Cap crew right? Was the people in the live chat, were you guys right? I mean, I feel like majority of the people were. We were talking about this, right? But there's updated news, right? We have UMG's reaction. We also have Drake's teams reacting. We're gonna talk about it all, but give me a couple seconds. I'm gonna walk my guy out real quick, and we're gonna bring in another co-host again, making a comeback today. The Chubb Corner is back in full effect today.
Nigga, I'm gonna have to take my belt off. Hold on. God damn. Hold on. Damn, nigga. Fuck. Yo.
Yo.
Fuck. Hold
Yo.
on.
Yo. Damn.
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 I was a
Zipper too?
zip. Hold up.
There you go.
Damn.
Hey, listen.
That was good. Nigga, there's something, bro. There's
Yo.
something for you, bro.
Yeah. Yo, you know when the mac and cheese does that little, bro?
Nigga, I have to take my pants off, nigga.
Oh my God.
Yo, zip off and
That
everything.
shit crazy.
Oh,
What?
fuck.
I guess, my nigga.
We are back. We are back.
Nah, of course, bro.
We are good. We are back. We got. If you want that one, open that one up early.
Can't lie, bro.
Feel free.
From out there, I was smelling that chicken, bro.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
shit
go,
was
go.
going
That's you, bro.
crazy.
That's you.
bro.
Feel free
I just-
That's
I
like,
just-
that don't matter. Take a bite, nigga.
Nah, if y'all see the
Have you
IG
tried
story,
it? Have you tried it?
I whipped up a locrio and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm full as fuck.
It
right now,
ain't
but
this though. It
I'm
ain't
taking
this
it
though.
home though. It ain't the chicken.
Yeah, let's get to potting. I'm
smells
going too
fire,
crazy. I'm going too crazy looking at all this, but appreciate y'all. Thank y'all out there for staying on the stream. Stay on the stream. Stay on stream.
I need to get water, nigga.
Yeah, go get you
You had
some
the hot
H2O.
one, right?
Nah, it's not even because of that, bro. I have to take a shit at some point. I need to wash that shit out.
You know what I'm saying? This guy, look at
Oh,
this.
damn.
Oh my God, hold up.
I
Show,
sit
show,
here
show,
and
show
this
the
is
bo-
what-
show the pants real quick. This is what happens when you eat Dave's hot
This is
chicken.
what I got into, bro. What's going on?
Oh my God.
I came back to this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
You're not coming back after this, nigga.
yeah.
I promised y'all we were gonna put something in our mouths. There we have
Yeah.
it. We put it in our mouths. Now,
I don't think they could be mad at this one.
you know what I'm saying? Now we got some things to get out of our mouths. Some words, some thoughts. That was a horrible pun. You guys get it. Round of applause. Got my guy Mindset in the building.
What's good? What's good?
Erlen.
They haven't been on this side. That's the camera. Yeah, I haven't been on this side.
You know what I'm saying? Erlen's back. Erlen's back
good.
today. Appreciate you, brother, coming through real quick.
Mr. Providence himself.
Yeah.
A good surprise. And
Be
you got,
around
Yo,
you.
I'm agua.
it's a good ass hoodie too.
No bullshit, good quality and stuff. I love it.
That's
I
a
love
good
always
ass hoodie.
repping the city, man. I mean, anytime I could put the city on.
I need one of those. We're gonna get it.
That's Campbell's. That's
That's
Campbell's
his,
hoodie.
I need that.
It was like a pre-order thing. You have to order it.
For real?
Yeah, he did like a batch of whoever ordered it.
Damn, nobody
It was
let me
fire
touch
for
it.
sure.
But let's get to it. You know, the big kahuna. This is probably the biggest topic. Probably the biggest topic in hip hop this
Yo,
year.
focus, Victor.
All right, unfocus again. All right, press that when you can play it. Yeah, it's that was the camera that was down last week, so
Bro,
I
this mac and cheese is insane.
probably got to reset it and stuff. But am I good there, Mar? We are live, guys. But okay. After 10 months, the federal judge, Jeanette Vargas, right? Marlene Vargas
My
is
cousin.
on,
Hey.
right? She has officially dismissed Drake's defamation lawsuit against UMG over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us. The judge said this specifically. It did not violate the law. And the ruling now is that Kendrick Lamar's lyrics were just insulting, but they were hyperbole. That cannot be defamatory because the listeners would not think that they were statements of facts. Right? We have UMG reacting to this directly. They said, from the outset, this lawsuit was an affront to all the artists in their creative expression and never should have seen the light of day. We're pleased with the court's dismissal and look forward to continuing our work successfully promoting Drake's music and investing into Drake's career.
That's insane.
UMG says this. UMG says this, right? And then Drake's team releases a brand new actual statement that says, we intend to appeal the ruling and we look forward to the Court of Appeals reviewing it. So Drake is not backing down. He has lost the lawsuit, basically, because there's no lawsuit. They have thrown it out. The judge, also, there's a good quote from the judge here that had people talking about this. Let me see, the Drake judge. Because,
Imagine she quotes, they not like us.
man. Because, let me see,
Imagine that. That was like her walking music.
Yo.
It's like, all rise. They not like good. They not like us. Damn.
where's the quote? So, maybe the chat might have it, but there's a quote that was hilarious. Let me see. Oh, right here. The plaintiff counters that even if the recording was protected opinion at the time of its initial publication, UMG's republication of Not Like Us in the months following after it achieved unprecedented levels of a commercial success exposes it to liability. This argument is logically incoherent. If the recording was non-actionable opinion at the time it was initially produced, then its republication would not expose UMG to liability. Republication cannot transform Kendrick Lamar's statement of opinion into UMG's statement of fact. Right? So she made clear that if the song is expresses protected opinion when it's released, no amount of distribution or promotion can turn that opinion into a fact.
Or a statement of fact.
Or a statement of fact. Which is huge because if this was the situation, if this went through,
Then anything any rapper has ever said or any artist has
Exactly.
ever said would be determined as a statement of fact just because a corporation distributed and promoted it.
yeah. So this would have set a precedence of once this happens, Drake wins this lawsuit, then every single rap beef in history would change. From the past to the future, it would be literally a glitch in the matrix, because it's like, damn, okay, so this is not even legal no more. This is something that you have to literally, jokingly, people were like, oh, you got to walk on eggs and eggshells and walk on your toes because I don't want to get sued, right? Pusha T has a bar about it now. Like, there's jokes about it, but that's something that could have became reality.
Yeah.
If this was a win in Drake's favor. Now Drake appealing it. That's real. He's actually filing an appeal.
I understand that too.
Now, I think he doesn't want to go out sad. But in my opinion, it's as sad as it can be right now.
You know how crazy it'll be though if he appeals that shit and he loses again.
Definitely.
You know how crazy that'll look.
But
come on.
Not even now how crazy. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah. That's literally what's gonna happen. No one's gonna trample on the First Amendment just to appease Drake.
And they're also not shitting on him. They are, but like in a nice way. They said, you know what it is?
Nah, UMG's comment is disrespectful.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
Like,
They could have came harder. They could have like said something like fucked up, but they were like, yo, yeah, this is whatever the case may be, blah blah blah. It would have been bad for artists, but we're happy to continue working with Drake, and we're gonna promote Drake.
That's bullshit.
But what is it though? Why are they saying that? Because he's still under UMG.
Yeah, they have to say that.
And on top of that, I think he might be under UMG for a while, guys. I think his contract
he's not gonna
is
be
fucked.
able to get out of that one too.
I think that exposes a lot by saying little. I think that they're trying to allude to like he's ours. That's our boy. That's our
boy.
That's our
The boy is our boy.
We own you.
Yeah, no,
We own you now, Mister.
They
Mr.
petted
Aubrey?
him on the head. They petted him on the head.
Mr.
This is crazy.
Mr. Aubrey. We own you now, Mr.
They
Aubrey.
were walking out the courtroom and grabbed his shoulder.
Yo,
Yeah,
Before the
we
word
still
was-
here.
this is like the Sopranos when the nigga wouldn't get back niggas' masters. He's like, nah, that's that Jewish shit.
I mean,
bro.
that's one of their top earners though. Is like how
Yeah.
easily, even though you sued me, how easy can I let
Bring
you
the mic
go?
closer. Bring the mic closer.
How easy can I let you go? Even though you sued me, you're still the one that's making me all this money. That
yeah.
but
So that means that album ain't coming.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I really thought he had a payola case. I thought that he had way more information on how UMG was paying these people. This nigga didn't have shit. This is embarrassing, Vic.
Guys,
This is the most embarrassing thing ever.
we spoke about this, right? Tory Lanez said a revolution is coming.
A lot of people did.
Drake's friends were talking to millionaires, and it leaked on the Joe Budden podcast that they were like, "Hey, if Drake dies on a boat, be on the lookout."
Like a Rico was coming. Like a
they
big
were
case
making it
was
seem
coming.
like as if they were allegedly alluding to Drake possibly dying.
like randomly, yeah, on some
Because
random.
he was
randomly-
going to expose this whole streaming like conspiracy theory.
Like it was crazy, but that's why I kept saying, I'm like, why would you do this if you don't have
The
sufficient
button.
enough evidence to win? Like you're gonna win. If you're not guaranteed to win, what's the benefit of this? Free promo? It's not even free, and you're Drake. You don't need the promo. So it's like, how is this a marketing tactic? Like, do you think that maybe
No, he lost his mind.
I think he was hurt about his image though. Like being called a pedophile when you built all this and people love you, children love you, and understand your music, and like next thing you know, you're a pedophile now. That hurts.
No,
bro.
100%. But you know what it is too. What I think it is that not only did obviously make him look crazy, but at the same time, this beef made him see who's actually rocking with him and if his fans are really his fans and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there was definitely a huge switch up when it came down to it. So that's probably why he's been on this. Like, you know what? Fuck it. I am gonna do it. Try to prove him wrong. It's like, oh, like see who's really gonna stick with me and this and that. Kind of try to like, what's that shit when you try to, I don't know what the word is, but regardless, basically he's just trying to see who's really rocking with
What
him.
the
and
hell
who's
was that,
not.
See, it was
That was
He's in the middle.
when you try to do what? You try to be kind of gay?
Doing
Bro,
that,
it's a fairy,
What the fuck was
yo.
that?
It's a
bro,
fairy.
doing that with that
This nigga did
POV
the
of the
fairy.
camera is
Okay,
crazy.
He did the fairy.
All right.
You're not being accusations, bro.
All right. What
No.
accusation? What accusation? Nobody has
You're the
accused
one
me
with
of
the fucking
nothing.
accusations, buddy.
You're the one with the accusations.
And I'm winning.
I've
Look,
never been accused of
I-
Not
anything.
really. The fingers. I'm
I
winning.
walked-
I'm
You got a
winning.
pink hat on today. You know
And
what I'm saying?
I'm
So I
winning.
don't
I
know what's
walked
going
in
on.
and Noel had his
First
pants
off,
down.
this
bro.
is
I don't know.
purple. It's purple. It's
I don't know
purple.
what's going on.
It's purple. But it's so? A nigga can't have his pants off?
I mean, not next to me. What we doing?
But if you was confident in your masculinity,
Nah,
you
you take his pants off
too?
No.
Okay.
You'd be comfortable with
Have
my
a
pants
sword
off.
fight in this bitch.
Nah, we don't gotta have a swords fight.
Or
Yo,
you know, they're soft, so it'll be slinky fights.
you know the inflatable. You know when the inflatable niggas are fighting outside, you just smash into each other.
Be always- no.
Oh my god.
Here's my thing though, yo, no bullshit. I think Drake has just had like a white boy moment. You know when white people feel real entitled about life, and they're just like, yo, like the Karen moment. I think he had a Karen moment, and I think he was like
A Karen moment.
He had a Karen moment. He's like, yo, I'm really gonna stand on this shit. Y'all
Yeah.
not gonna play with me. I'm the richest nigga here.
Yeah.
I'm now going to beat you in a white person way. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of you.
A Jewish way.
The Jewish way.
Jewish way too. Yeah, he's
and
Jewish.
It, and it didn't work.
He's Jewish.
And it didn't work. He found out real quick you were not as white as you thought. Because my thing was, I thought this nigga had more, like, I thought he had more proof. I thought he had the entire industry proven to be paying for payola. I thought he was like this whole stream conspiracy was gonna come out. Rory and Mo is talking about how like there's a RICO coming for the radio industry and how Drake's involved in the RICO. None of that shit happened. None of that shit happened, and the case got dismissed. You niggas all look crazy right now.
No bullshit. I think the angle that he was probably wanted to take out first was like, don't take it to the extent of calling me something I'm not, you know? Like, I understand if you have, like in the beef wise, you found something out, but like, if you're telling me that I mess with kids and that's not true, let's not take it to that extent. I think he was probably trying to see, like, maybe we could stop promoting songs that, like, are like that. And then, you know, he started seeing that, like, the streams was going crazy and everybody was playing the song, where his next angle was, you know what, they're trying to get me with the streams now. It's not even just like what he said. And like, but I think at first it was just like trying to suppress being called that, you know, like something that I'm not.
Wasn't he the first one with the false accusations though?
I mean, Drake, the thing about Drake, he literally said, was it, I think during a Tupac song with the Tupac voice,
where
he was like,
this up.
he was like, hey, you know, so talk about how he was with
he likes
the
little
Stranger
girls.
Things, the
Yeah,
Stranger Things girl, and like, or how he
Yeah.
likes little girls.
I'm
Like
gonna give you that one for free.
like 8 Mile. He be
Yeah.
Rabbit. He shit on himself. He joked about himself with the AI Tupac voice. He told Kendrick Lamar basically what to do jokingly, but then Kendrick Lamar did it. But the thing is,
And the
Kendrick
judge
Lamar
referred to that.
yeah, and Kendrick Lamar delivered it with the hit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it's not like, oh,
Yeah.
the message could be whatever, but if the message is, you know, wrapped in a fucking atomic bomb, then it's like, oh, we're really gonna get the message now. It doesn't matter that Drake said it already. Oh no, but he didn't say it like this. He didn't he didn't have a mustard beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't make it a moment, a cultural moment, and that's what it became. It was unstoppable, but it's culturally, like I said, if this was the pop world, like I've said in the past, the white pop mainstream world, a lawsuit, it's accepted. It's like business as usual. And hip hop is looked down upon because we've never seen this like this, especially during the beef and then right after losing the beef. And the biggest rappers, there has been lawsuits, 50 Cent, etc. They've been lawsuits throughout history, but during the heat of the beef and the height of the beef, we've never seen anything like this, right? And for Drake to lose now, it makes it even worse. And on top of that, I don't think it was that. I've always said it, like, okay, he called you a pedophile, drop a hit, make people forget.
But his point was it was never about that. That's been his argument. I'm not agreeing with him or
Yeah,
agreeing
yeah.
with his fans.
I know what you mean.
But his argument and in the legal documents, what
It's
he's
about the
saying
machine,
is
what the
Yes.
machine did.
and what the machine was used to weaponize against him. This is my frustration with this situation. I thought there was proof of that. I didn't really care about the beef. He lost. Who gives a fuck? His argument was, it wasn't about me winning or losing this beef. It's that my record label worked against me.
Yeah.
They violated the terms of our contract. They used the machine against me. So when that was going on, I'm like, okay, we might find out how payola works. We might find out how streaming works. None of that came out.
Or remember we had that theory, like there might be like a disgruntled employee at Spotify or something that's like
Snitching.
leaking shit or sneaking shit. And he's also still looking for that guy. There's like a guy we reported on that he's looking for. There's like people are like, where's that guy? Like he has like a name in one of the documents and like, where's that guy? The chat probably knows, but it's
The
like,
one that was saying that shit was actually getting paid and shit.
yeah, maybe. Or like they were just alluding to Drake was trying to find that guy.
And with the Thug thing coming out where he's like, yo, hit up that nigga who does the streams. Buying streams on the phone call when he was talking and saying that the Weeknd bought streams and he bought streams for Gunna. That made me believe this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like
The timing of that was crazy.
everything was rolling out
And people moved past that
like it was nothing.
because that's major news. And on top of that, it's like
They're committing federal crimes and admitting it.
and then it makes you think like, damn, was Young Thug doing that for himself?
They're
in
saying
the past?
Kojo.
Kojo. Shout out to Kojo, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Kojo, where you at, bro? Mojo Jojo.
Like that's
Come
my point.
Toto.
This nigga's crazy.
I don't know where he's at, but people need to find this motherfucker.
Because everyone's focusing on the rap beef. I don't care about the beef. I don't care about the diss song. My thing was always, was UMG actually weaponizing the machine or not? Were they doing payola?
Yeah.
And that was Drake's thing was, yo, I have a red button. I'm going to prove that these niggas have been cheating the system all these years. And we got none of that. They just dropped the case. And I'm like, what the fuck was this for then?
But I'll tell you this much. I think that regardless, there still could be a case be made that they were and they did use the machine against them. But guess what? In their eyes, it should matter to us, right? Like, because I think as a consumer, you should care about, like, are people lying to our face this whole time? But in their eyes, they don't give a fuck because it doesn't benefit them to reveal such things like that, because it's almost like when Twitter or like these applications, these social media pages, they like delete bots or delete fake followers,
Yeah.
and you see people's numbers go down.
Drop, yeah.
Everybody's numbers go down. Why? Because if it's a little bit of numbers, it's just because some bots follow you randomly. But if your shit goes down a lot, oh, you were buying followers, you were buying views. If they do this, right? If someone actually with concrete evidence reveals this, and they themselves be like, hey, admit to it, like, yeah, we were doing this. The music industry already is down right now in sales. We're going to talk about it later. Taylor Swift, we said last week, sold 4 million. It came out today. Bro, she sold 5.5 million.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people buying extra copies.
But guess what?
I told you, bro. And they've been proving it.
But I don't blame them. I bought I have three
copies
three copies of Travis Scott albums.
No.
I bought a Travis Scott. I bought two Travis Scott CDs.
No le oye.
And I bought 2 Travis Scott
Porque
vinyls.
este hombre un hablador cuando estamos hablando de esta mujer blanca. Because, bro, I'm telling you, no, when we talk about this fucking white woman, this
just
nigga
casted
be
a spell in
this
Spanish.
nigga be giving her bail. Yo, Erlen,
She's a genius, bro.
Erlen, there
She's a
was
fucking genius.
photos on Twitter that were going viral because there were fans buying 13 copies.
Damn.
Nigga, because she has a wealthy white population of white women. It's this certain bubble, this certain group that has infinite amount of resources to just buy her albums.
No bullshit. She's worked enough to get that though. Like her fan base is
Of course.
insane. Maybe. Yeah. Like I don't think it's 5 million people. Of course, like how you said, 13 people, 13 copies for one person. But it just goes to show, like when you drop, I'm behind you, yo.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna support the fuck out of you.
But it's also because it's white women.
No bully though. Like retracking back to the Drake thing.
Yeah.
Like I do believe there's like a lot of bots to finesse the system or whatever. But I think Drake got to realize too is a lot of people don't like him. Like a lot of people wanted to see him
That's what I'm
fail.
saying.
So it's like once that song came out, all these radios are gonna play it no matter what. It's not even a system, you know. It's like it's just anybody like of course if nobody's shutting me down to play this song, I'm gonna do it because maybe I don't like this dude or this guy's been at the top of the top for too long. Let's see what it is.
I would believe
what
you.
I was. Go ahead.
My thing is, what did I miss? It never hit number one because it didn't get radio play.
It didn't get played.
Nope. It got very little radio play. That was the whole thing. Because right now, the way Billboard calculates it, radio plays count for a lot more.
So you think that that's on the radio people or the
That probably was
DJs
UMG.
or
UMG. That was UMG.
But
Oh,
my
yeah,
thing is that
UMG,
if I'm UMG, if I'm not legally obligated to right now push something, right, and you already are in a legal battle against me, then it's like, why would I do that? Or they can use that as an excuse. Man, you know, we're working this case against you, so we didn't have this team properly aided to like push your song, so blah blah. But now, let's say Drake drops now. let's see what the numbers look like now. Does it change anything if that is directly correlated to that? But I will say this, that some of that I do think is bullshit, because aside from the songs not being pushed to the level that they could have been, we're not gonna act like these are some of the best Drake songs.
Oh, hell no.
He's dropped.
No,
This is some of the
no.
lower tier Drake music he's ever released. And also, aside from that, timing. A lot of this has to do with the timing of the release, how you market the record. I was listening to over the weekend the J Balvin Bad Bunny song, right? What's it called again? Like the first song together, right? That shit has like 1 billion views on YouTube, right? I'm listening to that shit. I'm like, this shit is catchy because we're used to it, but like it's like bad. Like the sounds bad, like the it's rough, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Hearing it again now.
The video is horrible, right? Bad Bunny has like his widow peak. They didn't even get proper haircuts. I'm like, what the fuck? But it has 1 billion views, right? The timing. If they were to do that all right now, that same song, every Bad Bunny and J Ball right now, it wouldn't connect the same. The timing works a lot with all this shit. Aside from the shit just being good, the timing works a lot. And it being good. Drake right now has to drop the best music of his life. Because the only way you make people forget about this, because nobody's really ever going to forget about this, the hip-hop purists are always going to hold this against Drake for the rest of life. The Drake haters are always going to hold this against Drake for the rest of his life. The Kendrick Lamar stans are always going to hold this against Drake for the rest of his life. The people that he beefs with, Rick Ross, etc., they're going to clown him about this. Pusha T's always going to have a bar about this. This is not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
But what Drake can do is go back home. Go back to the basics. Go back to the Take Care, the So Far Gone, that raw essence Drake. Maybe rap about this.
Yeah, you speak about it.
Yo,
Speak about it. Be vulnerable.
take the year.
Take the year off.
Don't drop Iceman. Stop. You gotta go.
I think so.
I think
he
the
looks
appeal
bad.
fucks him up, bro.
He looks bad.
That
right now.
appeal to try to appeal and then come back with a album right after and think that they're gonna like
Listen,
support
your
you.
shit's crazy.
But I don't think
It's
I
wild.
think Drake can't take a year off right now.
He
I
has
think
to.
he should give us a scary hours.
I mean,
show that he's like in a dark place, whatever. Be like, yo, like that's it. I'm coming all out,
A little
swinging,
EP type
and then,
shit.
and then drop fucking. Make sure the Iceman's untouchable.
If I'm him, show the industry you need me. Disappear. Because right now, niggas is making fun of Drake. Drake was trending as jokes.
Man,
He
just
should have
finished the tour,
disappeared.
too.
He should have disappeared before the lawsuit and not through the lawsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now, if he disappears now, I don't know if a Drake gone for a year after the lawsuit losing.
Who's gonna?
It's gonna
replace
look
him?
bad.
that'll look even. Yeah, that'll look worse. That'll look horrible.
Drake fans aren't saying shit on Twitter. They're just blocking everybody.
They just want music.
They
like,
say
I just
shit
want
now.
music.
Yo,
man.
they're not saying shit. The Drake, like the OVO hoes that were going hard, Vic. You know them because you got them blocked.
Yeah.
I've been watching on Twitter. A lot of these niggas, I have them like bookmarked because I wanted to see their
They're
reactions.
quiet.
They're quiet as fuck, nigga. A lot of them, Vic.
And that happens with every fan base because, for example, the Kendrick stans, when it comes to Ab Soul, when Ab Soul was doing the freestyle on Kai Cenat, what were they saying in the comments? Oh, he's just trolling Kai. Trolling Kai?
And then he
What
came
the
out,
fuck are you guys
Yeah,
talking
right.
about?
Then he came out-
Then he came out and said himself, I
Yeah.
choked.
and they said nothing
Like,
back.
oh, they didn't say nothing back. No response to that. Like, we always trying to justify some bullshit
Yeah, facts.
because it's somebody that we like. Like, no. This doesn't, in my opinion, remove Drake from, let's say, top 3, like in the contender conversation of what he is right now. Because, like Noel was saying, at the same time, who's going to replace Drake?
Nobody.
The only people that can replace him are the same people that he's already been in conversation with.
Yeah.
J. Cole and Kendrick. There's really nobody else. There's nobody else.
And
Now,
J. Cole's
let's
not
say
dropping anytime
if Taylor
soon.
Swift wants to fucking become
A rapper?
a rapper, maybe. You know what I'm saying? She wants to spit some bars, drop a rap album.
We know that genre is cooked if that happens.
You know what I'm saying? But like at this point, bro, he is already solidified in what he's done and everything he's created and cultivated. Now there's gonna be some people though that this is gonna taint his career forever for,
100%.
Of course.
and I don't blame them. I don't blame them.
unless he makes fun of himself.
I'm going to tell you something. The only thing in this world that stands above everything else is good music. There are people on Twitter right now begging Kanye West to not lose his mind anymore and make good music. Like, you can come back from anything in this life. if you make good music.
No, yeah. R. Kelly. There was some R. Kelly songs while he's been in jail, and some of them have been good enough where people like, he's a fucking maniac, but this shit kind of slaps.
It kind of
Bumped it by myself on sweeping,
You know what I'm saying?
Maybe not
Niggas
out
is
public.
still saying free Tory Lanez, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, even the thug stuff, like you see how people were supporting and everything, and then out of nowhere he's a rat now, and now you're like, damn, do I support it now?
But then look at the music was bad.
Music was bad.
Now that
It's affecting him.
I'm gonna be real with
yep.
you. And Gunna
That's
kind of
true.
snitched. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. He did.
Came with
But
some
guess what?
He came with good
He came with some
music.
But he came with
fire.
good music.
So no one gives a fuck. That's the point.
Potential album of the year when that shit.
Yeah.
If Drake disappeared for a year and came out with some fucking fire, Vic, some fire. Not no. Oh, this nigga betrayed me and this bitch cheated on me. No, some
Yeah.
real introspective
no,
fire.
What's the word?
We understand.
What's the word when
My
someone?
vernacular is not that bueno.
What's the word when like everybody likes it no matter what? That word.
Undisputed.
Undisputable. Undisputable.
Dick ride.
It has to be
Blazing.
undisputably.
Yeah, no
It has to be.
contest,
It has
yeah.
to be like
But that's the-
Skip Bayless
no.
and Shannon Sharp's show. Undisputed. It has to be undisputably like so good. Where it's like, oh shit, oh my god, he fucked the game up.
No,
with
no, no,
this
for
one.
sure, for sure. But that's the thing. That's why he can't disappear because it's like this whole fucking thing has been happening. He's been doing the Iceman shows and shit like that, and now he's just gonna drop it all and come back like a year later. Before we continue though, because I don't want this shit to get drowned. Carnell Williams with the 999 said, I think it was his sponsors like OKE, I don't know what that is, etc., telling him to clean this up or he'll get dropped. Anyways,
Do you think the sponsors hit him up for real?
I don't. Definitely not him, but probably like his manager and shit like that. But I don't think that has anything to do with it. I don't think he would have stooped down to like let sponsors make him.
No, I don't think he needs the money. So I don't think I think right now he just has something to prove to himself. And
Yeah.
to like the people.
But then what did he get promised by his lawyers? Hey, we're gonna win this. Don't worry, we got this. And then they did this.
Of course, the lawyers promised that.
It
They
has to
wanna
be
win.
that. It has to
They
be
want
that.
money.
Man.
Maybe he got sold a fucking
dream?
a ocean. They sold him a beach. Like, hey, this is we can make this happen. And he's like, oh really? All right, I'll pay y'all this much money. He's losing money because now he's gonna have to fire them all. You gotta fire them all. You gotta fire them all. And if you're gonna do an appeal, you gotta do it with everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Them lawyers are caking right now. They spent
Oh,
a year. They made a year of bread, nigga, doing nothing.
Both
of value.
unlimited money. We're gonna push the fuck out of this shit. So.
Vic, because my thing is, I never went to law school. And the first thing I'm going to tell you is, as I'm reading the evidence, I'm like, this is what you got? Your lawyers told you to go to court with this? What was the hope? I wouldn't even settle. I'm going to win just to shit on you because the thing is, if they settle and let Drake out of his contract, that sets a precedent. That opens the door for everyone else that is at least a sizable artist that can sue UMG and get out of their
So I could get
contract.
out. Yeah.
Charlie XCX would have been the next one. She would have been like, hey,
Hell yeah.
Taylor Swift, Taylor Swift said I'm on coke, guys. And you let
Oh,
that
yeah.
happen and you promoted that album. She sold 5.5 million albums, guys.
Yep.
Get me on my deal. Let me be independent. I'm Charlie XCX. I'm a brat, bitch.
No lawyer would tell these niggas, yo, you're gonna settle. You're fine. You're gonna get out of this with something. Who lied to this nigga?
I mean, if I want to keep him on my bankroll,
Then you would lie.
then I'll be like, yo, to be honest, bro, I could do everything I can to try to do it, but it's as best that we just kind of accept this and try to see how we could clean it up on the other side,
But this is why I agree with Drake fans. He's surrounded by dick eaters. He is surrounded by the biggest dick eaters you ever met. Because the fact that no one stopped him and said, bro, you're talking about a massive conspiracy that a multi-billion-dollar corporation was willing to lose money by tanking your stock and weaponizing their machine against you. If you don't have emails, if you don't have numbers, we're going to lose, bro.
Yeah.
No one said that to him. Not Chubbs, not 40. Where the fuck are these niggas at? Not his mom?
They're ready to fight. Mom's in Cancun.
The chat said your entourage is only there to hustle you. 616 is too prophetic. Kendrick spoke about this shit,
But
bro.
what happens what if Drake this whole time knew that he was gonna lose?
Why
What's
do
the
it?
benefit of that? Is there anything?
I don't think he
Is there anything?
No.
Nah.
You tell me, why would he benefit from that? Why would he do this if he thought he was going to lose?
I don't know. The only one reason would be to like how Kanye West has alluded to in the past, like burning down the house, like burn the whole house down, like become that person that destroys himself, destroy everything. You know, the fall off, kind of like how J. Cole, the fall off, and J. Cole was like popping up at Boss Show and shit, and like he was like fucking up his own lyrics, and people were like, damn, J. Cole's really playing into the fall off. He's sabotaging his own career on purpose. This is like a theme. Is he doing it on purpose? Could that be it? Where Drake's like, hey, forcing the L? I don't think so.
The only thing I can see, bro,
I don't think so.
If we're gonna argue that, then the only thing I would say is the whole what I was trying to say earlier, weeding out the snakes, right? So basically, just again trying to see who's really with him, who the fuck is not, who's gonna switch up, who's gonna be too like street respect. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you look goofy now. We don't really fuck with you, type shit. Yeah. Really, just try to, because he's been saying it's like no friends in the industry. Fuck everybody. I'm not doing no fucking features, no this, and that.
So now he knows Tory Lanez is his real friend.
That's all I can really see.
Maybe.
But, like, I think you got to have too much money to do some shit like that, bro.
No, he had to Drake has easily had to have spent.
It's going to get spoken about in good or bad ways.
At least, like,
$1 million.
No, more than that.
$1 million is my minimum.
I think he spent at least like $10 million, bro.
It's different lawsuits now.
Nah, retainers aren't that much, Vic. They pay by the hour.
If it's just his team that already was on retainer?
Yeah, it's his retainer team.
Because I forgot.
They were being paid by the hour. That's my point.
Most of the time, they're just sitting on their ass doing nothing.
But that's my thing. Like, if I'm your retainer, because even like there have been a few people who mention it that it's his retainer team. Why would I jeopardize my position with you as your lawyer by setting you up to fail this bad? I don't know. This doesn't, like, none of this makes sense. Like, this is the most uncalculated move I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, some people are persistent too, and they're not gonna, like, he probably was like, nah, I want to do it. I want to do it. So if they probably did say, look, you know, this doesn't look too good too, and still at the end of the day, he's like, nah, let's continue and let's push it, and you got to listen, you know, unless you're like, nah, I'm not going to take the case and give it to somebody else. But
this is
where do we rank this meltdown?
Can we say this?
This is the worst that I've ever seen a rapper look.
Is he just spoiled?
That's what I'm saying. So if this is a meltdown, like a spoiled meltdown.
Is he just spoiled? Are we overlooking that?
I think that's what this is.
He's gone to the point where like his ego is so fucking big and he just spoiled.
Karen. Super Karen.
He's been on top of the top, and now he's getting tested, and we're seeing how he's reacting to it.
No, I can see that. I think it's definitely a factor that Drake is definitely being humbled here to a level that he's never been humbled in his life.
Yeah.
Because the biggest thing about him that comes off to me as a fan, I feel like he cares more about the public perception of him, right? What people. That's why we get these playlist albums. He has to have a song for everybody because I want to please everybody, right?
Because he cares so much about what everyone thinks.
He doesn't care about subcategories or how like this group think over here, this group think over here. He just wants to please everybody, right? For the first time, you had everybody being like, yeah, you lost here and you keep losing, and this song is amazing. And they were pressing DJs in their city that played the song and all this stuff. It is like
it's just petty.
It's like, all right, now we're not in high school, guys. Like the song's good. Drake was better off dancing on TikTok to the Not Like Us song. Like making fun of himself, he was better off doing that than to go this route, because now you look like a sore loser that's on a different level of fall off. Like now people can say if they don't like a Drake song, they tie it back to this. You know, like, oh, Drake's falling off. Oh my God, look at that. He destroyed his career. He lost a lawsuit and now he's dropping shitty music. This is crazy. This is crazy. I've never seen a rapper down this bad.
Are you sure?
Never seen a rapper down this bad.
Kanye West is way worse than this, Vic. I'm sorry.
Nah, but Kanye West can still. Kanye West, look what he did with Vultures and everything. He still has his momentum and his fan base that can bring him back. I don't think the Drake fan base is strong enough to like change perceptions. They're not.
Well, how Noel said
Kanye West's fan base is.
He got to drop some good music.
And also, Kanye West is an exception to the rule because we're talking about that's different. That's a mental health patient. That's someone else different. Like
you're backing him up. you defending
Kanye West.
Drake's defending
what's all I'm saying? Kanye was talking about he was giving fellatio to his cousin. This nigga was talking about having sex with his cousin, bro. We gotta be honest here.
Man's cooked, bro.
Yeah, but
on a Dave Blunt song.
He's still Kanye West. He's still that dude. He's still that dude. And on top of that, I'm talking about rappers. I guess obviously he's a rapper, but I look at Kanye West as bigger than rap. Like he's different. I'm talking about just as like rappers, like in a rap beef and like losing a diss battle.
Okay, losing
is
to a rap
one
beef.
is one thing, but to do this where you take the diss battle now to the legal courtroom and now you lose that as well, and he hasn't said nothing about it. Because technically, has he even rapped about the legal case? Never, right?
No, he hasn't.
Not yet. Or I don't know if he had something planned. But still, it's like, this is as down bad as it gets. You know what I'm saying? God forbid he gets shot or something like on 50 Cent. Like 50 Cent got shot. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Ja Rule, that beef, niggas was getting stabbed and all that shit. I'm not talking about that. But I am talking about just the perception. Because if we're being honest, a rapper gets shot and stabbed, their notoriety rises.
Yeah, helps them all.
You take an L, a real life L like that, you get more famous, more acclaim. Oh my God, the girls get their pussy wetter. Oh my God, he's such a bad guy. You know, it's like a thing. Naughty.
What's wrong with this nigga?
But
you have fantasies that you like
no, that's how girls be,
Nah,
bro.
you got fantasies. You
That's
be
how
projecting.
girls be,
Nah,
bro.
you have fantasies.
No,
you be
I don't know what
projecting.
shows this nigga's been watching.
I don't know, bro.
He's so naughty. That's how they
He's so
be, bro.
naughty.
But when it comes to this, it doesn't help him at all. He put up a good fight. You know, I commend him for trying to go the legal route. No, this is nothing. This is as bad as it gets, bro. Like, if he would have won,
That's different.
it would have been insane. Because it would have been like, hold up, you still lost the beef, but it's like, hold up, what? Oh, you're revealing this? Oh, you were just doing this to get out your deal or whatever the result was. You know what I'm saying? People can justify it that way. Now it's like, no, you were just butthurt and you lost and you look down bad, horribly down bad right now. And it's like people already mixed reviewing saying that the songs are not as good. Even the song we like Doghouse with Yeet.
I love that.
But no one's talking.
That shit didn't chart at
No
all.
one's talking about
I
it.
like that song.
Didn't chart like that. Like no one's talking about. Like it's not a part of the discussion, and it's a good song, but it's not strong enough. It's not strong enough. Like you need a meteor right now. If you're Drake, you need the best music of your career. You need the classic album that they keep joking now and posting. Oh my God, it's a classic coming. You really need one though right now.
This is my thing. Right now, I think he's the biggest loser of our generation. I think right now he has solidified that. That's why I'm telling you, take the year. Come back as strong as humanly possible. Take a year, reevaluate your life, rekindle the friendships you lost so you can have actual niggas with talent on your music. Yo, because niggas said this, and I was like, wait, you're not lying. It's true. All he has on his songs is Central C, Yeet, 21 Savage, and Lotto. Those are the only 4 people we be having on songs because no one likes this nigga. Bro, no one wants to make music with this nigga. No one cares for him. But if you give it some time, you chill out, you fall back, you do some favors, you'll be back in people's good graces. Nigga, even Mike Dean saying he's down to do shit with Kanye despite everything Kanye has said about Mike Dean. People are willing to forgive you in this life. Drake just keeps moving without allowing time to heal the situation. That's his problem. Give it some time.
Listen,
That's what I'm saying.
And Kanye say he wants to work with Drake too, even after all this shit. Like it's
that's a mental patient, brother.
You gotta put
Yeah, I was gonna say,
But
you,
as-
can't, you can't validate that man's
But how
fucking words,
you know
bro.
after they say all these things about you, like I understand it's tough. He's not working with the heavy hitters, but after they said everything about you, how can you just even taking some time off? You can't really accept that. You can't just because I want to make music with you.
A year changes a lot.
You think
no,
so? Even
I
after
think-
everything
A year
that was
changes
said?
a lot.
There's a chance. I think even though we might not see it now, there is a chance of like everyone that's Drake's ops and even Kendrick Lamar. I think there's a future chance of them rekindling and like looking back at this, but it's not anytime soon.
Nas and Jay-Z
It's,
dropped
it's
their
like
beef.
it's like 10 years.
That was way.
You know
that
what I'm
was
saying?
back
Like
in
10
the
years, a
day.
decade later, then
promise that was
we
a
can
long
revisit
time.
this. But
Yeah.
people have squashed beefs, like rappers that have shot at each other. Noriega, G-Unit beefs, G-Unit, Dipset, all these rappers who've had street beef, literally where people's lives were at risk, threatening each other, putting money out to kill someone, allegedly.
But these are murderous, like life-changing things. Bro, Metro, Future, they can squash beef with Drake. If a conversation is
That's what
had
I'm saying.
within a year,
That's what I'm saying.
within 1 to 2 years, they can drop their beef.
I'll still add more years to it. I think it's gonna take some time because it's been 1 year already.
Yeah, but Drake hasn't disappeared. He hasn't genuinely walked away and reevaluated the situation.
It's been a
He's-
year,
he's
but they're
addicted.
still attacking each other. And like
He's
it's-
addicted to this shit.
yeah.
I don't think he's gonna go anywhere soon. I think he's addicted to this shit.
I don't think he should take a break. I really don't. I think he should give us a little EP. Truly, like making us, feel,
That shit gonna be ass, bro.
bro. But the thing is, if he disappears and then fucking Iceman's trash,
But we
it's
don't
gonna be
know.
even worse.
Who's the hottest rapper right now today?
Hottest. It's Kendrick Lamar
How? Today?
right now.
Cardi B. Hottest rapper. Hot. Hot. When you hot.
Like everyone is
Like
talking
currently
about them.
today. That people play, that people listen to, that people talk about. It's not Kendrick Lamar. It's Cardi B. Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, all those songs, they're way down on the charts now. I'm talking about today. Hottest rapper today. It's Cardi B.
You think so? We're not separating male and female as
No.
hottest rapper.
And
Would
if
be
it's
Cardi?
a male, who's the hottest male rapper today? I don't even know who the fuck the answer is.
There's no
There's
top
like
rapper.
nobody.
There's no top
For
rapper
me, it would
this
still be
year.
Gunna, bro.
Today.
I think, or unless y'all not saying he's a rapper.
We're talking about right now in this very moment.
Yes. Cardi B.
Cardi B.
It's Cardi B.
I'll give it to
Cardi
Cardi
B.
B.
Lotto 2 wouldn't be up there because Lotto's been having a
Lotto,
runway.
She hasn't dropped a song in a while though.
But it's Cardi B. It's Cardi B.
She dropped a song with
Ice Spice.
Ice Spice, but that shouldn't even hit.
That's
hottest
just not
hottest
good.
album,
That's just
hottest
not good.
songs in the streets, hottest
Yeah.
person on social media, hottest controversy, everything. Checking off every box at the same time. It's Cardi B. It's Cardi B. And it's crazy to say because it's like, what's number two? It's hard to. That's the state that we're in right now in hip hop.
It's
For
not-
the
it's not
year-
much, yeah.
For the year, obviously, I give it to the Clips. The Clips, what they did for the year.
Oh, for sure.
But we're talking about objectively hottest artist right now, hottest rapper. Artist is Taylor Swift. That's like
obviously.
undoubtedly. It's like
Yeah,
what the
she's all
fuck
over
she's
the
doing is
news.
insane. But hottest rapper is Cardi B, right? There was a moment in time when you would ask that question, and every single month, the answer was Drake. No matter what, Drake. Right now,
Man, that hasn't been Drake for almost 2 years.
but there was a time where it was always him. Always him. Whenever he drops, it's him. For at least a minute. Every time he drops, is him. Even the albums that people don't like, he becomes that guy that takes so much of the fucking
The moment.
The
the
moment, yeah.
atmosphere of the hip hop and rap is
I get what
like,
you're saying, yeah.
even if people don't like it,
He
people
took up a lot of the
spend
real
3
estate.
months. Yeah, people
Mhm.
take up 3 months talk shitting on Certified Lover Boy. That cover art, but they'll still talk about it for months. Like
He's
it's
been
like
asked for a while, Vic.
I think he's been
Not
mid. He's definitely been
ass,
mid.
yeah.
He's definitely been mid, not ass.
Compared to what he
Because
could
these
be.
albums still have some good ass shit on there.
Who we talking about?
Drake. They still be some
Drake.
good ass shit on
Nah,
there.
I still stand.
Even the Party Next Door album, even though it's not a rap album, there's some good ass shit on there, man. Let's not act like, you know what I'm saying? Some of those songs right
I'm
there.
still standing by. If Party wasn't on, it would have been mid as fuck.
I agree.
I'm still standing on that.
I mean, yeah, but that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's impossible to get.
Grito de Guerra 199. The hottest rapper is Kendrick. Watch stadium vids.
Oh yeah, it's Brazil shows. I know what you guys talking about.
Yeah, but he's Kendrick Lamar. Right now, look at Travis Scott. Travis Scott was in South Africa over the weekend at a stadium, packed out,
Yeah.
singing Fiend. It was insane. The crowd was like water.
But I'm looking at
Travis Scott's
like
washed.
top 100 songs globally and stuff for Apple Music. Bro, Taylor Swift got top all 13. Like
Nigga, she gonna
1
be
through
there for the
13
next 3
is her,
months.
and then it's just like
That's the whole album.
random
right?
ass people. Yeah.
But then the closest hip hop is what? Cardi B. Guaranteed.
Gunna would be, yeah. So 13 is where she ends, and then
It might be Gunna then.
these are random people that, yeah, they're Young Boy. I mean, Young Boy,
Young Boy.
NBA Young Boy is
I
definitely
can't
all
lie.
crazy.
If we're talking about an artist who is getting
He's-
their fan base,
No, he
it's
got the
him.
kid, yeah.
He's on fire, Vic.
He got this
Oh, yeah.
generation on lock, bro. Like
There
The
was-
hottest rappers, the top 3 hottest
cannot-
rappers
yeah.
today. Top 3 hottest rappers today. I would say Cardi B,
NBA Young
NBA
Boy.
Youngboy, and I would say Gunna today for the year.
Then they holding
Hottest
it off.
rappers.
yeah.
We're
Because
talking
he's
about
doing
hot
stadium-
guys,
bro, he's doing
not
tours.
best. Because you guys remember the hot MC list that MTV and Sway
Yeah.
and them would do.
Mhm.
Like that's what I'm talking about. Where it's like hot. We're not talking about just the best. Like who's the best? Like oh he has the better lyrics and he. No,
Mind you, technically Cardi is a pop rap artist. If we're talking about pure rap, like rapper, it's Young Boy.
As a
Vic.
Young Boy. I think Young Boy takes
Doing an arena tour and not having a single song.
coming out of jail. Come
Top
out of jail, he just
100,
came out
nigga.
doing that.
His album is not touched the top 10, bro. And he is doing packed out arenas, Vic. This is the
What was
hottest.
that? Kickboxer is
Yeah.
the highest one.
It's
Song?
probably his kickboxer. Yeah.
Kickboxer. I can. I'm a kickboxer.
It has to be.
That beat's hard.
Shot calling.
Shot call. Oh, the old shit is coming back up.
Yeah.
So I mean, since
Yeah,
he
'cause
came
of his
out of
concerts.
jail,
His
yeah,
concerts.
everybody's
People are
just
like,
playing
"What's
back.
going on? Who is he?" And they check out that song. It's like
Young
the
Boy.
number
Shot
one
calling.
Young Boy song. No, yeah, it's a good conversation to have. But yeah, Drake. All you can do right now, my friend. This is a message to Drake. Drake,
Give us good music.
drop the best music
Facts.
of your life. Your back is against the wall.
Give us that track with
If
Uzi.
if you have to wait, Drake, some time,
Wait.
not a year like Noel says. I think you can't wait. I don't think you can afford to wait a year, but wait a couple months. Right? This is October, so you are Mr. October's very own. It's your birthday. Free sliders. Shout out to Dave's hot chicken. But you need to get people's opinions that are not your closest friends. You need to send that shit to us. Like, get peer groups. You need to treat this like a science experiment. You have to remove the ego. You have to treat this the same way that these major writers camps and these R&B pop groups get together, and the white mainstream artists, Jack Antonoff and the Taylor Swifts and them.
They just come together and shit on their shit.
They cook together. They get together and they actually have like a team of opinions, and like they test shit out with each other. That's what you gotta do with this music. You can't just drop it and think I'm Drake. It's gonna go no matter what. That's not happening. That type of energy might not happen for the
Ever.
rest of your career. You have to earn that again. Drake had a moment where he would do that. Anything he'll drop, we'll be like, damn, that shit's hard. Or people that hate him, like, I don't fuck with him, but this shit kind of dope. That, you can't just drop anything because you're Drake no more. You have to literally earn back that credibility and
You think he
remind
can earn that?
people. I think he can. Anybody can, bro. If you're in the music industry,
You just said all we need is good fucking music.
if you're
No.
in the music industry,
I mean good music to make everyone ignore what happened. What Vic is talking about is very different. I know what Vic is talking about. When he dropped War, I was one of the niggas that said War was ass.
I fucking love War.
But I heard
It's a
it
good ass song.
20 times again, and I'm like, okay, this is good. He can't do that no more, Vic. There's a lot of songs
he
he's
can earn it
dropped,
back.
and he doesn't have the ability to
No.
allow niggas to
He
sit
can-
with it anymore.
But this is my thing. I'm
I
not
think he
saying
lost
that.
that.
I don't think he could just do this with one album, one song. I'm talking about consistently. If he plans this shit out where it's like the next 3 Drake albums are like flawless and like, oh my God, the best of his career, and like, how the fuck is he getting better? And it's like, then you gotta earn, because that's what he was doing, the top of his career. So Far Gone, right? Take Care.
Yeah.
Nothing was the same.
That's what he would have
He
to
was
do.
definitely-
He would have
Fucking the song, the album with Future. People were like, "This nigga can't miss." Snoop Dogg.
he
This
would-
motherfucker don't miss.
he would have
just
to
don't
make
miss.
music like that again.
If he does that again, he goes on that type of run. Then it's like you earn that again. But for right now, people are like, damn,
But you see,
you lost it.
We're talking about 2018 and 2021 Drake. We never getting that again. I'm sorry.
So remember he said it too. I don't know if it was a song or an interview where he was like, a lot of people expect me to go back to that time and be that person.
He said he doesn't know how to.
Yeah,
some
he's
shit
like,
that.
when I already passed that, this is me now, and there's a lot of things that's changed. He's like, I know it's a lot of nostalgic stuff, but at the end of the day, I can't really tune into that if I'm not living that moment no more. So it kind of alluded to the fact that we won't get those older vibes that we are expecting. Like, he has to come with some crazy shit. On top of that, he is one of the older ones in the game too. Like, he's getting up there now. It's like, how much crazy shit do you have to drop, or how long do you want to continue?
Bro,
On a
let's be
personal
honest.
level,
I don't think this motherfucker cares what we think, bro.
No, of
be
course
honest.
not. Of course,
I don't
he's
think he
suing
gives a
his
single
label.
flying fuck
Doesn't
about
give a
yeah.
shit.
Bro, he was just
What-
celebrating his
but-
kid's birthday like it was nothing. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
that kid is huge too.
Oh, yeah,
man.
he's
rich
God
as
bless.
fuck. 8 years
Goddamn.
old already.
Yo, you
Fuck
up a
is-
billion, you caring?
Huh?
If you up a billion, you care what niggas
Fuck
saying?
no, bro.
And he was trying to get another billion with
Fuck
his
no.
lawsuit, settlement or some shit. But
Honestly, bro, I probably wouldn't even drop music. I just keep making fucking money moves.
my
Stay
thing is this
honest.
also, when it
On
comes
stake
to
and shit.
the idea of Drake right now, it's like the music has to be good. Damn, I lost my train of thought. What the fuck was I gonna say? The music has to be good. Iceman. What the fuck was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought.
He has to
God
come back
damn.
with at
got-
least 3 albums. It's not gonna take one album. Like, to change himself.
Bro, if he drops
Had some good
multiple albums in 1 year, that says enough.
Bro, I got a crazy hot
And
take.
if they're not that good,
I don't think he's ever gonna beat the record. I think he's cursed. I think this is what's gonna define his career, that he never beat MJ's record. He never got another number one. I don't think he's ever gonna get it. It's gonna be so funny if that's what
I
happens.
think he is.
He's
Damn,
tied
I
it
lost
though,
I
no?
lost it. What the fuck was I gonna say?
He's tied it.
He's tied it?
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna beat it.
Oof.
If he never gets it, Kendrick wins forever.
Oh, the only a person. This is what I'm gonna say. When it comes to two things, when it comes to the Kendrick Lamar and Drake diss battle, etc., people have rekindled beefs and have rekindled diss battles, multiple rounds, multiple years. This happened throughout hip hop history. I do think there's a possibility. I don't know how it's gonna happen, but there's a possibility for them to go back at it again. I would say, especially Kendrick has more ammo to go at Drake if he wants to. It benefited him. The most success he's ever seen in his entire fucking life was tied to this beef. And there's some people that might be like, oh, it's overkill. If the music's fire, that overkill just becomes another kill. It's not like over. People are like, oh, it's that. You know what I'm saying? If it comes off naturally, however he does it, a song on the next album, dissing him again, right? Or calling him out to go again. Like, I'll give you another chance. Let's go, blah, blah, blah. The same way that he got baited by Drake, right? Drake was baiting him, like, drop. What if that happens? What if we're in a world where there's another Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef, and then Drake this time around, let's say he's better prepared, and like he has a better 3 or 4 diss songs than Kendrick. Does perception change at all? Or people like, damn, this motherfucker got it. Or look at he did it now. Does anything change at all?
You wanna know what would probably bring him back? If he went on a run of completely just going again against every single person that he's gone against that he's still not cool with, and just destroying every single one.
A$AP Rocky.
You know,
Rerun
A$AP,
everything.
fucking Pusha T, Kendrick. He's like, you know what? Fuck it. You know, I'm already in the fucking ground. Whatever it is, what the fuck it is. I don't care about
LeBron.
these people no more. I'm gonna drop a fucking track for every single fucking one. I'm gonna reignite everything. Fuck all you, but I'm gonna murder y'all with every single fucking track.
Also,
That would be insane. That would reinstate
who
him
can really,
immediately.
Who right now can beat Drake in a beef if it's not Kendrick Lamar? Because in reality, at the same time, I don't think people really want smoke with Drake if you're not Kendrick Lamar. I don't see it happening.
I mean, we saw
J. Cole. J. Cole don't want smoke with himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say
J. Cole, I don't think even smokes. I don't think J. Cole even eats smoked salmon. That nigga eats air fried salmon. You can't smoke his fish. That shit gotta be air fried with J. Cole. Like, it's like, so we know J. Cole, no, that we can't even talk about him. It's Kendrick or nobody else.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be real with you though. The rap beef don't even hit for me though. I feel like a lot of fans feel that way. We tired of it.
It's gotta be real.
It gotta be so real, and they'd have to both be active for it to happen. There'd have to be a reason why, because this rap beef wasn't random. This was authentic. There was
That's why
things
people
that
wanted it.
built up to this.
It's the rap beef that we've been wanting
Yeah.
since we were kids.
If they try to like force
Made us
him-
feel like a kid again.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, just off of the way Kendrick moving, I don't see a world where Kendrick would bait him unless he has a reason to. And Kendrick's not gonna respond back to Drake. He's already said it. I'm done with you, bro. I whooped the ass. Why force some shit? Like at some point you're gonna see it, and you're gonna be like, bro, it's just forced. I don't really care.
And I think they set the bar so high, Drake and Kendrick with rap beefs. Like, for example, Joey Badass and Ray Vaughn, that rap beef was dope. We appreciated it. But long term right now, it's like, look at the Joey Badass album.
Got no
The Joey
love.
Badass canceled his tour.
Yeah, because when we're going.
That's sad too.
And I feel bad because he's like an elite rapper.
Yeah, that's a great artist.
But it's like I told him, bro, if you want to call out Kendrick Lamar, you want to be the king of the East Coast, you want to represent the whole coast, you have to put your nuts on the table. You have to go and rap the best you've ever rapped, and you got to name Kendrick. Like, you got to diss him. Like, let's go at it for real because that's what people want. And he wasn't about that. He didn't want to take it to that level. And it's like, okay, you know, you still are a good artist, good ass rapper, but as far as the rankings go and all that discussion and like being, it's like the conversation is not what people thought it might have been. And I think it's because of Drake and Kendrick beef. The bar was set so high. It's like, look at even the Cardi B diss Bia, and then people appreciated fire. right? But I feel like that song could have gotten more acknowledgement. She bodied Bia, bro.
Yeah.
She like that song is a hit record on some Not Like Us shit, a hit record, and you're bodying and you're destroying this girl. Bia dropped the album on Friday. Nobody's talking about it.
You want to know why too? We've never seen a beef last a decade. It built for a decade, Vic.
The anticipation was too thick.
This has been going on since Control.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
we've been waiting this many years. They're at the prime of their fucking careers, both on top of the world, and they finally acknowledged each other. You're not going to ever get that again. Like, no two rappers are going to beef for the next 10 years secretly and then finally acknowledge each other. This was it, bro. This was the climax. This was the best nut possible.
Like, who else could we get?
Every other nut after is like,
This is more water than anything.
Thug and Gunna.
Thug and Gunna,
Is next.
nah.
Big Sean, Wale. No, they're like cool.
It's funny how like
after
after that Drake and Kendrick, like there was a lot of like it seemed like little forced beefs too. Like Jordan Lucas and the dude from England too had a like one-on-one song
That fake shit. It
it
worked
was
for the
just like-
moment, but it's like
but it was just like, man, like why is everybody now wanting to come up and try to just say shit to each other? But
you know, it's insane. It's almost as if people won't care about a rap beef really until it's them again, like Kendrick and Drake, because for the rest of life and eternity, they're gonna be tied to each other, no matter what. There's no escaping this. And then Drake, you keep adding more ammunition for their side, because now you just lost the shit.
Yeah.
It got dismissed. You lost. Because now you're gonna do an appeal, and it's gonna happen again. They're gonna toss it again, or you're gonna go fully further with it and then just lose. It's ridiculous, bro.
I think Nicki and Cardi gotta hop on some boom bap beats.
That's
they
the
go,
one.
They go fucking insane, bro.
I will
Fuck
lie.
the tweet and shit. Rap, bro.
That's the
Y'all
next
both
one.
artists going crazy.
That's the next one.
Yeah.
Nicki, you
Yeah.
can rap.
Yeah.
Go crazy on the bitch, yo.
But
Like,
it
what are you
it's
doing?
gotta be names, so it gotta be names.
Someone
Nicki's-
said,
It gotta,
Nicki's yet to make a good diss track that we've seen. Because she's yet to make a good one. If she makes a good diss track against Cardi B, I agree with you. That would be another diss of the decade.
And I feel like Cardi's ready too.
For the
I feel like
girls?
she's ready for that.
I would hope so.
But
But I still
Who wins?
that's
Oh, I spoke about it last week. I feel like right now, today, I think it would probably be Cardi B,
Think
because
Cardi?
she just has luck on her side, timing's on her side. Like,
she's hot right now. The pen is going
Nicki
crazy.
has to climb a bigger mountain right now when it comes to a diss record. She can't just drop a diss record out of nowhere. Like, she has to roll it out. It has to be like incredible. It has to make sense to really hit people. Like, damn, because right now Cardi's on top. The timing shit again with the timing, right? Kendrick Lamar, the timing worked in his favor, right? Because he's being called out, etc. He's like, I'm gonna take my time, 16 days. I'll respond, and when I do respond, I got shit loaded to respond again and again. Drake the whole time thought he was just loading up one song, Euphoria. Okay, I got something. Oh wait, oh shit, back to back. Rumors of there's 10 songs. He made 10 songs. He locked himself in a studio and did 10 songs.
We
That's
never
a
got
fucking
the-
maniac.
We never got the other
That's a
five,
maniac.
bro.
Kendrick Lamar is a maniac. He was waiting for this his entire life. This is like when you've been playing bass. It's like you've been playing baseball as a kid growing up. Oh my God. And you make it to the big leagues, and then it's okay. It says, tied up game and you're up to bat. If you hit that home run, it's like you're historic
You're
forever.
official, yeah.
You already been on some legendary shit, but if you do this solidifies you on some crazy next level shit. Kendrick Lamar stepped up to the plate, and he did something that was insane, and people thought it wasn't gonna happen. Drake's battle tested. Drake did back to back, right? He bodied Common and all this and etc. Pusha T, he lost the beef, but then people still say he won the beef. People still say that because if we're just going song wise, people are like, oh no, the songs are better. Pusha T just revealed the child. It's like,
Yeah.
he revealed the child. So that's a big W. Like, I don't know what
Exactly.
you guys talking about. We got to look at that shit objectively. Like, Pusha T won that one. But some people would still argue that. Now, the Kendrick Lamar and Drake, if you're still saying that Drake won this,
It's insane.
you have to be put
It's
into a
insane.
mental hospital.
They got dicks in their ears and their
like,
mouth.
I'm concerned for you. Like, I'm worried about you. If you really think about, like, that's different. That's sick. That's like fucking
It's mental illness.
crazy conspiracy levels. That's a different level of like that's like believing that, you know what I'm saying, like red is blue. Like you like, whoa, like, or like, you know what I'm saying, or shit.
Hey,
God bless you, man.
maybe they're colorblind.
Maybe they're colorblind. But leave a comment below. What do you think is next for Drake? I think he's rich as fuck. So I think that he doesn't care about this as much as we do, but it's going to show in his music if he really cares or not, because it's going to affect everything going forward no matter what. So he can act unbothered, etc. But if the music sounds worse and worse and you're not rapping about it, or you're trying to escape it, or trying to do some other shit, or if he does something else right now, literally, if he does like a comedy show or like a movie, people are going to be like, oh shit, Kendrick Lamar beat this guy so bad that he had to switch careers, that he did not rap no more, and he lost a lawsuit. So it's like the only thing he can do right now is go back to basics. Drop music, but the essence, what brought you here? Why are you that Drake, right? Because your shit was so good. Drop that good shit again. It has to be the best music of your career. If this shit's not the best music of your career, you have a long road ahead of you. You have a long road ahead of you. I'm telling you right now. Like it's gonna be. Oh, this shit didn't die. It just fucking locked. It's gonna be crazy, bro. But he is Drake. What got him to that level to be Drake? Him being Drake.
Yeah.
What got Kendrick Lamar to the level that he's at? He's Kendrick Lamar. What got J. Cole? These people are not great for no reason. Drake and Kendrick Lamar didn't battle each other because they thought that they both sucked. They know the level that they both can take it to. They both went at it, right? I think Drake, like Elliot Wilson said in the past, has some energy where like he tried to big boy Kendrick. Like he didn't think like Kendrick was that guy. It's like, no. That's not what you got to do. You got to actually acknowledge that he's that guy, but be prepared in your responses. Take it up to another notch. Kendrick Lamar, he was like, yo, I want to kill you. I want you to die. All this shit, right? But at the same time, he was like, I like the Drake that does this. Like, he was still getting him his flowers. Like, I like the Drake that does this. I like the Drake. You know what I'm saying? Like, he knows that they work together.
There's certain things that
he still performs Poetic Justice.
Yeah, no,
what I'm
they
saying?
perform a lot of his songs.
They still perform SZA still performs a Drake song.
Yeah.
If they really was like, yo, just cut it out the set list. They're like, no, we're gonna perform them. We're gonna perform the Drake songs because he's Drake. So they have that respect level there, but it's like they know that, hey, when it comes to this shit, we're just not fucking with him. And it got personal behind the scenes with the camps and everything. So now, no matter what, they can't be in the same room. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to see it escalate to that level, but I'm pretty sure if they're pressing DJs at events to not play music, you think that Kendrick Lamar can walk into like an OVO store or some shit. Like, it's not that we're not gonna see nothing like that happening.
No.
It's like they're gonna maintain their distance. I don't think people are banned either. Kendrick Lamar performed in Canada. I'm pretty sure Drake can go to LA and perform. I don't think he's not gonna go to Compton, but why does he need to go to Compton? Why does he need to walk the streets of Compton?
Yeah.
That's like people were telling Kendrick, go to Toronto, walk around Toronto. Why is he gonna do that?
Yeah.
Why is he gonna do that? And they had this rumor, it was debunked that he flew out the same day, et cetera, all this shit. But at the same time, it's like, well, why not? Like, why not play it safe if you want to do that? Or you want him to just die in a city that's not his just because of fans that don't give a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't care if you live or die. Like, you die and they just move on and play another artist, or they play your music. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not directly tied to these people. We're just strangers at the end of the day. But this has gotten bad. Leave a comment below. What do you guys think? Is it over for Drake? Is he done? What's the next steps? What's your predictions? What should he do? What would you do if you're Drake right now? Drop the best music of your career. If not,
Take the year off.
Drake.
if not, you're cooked. You know what I'm saying? People are going to look at your music with a bigger lens than ever before. They're going to overanalyze everything that you drop now going forward. You have to drop the best music of your career.
Bro, drop the fucking leaked songs that we have that fucking people want so bad. Just drop them shits. What the fuck's the issue? You know that they don't fit in Iceman, so just give us them shits.
Yeah. Pass me that ox, Mar. Toss it over, that long-ass ox under the table right there. Because I want to play some audio of Stephen A. Smith. And shout out to the Cap crew, everyone that's joining the live stream. Make sure to share the link. And also share your opinions about everything right now. Drake, if you're watching, DM me.
Send us the music. You know?
I'll give you some advice. You know what I'm saying? You know, it might be too late for some of it, but music-wise, we can get the ball rolling or something. I can show you what to pick and what not to do. I would say the same for Kendrick, but to be honest with you, Kendrick just has to keep doing what he's been doing. He has not missed.
He hasn't slowed down really. Yeah, he got it.
He has not missed. Even him being quiet about this lawsuit was smart. He talked about it, but not really. Like he could have been doing way more about it. He just been quiet about it. So you got to give him the credit where it's due. They're over there with Kendrick, PG Lang, what they've been doing. The timing that they're on, the energy, the wavelength that they've tapped into. You got to give credit where it's due. But Drake is still Drake. By definition, he's Aubrey Graham. So let's see what happens. Imagine by the time this fucking podcast is over tonight, a fucking diss record or some shit drops. Boom. Letter to Kendrick by Drake.
And then we catch a stray real quick.
Yeah,
Yo.
Fuck what the Cap Crew
the
said.
title is
You
just
podcast niggas think you know everything, but I'm that man. I'm the boy. I let it ring. You know, in Canada. Shit, bro. We were wrong. I'm sorry.
the title's gonna be called Cop Calls.
Boy Wonder, let that beat drop. I was like,
Yeah.
shit, nigga, fuck. Didn't expect you to go that hard. Speaking of Boy Wonder, I think Boy Wonder would like tweeting regular tweets, and people were in his comments like, "Bro, hold up, let's not act like you just didn't your boy didn't lose this lawsuit. What you doing?" Like they're not gonna let him live.
Everybody's catching it. Yeah,
That's what I'm telling you, man.
They
Give
have
us
to
some
address
time.
it.
Give us some time. People forget shit. Y'all don't understand. You give it some time, people forget.
Listen, I do agree with that, but this is a big one though.
With good music and some time, you'll be fine.
With good music, not good music, excellent music.
Excellent. The thing is,
The
Vic,
best music was like
undisputed.
you have to admit, Vic, he's burned a lot of bridges. You got to fix those bridges. You got to repair some bridges if you want some good music.
You got to repair Future's bridge.
Yeah,
Bring
Metro's
bring
bridge.
that back.
He got to get back with a lot of people, Vic. He can't drop music with Yeet. Yeet? You think Yeet's going to get you the classic?
What if he drops a song with like Taylor Swift?
Let's be frank.
Like Kendrick. You know, you think Taylor would
Nah, he
snake
needs
Kendrick?
Drake needs to reunite with
Rick Ross. So
No, even go back further. You don't need his help, but collaborate together, and it would be a moment.
Who
Even
you
though, but
about
he
to
is
say?
retired.
Who you about?
The Weeknd, but he's retired. No, like I don't know if we're gonna get more Weeknd music. I don't know what the fuck that's going on with that.
If him and the Weeknd squash beef,
That'd be a legendary like tape.
That'd be a
some
bigger
shit.
conversation than this. At least for a moment, it would be.
all I'm saying, if Drake went and got some fucking therapy, sat down, talked about his issues for real, went out there, fixed his issues in the rapper music community, worked on a project together, talking about the things he's been through, that'll be fly, Vic.
But,
That would be
he
it.
probably won't ever do it because if he does it, then he's just proven Kendrick Lamar right the whole time. Because Kendrick Lamar's whole thing was like, this is bigger than you, right? This is a rap battle. It's a battle with yourself. And if Kendrick Lamar, and if Drake turns out to be different now, like, oh my God, it's like, oh shit, Kendrick Lamar changed him. Kendrick Lamar was right. And it's
Sometimes
like,
you gotta swallow your ego.
His own ego. Drake's ego is not gonna let him do that.
Then your career's over. I'm gonna go take a shit because your career's over. You don't want to swallow your ego and come back outside. This be you niggas' problem. You niggas let your ego rob you from your opportunities, nigga. Swallow your ego, nigga, and let it go. But no.
I got nothing more to say. I'm gonna take a shit.
If they work together,
Take a shit. Because nigga, he wants MJ's spot, right? Vic, be honest. You think he's gonna break it?
the MJ record, I think he is, but I don't think it's as soon as he thought it was gonna be. I don't think so. I don't think right now.
No, I think they'll give. I think they'll
Track
give him
one
now.
on Iceman.
He's gonna beat that.
Track man on Ice. Track one on Iceman's probably gonna
Let me
tie
go
it,
take a shit.
and then track two probably gonna break it. If we're just talking streaming, that's probably what's gonna happen.
That nigga, put the camera. Look. That nigga ain't breaking shit.
Focus his shit when you pass by.
Nigga, what? Oh, I'm nice. What?
This right here, we have Stephen A. Smith has got pressed again. They pressed Stephen A. Smith in person again, but not really. First time we had LeBron James at the
was
game.
in person.
That
yeah.
was really in person. He pressed Stephen A. Smith, right? And he was because Stephen A. Smith was talking about Bronny, his son, so he pressed him in person. Now we have Stephen A. Smith again being pressed at his job at First Take by Serena Williams' husband. But Stephen A. Smith was on Zoom, and it got uncomfortable, and it got weird as fuck on live TV. I don't think Disney knew that this was going to happen. I don't think ESPN knew this was going to happen.
Right? Oh, I didn't
This was
see.
live during the
Wow.
First Take. Now, to circle back and to give you guys some context, This is what Stephen A. Smith said about Serena Williams when Serena Williams danced during the Super Bowl halftime show, a part of Kendrick Lamar's show, because she used to date Drake. She's Drake's ex-girlfriend. So Kendrick Lamar also used her, I think, because of optics. It's like, oh, I got your ex-girl here, and she was already she was a part of something before the Super Bowl halftime show. What was she? Was she in the music? No,
Drake put her in a song, like saying, yo, like talking about her and shit. Even having her new mans, wasn't?
Yeah. What was it?
What did Kendrick do?
The Ocean one.
Kendrick did something with Serena. The chat, let me know. What did Kendrick do before Not Like Us? What was Kendrick, or was it just Serena Williams videos of her just dancing to Not Like Us?
The Super Bowl dance.
I think it was just her dancing to the song like before.
Aside from that, I think it was just a Drake song and like them like, damn, you're gonna mention her again while she's already moved on and stuff.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, because there was rumors of one of the songs that from Drake's past where he was talking about ex-girlfriend. He was talking about Serena Williams, right? And that he was shitting on this same guy,
the husband,
that's pressing.
Like the hibachi shit and all of that crap.
Yeah, so, and obviously, Kendrick Lamar can justify it because Serena Williams is from Compton. Just like Kendrick Lamar. L.A., West Coast, unifying.
Serena did the ESPYs.
Okay, thank you, chat. Cap Crew, that's why we love you. Serena Williams did the ESPYs, and she did a joke about Drake.
Saying they're not like us.
And I'm going to look it up right now.
And she crip walked.
Because we have to keep this chronological.
Okay. I think I do remember that, yeah.
Listen to the joke right now.
I've learned anything this year is that none of us, not a single one of us, not even me, should ever pick a fight with Kendrick Lamar.
They not like us. They not like us.
And she starts crip walking. Not like us, not like us. And then she says something else. Let me see.
Make your hometown not like you. The next time Drake sits courtside at a Raptors game, they're gonna Forrest Gump him. Sight's taken.
They not like us.
So she called him Forrest Gump, etc. All this stuff. She had these jokes, right? Then,
that one was kind of dry, though. I can't.
That one was dry. But it's Serena. You know, when you're a legend, you can do corny shit and you get passes because you're a legend. God bless her. Best of all time. This was Stephen A. Smith's reaction to her performing at the Super Bowl. So she did that at the ESPYs. Then she performed at the Super Bowl, right, with Kendrick Lamar. Dancing during Not Like Us. Classic moment. Drake's ex-girlfriend. This is what Stephen A. Smith said.
You up there, Dan?
I just want to say, the Serena moment for me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just like, I want to.
Serena, like, let's just give her.
Well, you can say give her a props, but I'm just. But Shannon brought it up, so I'm going there. I'm going to be like, if I'm your husband, I'm like, why are you up there dancing or something? I wanted my lick, trolling your ex. And don't you mess up either, because I get my lick back on you too. I pet it like that.
But the Compton connection is the Compton. Yeah, RC, that's what I was going to say. The Compton connection.
She's from Compton.
No, we know.
I didn't understand a single shit that's been going on.
You and I both know. Even if she's not from Compton, everybody knows her and Drake were together at one point in time. And it seemed like everybody wanted to get their lick back on Drake.
RC's, what Stephen A. is saying, if he was in that situation and now he's married, he's not allowing none of that's happening.
No.
That's what he said.
If I'm married and my wife is going to join trolling her ex, go back to his ass. Because clearly you don't belong with me. What you worried about him for and you with me? I got to get that lick back.
So he said it there. So Stephen A. Smith, right there, you have it, right? Stephen A. Smith alludes to saying to, he's like, if you are doing that, and I get that perspective, where I felt that way somewhat, where I'm like, it is kind of weird. Like, she knows that she's being used, per se. Like, it is a classic, iconic moment, don't get me wrong, but
I think
you are being used for a rap beef.
Yeah. No, you are.
You are. I don't care what, like, you are. But maybe, obviously, what she had with Drake, however that ended.
Maybe she really just dislikes that.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he fucked her over. He did some bad shit. She's like, fuck my ex.
I think she genuinely wanted to do
it. Fuck my ex.
But I think he got It's like a back.
Cause are we potting or are we talking? Cause you niggas all just said some bullshit to me. None of you niggas are allowing your girl to go on the stage and start tap dancing for Kendrick Lamar to diss his ex. Your girl's ex. No, you're gonna be mad at your girl.
But you
You
know,
gonna let your girl do that?
don't-
You gonna let your girl do that? You gonna let your girl do that?
But listen,
Hell no, bro.
I mean,
but they're
no.
petty though because Drake was already talking shit about her husband and shit. Her husband, I think, already had tweets in the past or some shit about Drake. They already have a beef. So her husband probably was like,
yeah, go dance on
fuck
that goofy.
that nigga. He might have said that shit. He's a white guy. He probably said that shit too verbatim. Fuck that nigga. He probably said that shit with like passion in his
With
chest.
a hearty R?
Like a hearty R.
The,
Right?
ancestors came back.
And he wanted
lets him say that
and he wanted her like, go get him, girl.
Like disrespect.
I love you.
Go.
Slaps her ass.
You're allowing that?
Not me, but I'm looking at it from their perspective. They're rich. They're millionaires.
I could see that.
They probably were like, yo,
I
fuck.
could see a random person.
How
letting that
can we
slide.
get back at him, baby? Oh, go do that. Go crip walk.
Nah, I think the problem was.
I think it's her standing up, bro. Because he was talking shit about him in that fucking song, bro.
And Drake does
We've
petty
been done
shit.
for fucking years. Fuck,
Yeah.
are you talking about my man and shit, bro?
Drake's the petty king. So it's like, how are you gonna out petty? How are you gonna respond to the petty king? You do some petty shit back. That's how they probably looked at it. You know, they're not looking at it as like, oh, we're in high school and it's like, oh, you're not gonna let your ex girl go dance at your ops fucking football game and shit. Like that's not how they're looking at it. It's not. Oh, it's not. This is like they're looking at it like, oh, maybe it's a business move. Kendrick strategically did shit with exes. SZA, I think that's another play. SZA's Drake's ex. It's like he is calculated. Bless you. He's calculated
Thank you.
doing shit like that, right? I'm surprised we haven't gotten a fucking. We might get that shit soon. Next Kendrick album, we might have a Rihanna song again. Like I'm surprised he didn't tap Rihanna's shoulder to work with her again. Last with GNX and shit. I thought that was gonna happen, but it's like he's working with Drake's exes purposely because they also have to be. Don't get me wrong. They also happen to be great talents and like he has good taste. No one's knocking his taste. If one thing we can't say about Drake is his taste. He's a man whore, but he has good taste in women, right? He has. That's why I'm surprised he's never locked down any of them when it comes to the Rihanna, when it comes to the well, it's not confirmed, but the rumored of Nicki. I don't know what happened there.
Too much money to give up.
He has a lot of women that's like, damn, they're so successful. Why didn't you stay with them? Serena, why didn't you lock that down? Oh my God, you're so toxic, man. But we do get good music when he does this, right? And etc. The song that he dissed Serena and shit, this shit was hard. Don't get me wrong, right? And he talks about exes. Whenever he taps into that bag, this should be good. But it's like, bro, you look crazy. And guess what? People are going to use that against you. Kendrick Lamar's using it against him now. Not no more, because I'm hoping, unless, like I said, we're going to still keep seeing this happening. But we have this man upset and heated because of what he said here. And then to just play it, this is what he said. This is how he pressed him. The short clip.
Stephen A. Smith, I think you had some marriage advice for me. Is that right? Or
well, you know what? Listen, I did.
Marriage advice is crazy.
Stephen Smith,
But he punked out.
Got him fumbling.
Because I understand she did that, but it's like that conversation is a backroom conversation. Stephen A. Smith shouldn't be the one presenting that to get a clip maybe for Disney. But it's like, why, you know? It's not the moment
because
for them to
you know what happened with this beef? This beef became so big that everyone that typically doesn't talk about hip hop or beefs, etc., on their platforms spoke about it. Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp were up there gossiping, like as if they're podcasters on like a pop culture podcast.
They have their own podcast.
They were on
too.
ESPN on First Take talking about it. And
Well,
what justifies it for them? Oh, Serena Williams. It's a sports topic. Oh, it's the Super Bowl. So that's why they were chatting. That's how they look at it.
Of course.
Yeah, but you remove that and it's just niggas gossiping about ex-girlfriends and shit.
No, we're not doing this.
100%.
Vic, we're not doing this.
So what? So it's okay. So it's like common to have. Is that always on the slot list for First Take? Oh, we're next up. We're gonna talk about next hour. We're gonna talk about how this ex got back at this ex. Like, come on, bro.
Like, it's a sports show talking.
It's because it's Drake and Kendrick. It's like the beef made this shit where everyone was talking about it.
Serena gave him the key to be like, yo, let's open this up again. That's crazy though.
If you are a public person, you do public shit. People are gonna comment on your fucking shit. And this is why I get mad.
But not sports analysts on a relationship.
No, but let me get to my point. Let me land my point. So what I'm saying is, if these two people made this decision, despite the fact that one is a billionaire who makes all these billion companies, like he said, and the other one,
I guess he's a millionaire. He's a millionaire. He's not a billionaire.
Sorry, the millionaire.
Supposedly, but
who has $1 million, who makes $1 billion companies. Cool.
Yeah.
Serena, who's the greatest female tennis player of all time. Y'all decided to entertain her ex. I, Stephen A. Smith, Shannon Sharp, as sports analysts, this happened on the biggest sporting event in the country that year, with an athlete. She's not an artist. She's not a singer. She didn't provide nothing in this situation. She's not a dancer. Her value was you're Drake's ex in that moment. That's all that was. That's why she was there. You opened the door up for people to criticize you and your decisions because you decided to do this publicly. You had no reason to be there besides being petty about a relationship situation because she has no relation to Kendrick or the Super Bowl except when it comes to Drake and their relationship in the past. So, yes, Stephen A. Smith has the right to say what he said.
Yeah, but
because you opened that door.
But Stephen A. Smith's not on there talking about
months after.
No, it wasn't months after. No. It happened the day after the Super Bowl. The husband finally got on First Take and pressed him. And this is why I don't fuck with this shit.
Okay.
This is why, as journalists, we have to kind of stand up for each other. Because him as a millionaire doing that, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Think if a nigga pressed you, what is he going to do?
He's talking about your wife, though,
But
in front of everybody.
He probably he was like waiting for him to see him in person. He probably thought Stephen A. Smith was really going to be there.
I really wish Stephen A. Smith kept that energy. Because what are you going to do to me? You're going to hit me?
But what is Stephen A. Smith going to do via Zoom? He's going to spit at the camera?
But this is my point. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
I think the show that they were on was inappropriate for it. They both, Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp, both have a podcast. So, like, finish the show and be like, yo, on the side, can you join my podcast and we could talk a little more about certain things? Or,
bro, it's First Take though. They're talking about the Super Bowl performance.
No, of course, but
like
you don't have to mention like
that
the
topic
thing,
about
you
the
know?
relationship shit. I think they could. They don't need that. They don't need to talk about that. They could allude to little things about it, but they don't. Bro, they don't talk about Bill Belichick dating young girls on there.
Yes, they do.
Not on First Take.
I've seen it.
No,
they talk about his young relationship and whether it's appropriate. I've seen it.
Look it up. Look it up right now.
What the hell? Yes, bro.
They've done that shit on their podcast, but not on First Take.
Vic, that's been a major story that
not
he did to young
First
women.
Take.
And if he's taking his legacy, what are we talking about? Because the young girl's making decisions on UNC.
Look it up. You're lying. They have not talked about it on First Take. They don't talk about people's relationship on First Take.
While you look for that, Bryce Blackwell with the 5. Drake Iceman will have to change direction because of the lawsuit. The appeal is just to save face. He'll regroup and be okay, but we'll soon see fast.
Yeah.
God bless. God bless.
See, man. The teasers he's showing is not bad. He has to come with some crazy shit.
Because that line specifically, right? If my ex did that, this and that, blah, blah, blah. For Stephen A. to say that on ESPN during First Take is going to hit harder because that guy probably was watching that shit that morning, right? He might have been a fan.
As a sports thing.
Right?
Like, not
and then you see that and you see that moment, you're like, oh my God, that's like personal. Like, okay. And then Stephen A. Smith probably knows Serena Williams. He can contact her. And then you're the husband and you see him do that?
Yeah.
It's unprofessional, bro. You're like, okay.
That looks crazy, Vic.
What looks crazy?
Him going on the show and doing all that bullshit.
Okay, so now let's get to that because we still got to finish the clip. This is what he says.
People, headlines are headlines. We can get into that another time, but I was
hoping you were going to be here.
No, I am not qualified. Married? Right. Oh no, not me. Well, I ain't qualified, my brother. I'm not qualified.
I was going to ask because you hadn't been married before, right?
I am married.
No, Steven. Okay. Yeah, because I give advice to plenty of founders who want to build billion-dollar companies. And the reason I do that is because I build billion-dollar companies.
Yeah.
So I generally try to stay in my lane as advice
Then we'll talk marriage advice later. I'm going 13 years strong. We got
Deal.
you. Alexis, thank you so much. Athlos NYC 2-night event in...
The moderator, cut that shit off.
She saved him.
Right before that motherfucker was about to go off on Stephen A. Smith. He was ready to unleash wrath upon him. He was ready to hit him with that line like that. Ow! Like he knew he was gonna get him because he's right. Yeah. It's like, damn, you haven't even been married. You're not even married, and you're giving me marriage advice. And it's like, And on top of that, he could have talked to him about this prior, but
Ryan Clark walks out as Stephen A. Smith talks about Bill Belichick and his wife, his girlfriend. What are we talking about, bro?
It had a little
Play the clip.
It had a little moment.
Make sure it's not AI.
Because it's true, they banned the shorty from being in games because like she was kind of influencing him to do certain things. Oh, this a random dude.
Sounds like another person. AI. Fake news.
Hold on. Here it is.
Let's look at Ryan Clark's reaction when Stephen A. Smith and Mad Dog Russo started covering it.
Well,
That's where RC steps exit out the stage.
I know who you're referring to. Mr. Riddick.
They're talking about it. They're making jokes about that he had a young girlfriend. Look at Bill Belichick on the screen for UNC, bro. This has been a topic. Ryan Clark walked out because it was an inappropriate conversation.
Well, what's his comment?
Something about, he's distracted.
Stephen
with
A.
the
Smith
young
didn't
girl.
say nothing, Noel. Stephen A. Smith literally told this nigga, if that was my wife, this is different. He's giving him marriage advice.
Stephen A. Smith has known to speak about other people's personal relationships on First Take, bro.
Not to this level. I don't think so. This came off more, especially if you watch the clip, it looks way more gossipy than they typically do it. Like, you can't expect to do what they did and like have Serena and the husband not feel no type of way about it. They're gonna be like, hey, hold up, what the fuck? Like, this is ESPN First Take. What are you guys doing? Like, why aren't you talking about the game, the actual Super Bowl game? She's gonna talk about the performance. Why not skip over that topic or just highlight her? But then to give her marriage advice, that's not.
Because even with Bill Belichick, it was because it was affecting the college game. It was affecting UNC. So, but I mean, for you to be like, you're not even talking about the Super Bowl. You're just talking about Shorty and her being the ex of the dude and dancing. He should have saved that for his podcast. It would have done way more numbers, bro. And it would have been easier for him.
This is him on his podcast. Let's play it. Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, he replied to it? Or try to comment on it?
Yep, he responds.
Glad that it didn't escalate or anything like that. He is her husband. He loves her dearly. They have
I feel like the guy had to check on him, though, bro. As the husband, you have to be like,
absolutely no issue with him whatsoever.
Same the time and place for that shit, for sure.
Wanting to address that situation with me because that's her husband. And I certainly meant no disrespect towards him at all. I was just saying that men, knowing us as men, if we're married and our wife is showing energy towards anybody else, even in a negative way, we're asking ourselves, if you're happy, why show that energy? That's it. But that's all it was. But I wasn't going to get into it on national television. I'm a professional.
Why is he saying we as if he's ever been married?
If he wanted to get into it more, we'd kept the cameras rolling. I'd have said fine. But he was sitting there saying, you wasn't married, right? So, you give him marital advice. That's how he framed it. And he says, I give advice about building companies because that's what I do, essentially implying that I'm not married, so who am I to say something like that? I'm saying paraphrasing. I think that's a fair comment on his part. I don't have to agree with it, but I took no offense to it, and if I had been in studio and that was something that he wanted to broach, I would have reiterated what I said, maybe in a more respectable manner than my initial reaction after Super Bowl Sunday when I was just having fun. But that's neither here nor there. The point is that I respect him. That's her husband. That's his wife. And evidently, he didn't like what I said. I respect it, and I wish him and his wonderful wife, who I think is the GOAT, greatest female tennis player of all time. I'm glad that it didn't escalate.
So there we have Stephen A. Smith on his podcast talking about it. Not necessarily an apology, but just saying he respects it and that they're married and that's how it should be, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But definitely completely different energy than how he had with the initial joke and everything. Yeah. But I feel like obviously you get checked. It's like he has to double down and be like, oh, well, yeah, he's not wrong. I'm not married, so I guess.
So, New York Post, because this is the argument that this is just too much. No, because I want to prove a point that Stephen A. Smith has always done this, and the husband was overreacting to Stephen A. Smith. Because we know what Stephen A. Smith is. As like sports fans, we know what he is. Bro, Monday installment of First Take took quite the detour when stars Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharpe zone in on the widely seen Instagram photos of UNC's new football coach balancing the former college cheerleader with his feet as she posed in the air during their stay in Florida. Bill Belichick, whatever he's on, keep taking it. He's onto something, Smith said. said through laughter, I'm not mad at him at all. I want to know what it is. That's not appropriate.
Of course, Shannon Sharp want to know how to get the young.
Shannon Sharp, I won't go down. But this is
right after.
I'm
like,
just saying, this is nothing new. My frustration will always be this. Why do people keep pressing Stephen A. Smith? What is the point? I don't care what Stephen A. Smith says anymore. I mean, I've seen this for years. This is what he is. He's sensationalized
My thing
television.
is this. No. He's doing his job.
Yeah.
I'm just saying what happened is bound to happen. You know,
no,
I didn't agree.
We can't do that.
I didn't agree with the LeBron shit. I thought that was crazy. But then
that's insane.
But when we're talking about like this guy looks at this woman like how he should, that's his wife, and like
LeBron's his son.
But you're critiquing
LeBron's son.
But it's critiquing the sport, and this is a athlete. He wasn't critiquing the sport here. He was critiquing their personal relationship. He's like, oh, at that point, go back with your ex. Like,
that was a crazy comment.
And it's like, oh, we could say that, but if you're Stephen A. Smith and you're in the sports world and you know Serena Williams, right? And you give her all this praise, you've interviewed her, you had, as the husband, you're gonna be like, huh, wait a minute, what's that's weird. Now, he hadn't seen him since. So if he hadn't seen him since, Stephen A. Smith should know, like, oh, next time you see him, something might happen. Now, to make that not happen, you reach out after. Like, hey, by the way, I joked this morning, or I joked last night, I joked last week about this. Just want to run it by you and just clear the air. Like, it was just a joke. Or come back on the platform and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? The same way we've come back on here and said, like, hey, well, we just said this, et cetera. We'll clear some shit up. If I'm Stephen A. Smith, I could do that. You get paid millions of dollars a year to just go there and show up and be you. And
why can't he call then?
The billionaire?
If the billionaire,
it's not on him to do it though.
If he's upset about something that I said, he should reach out to me if we actually have each other's numbers.
But if I'm the one offended, right? He's the one who's coming at.
But how am I supposed to know you're offended?
It's on site. I mean, you offended.
Once he checked you.
When did he check me? He never called me. He went on my show to make a show.
When he said, "Well, I didn't know you had marriage advice or you was a marriage counselor," like, and then that's him pretty much saying, like, bro, like, what are you talking about?
But
like,
Erlen, this happened back in February. We talking about this now in October. Where was you?
You
didn't call me.
I was busy.
Yes,
I'm a millionaire. I was making billion-dollar deals, and I was waiting to pull up on you.
Yo.
And when I pulled up, nigga, you wasn't here. Maybe because I came. Maybe he knew I was coming, and he took a sick day, a leave day. Stephen A. Smith was like, I'm traveling today. No, maybe your ass was shook because you knew he was going to pull up on you that day. You knew what the schedule was a week ahead. You knew he was coming. They might have known a month ahead.
Nah, that's nigged. My philosophy in life is, if I got a problem with you, we don't got to do some outlandish shit. I'm going to just pull up. I'm going to call you.
He pulled up to his job. He pulled up to his job.
To make this little cute scene on TV.
No, he wanted to see him face to face, and then he wasn't there.
I don't
He told him, I thought he was going to be here.
If another podcaster
They probably told him he was there.
I wish another podcaster would come at me. I'm not coming out here saying shit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call you. You don't respond to my call. I don't got your number. I'm going to text you. Yo, let's meet up. Let's meet up. But let's talk about what you say. I don't got to be on these mics talking crazy.
We got to be happy that this man took this route. Because we know the games that millionaires play.
Yeah. Oh, they could have got him fired.
He could have got him fired.
Of course.
He could have got him thrown down some stairs at the Louvre in Paris.
They said the boat blowing up.
Yo, Stephen A. Smith's boat blew up. What happened? Oh my God.
Stephen A. Smith's boat is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, God forbid, like, it could have gotten to that crazy, weird level. But then instead, he was like, fuck it. I'll see him. 8 months I'm doing the show. I'll pop by. I'll talk to him in person about it. You know, the same way he spoke about my relationship on the show, let me talk about my relationship again with him on the show. I pulled up. Oh, he's not here? What the fuck? Okay. I thought you were going to be here.
And you got saved.
Yo, no bullshit. If I'm Stephen A. Smith, my energy is, did you say this to Drake?
So see,
that's my response. Because you got this energy for me. Where's the energy for Drake, who's been posting your girl all over the internet?
And then if Stephen A. takes it to that level, that's when you blow up the boat.
Yeah,
so you don't want to. So you don't want that to.
I might be a little crazy.
You know what I'm saying? I think you don't want to push the button too much.
I think the husband couldn't do nothing to Drake, but he saw Stephen as like, Stephen A. Bro, like,
but that's what I find corny, bro.
That is why we know of.
If you go at energy
we don't know what he's done to Drake. He might have done some shit in the
nigga.
past.
He might have been the one who
he might be Kojo.
He might be the one who pushed Kendrick.
That nigga might be Kojo.
He might be Kojo.
I think he's Kojo.
He might have been the one that recommended them lawyers.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He might be Kojo.
No, I think Stephen A. realized that and that time and place at that show, it wasn't appropriate. And I think like he should be the one after to be like, hey, look, I understand it now that I kind of did overstep. And just trying to gossip this shit and not talk about sports. I'm just trying to be horny.
You know how crazy it is that he got cut off? He was ready to go crazy.
He's gonna wild out. He's gonna wild
He was like, that's like some ego shit when you talking like that with the, because are you married? He asked her too. Are you married? Oh, you're married. Oh, you've been married, right? Oh, he hasn't been married. Oh, okay. He knew the answer.
Yeah.
It's like the answer.
You know what my response would have been to that? Oh, Drake's not married. No, let's talk about this. You coming on my show to press me when the Canadian been on your ass for 5 years. I hate niggas, and I hate that y'all pick on people you can pick on. Pick on someone, pick on someone you can pick. Nah, because you know what it is? I respect coming at somebody that's disrespected you or your family. I will always respect that. But be consistent.
For everybody. Yeah,
Keep it for everybody. Because you're
How
saying,
do you know he hasn't done that, though?
Because he did it
What is he going to do, drop a diss track?
But Drake has...
He probably pressed Drake at the fucking...
So why is Drake in private, but Stephen A. Smith is public?
Because he did it public.
So did Drake.
Yeah, but Drake has
been doing it public for years.
But he's not... What's he going to do?
He can't drop a track.
He going to drop a diss record?
He can't drop a track.
But he can pull up to ESPN.
I could be petty on the internet too, nigga.
What is he going to do?
You can post shit.
No, I think he has. I think he's been subbing Drake.
Didn't they say that he was always like tweeting and shit?
He was tweeting Drake or some shit. Yeah. He was doing something about Drake in the past. And people were like, called him out like, what are you doing? But it's like he's trying to, this shit bothers his wife.
This just feels like white nigga shit, bro.
For sure. It's out of our tax bracket.
Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Shit, bro. I don't think this.
I think it's some nigga shit, bro.
I don't think he's hard.
This is on site shit.
Nah, he's
nah. White man shit would be blowing up the boats.
He said he pulled up, and there's proof that he
pulled
up. Though,
or Stephen A. Smith arrives. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he done pull up to Drake's house. He know where Drake. His
girl knows where Drake lives. Your girl know where I stay, nigga.
You could have pulled up.
You could have pulled up. You could have sent some flowers.
2 a.m. with the Suburban.
Everyone knows where Drake lives, guys. It was on the Not Like Us.
He might have been the one that shot the team member at Drake.
Allegedly.
I don't approve. That was Marlon Vargas. Marlon Vargas said that.
In the middle of all the confusion, let one rip.
Mr. Billionaire. What's his name? I gotta say his name.
This is for my wife.
Mr. Alex Ohanian. Mr. Alexis Ohanian. That was Marlon Vargas that said that. Not me.
He owns Reddit?
Yeah, he owns Reddit.
Oh, hell no.
Boy got money, bro.
Nigga, I would have made a whole Reddit thing about Drake being a bitch.
He got power, too. Yeah,
I mean,
we don't know if he hasn't yet.
Nigga, there's a bunch of fucking Drake Reddits.
Yeah,
we don't know if he hasn't. He owns Reddit. You lucky I pulled up to your job. You lucky that's all he did. And he was ready. Oh, you're not married either? Oh, well, I give advice to billionaire companies, because I created billionaire companies, and then oh wait, and then he was ready to go up.
Yeah,
he was about to say, you fucking bitch. He was about to go off. You fucking, and then slap the fucking TV. You fucking bitch.
He was about to whip out all them threads on fucking Reddit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got
You're
this
the
right
fuck
here.
I am. I own Reddit, bitch. Like, oh shit. Like he was ready to scale up. Give a round of applause to that moderator girl. Give her a round of applause.
They told her press that red button real quick.
She's probably gonna get a promotion.
She might, yeah.
She might get a promotion because she saved a lot of people's ass.
She de-escalated.
She saved billions of dollars of going in any direction. That girl did her fucking job.
Because a nigga like me would have played into that. I'm like, damn, Steven. He's on your body, boy.
Producers must have been in her ear like, go! Like, fucking like, yeah!
That's what I'm saying, though, bro. That show is filth. She really could have just played into it. They could have gone back and forth.
The producers were ready, bro.
Nah, they could have went
You
hard.
think they didn't have a meeting that morning? Like, in case?
I don't think you understand how
in
much
case he
control
goes at
Stephen A.
A.
Smith
Smith, guys. Let's prepare to do this.
Vic, Stephen A. Smith got like his name on the door at ESPN, right? He's the most paid contract there. I
but there's still decisions above him. There's still decisions above him. Molly, look at Molly. Where the fuck is Molly?
Nigga, Molly just wanted a bigger bag. They said no.
But he said it. I think he alluded to maybe trying to or wanting her there, but
he could be lying, just saying that shit for the cameras. What is Molly gonna say? No,
because I think that girl was the Molly.
Yeah, she's the new Molly. She's the new Molly.
God bless her. She did a great job. She's earning her stripes.
Right.
She putting that work in already. Yeah. Shout out to Stephen A. Smith and Alexis. The power of Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny now has been rivaled. Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show. Last week we spoke about it, right? When it was being alluded to, but it's been confirmed. There's a brand new Super Bowl halftime show now by Turning Point USA. It's happening February 8th. It's called the All-American Halftime Show, celebrating faith, family, and freedom. Oh my God. Turning Point USA, right? This is Charlie Kirk's organization, company. His wife's backing this. Everyone's supporting this. And one of the main people at Turning Point USA said that the reason, one of the reasons for this is in response to what Bad Bunny said at the SNL. Bad Bunny, during the SNL skit, he said a sentence in Spanish, and he said you guys have 4 months to learn Spanish to understand that sentence, right? Basically, like, this is the next time you're going to see me in the Super Bowl. I'm going to be speaking Spanish too. But people took it as if he's saying, hey, you have to learn Spanish for the Super Bowl. He never did that. He didn't do it with that ego.
It's like for other people hating.
But people at Turning Point USA are literally interpreting that way, that specific moment, and they're like, we have to do vengeance him. We have to get him back, right? This is now confirmed. There's rumors, right, of, I think, Needle Drop, he tweeted something about this. Let me see. Fantano, there was a tweet that he posted. Let me look at it, where it was like an AI flyer. Yeah. There's a viral AI flyer of possible performers. Nothing confirmed yet, but they have Kid Rock.
Yeah, I was about to say Kid Rock's one of them.
Kid Rock. Ted Nugent. Travis Tritt. Jason Aldean. Aaron Lewis. John Rich. Lee Greenwood. Forgiato Blow. Forgiato Blow is that fat white rapper that has like tattoos on his face, and he's like the MAGA. He has MAGA songs. He's everywhere all the time. That's Forgiato Blow. I recognize that name. And featuring a guest appearance from measles, the disease.
No way.
What the fuck?
This is, or maybe that's a band name. I don't know.
There's no way it's measles.
I think it's measles, the disease.
No, bro, it's the band, bro.
It's a band named Measles?
Yeah, bro.
God bless them. They got to change that name.
The measles.
But this is AI.
It's the disease.
This is AI and fake, but I don't think it's that far from what it's actually going to be, right? And again, do you guys think that the NFL's not going to do nothing about this? Because it's not just going to be on YouTube. They keep alluding to, like, they're speaking with channels and shit. They want to air it on TV. Specifically, that way people can swap the channel over.
They can do it legally.
They can. You think that there's a way that they could do this legally? And
Yes,
and who would put themselves in that position?
No,
A competitor?
There's no position for them to get sued. Because they're not saying this is they're not promoting it as a Super Bowl halftime show.
To be honest,
they can just promote it as a concert.
Why would the NFL really care as much? Because people that don't want to listen to him are going to turn it off for those 12 minutes either way.
Or just walk away from the fucking TV.
So either way, yeah, or that too. But it's like, who cares? Like, you lose that little bit of audience, to be honest.
You're gaining way more.
You're going to gain a lot.
You're gaining way more than what you're losing.
That Latin audience, you guys is hating it because you can't understand it, but that Latin audience is going to bring that viewership probably more than the game, you know? So it's like, you're not going to lose much. Like, they shouldn't really care too much about it because at the end of the day, they're going to come right back to when the game starts. Like,
I agree, and there's no ads running during the Super Bowl halftime show. Like, you don't see ads. It's a music thing. This is where I'll be honest, too. I had a conversation with a politician I was meeting with earlier today. The Republican Party is the dumbest people I ever met in my life. I have to say this sometimes. Like, these people do not understand life sometimes. You're so racist. This is the MAGA group specifically. Like, you're so racist, you can't see. If you embrace Spanish people, you'd run this fucking country.
Yeah, they'll support the fuck out of you.
Trump won because of the Latin vote, and Latin people are right-winged. A majority of our parents are conservative.
Yeah.
Like, we just don't talk about it. But, like, our parents are against abortion. They're against a shit ton of shit. A lot of them secretly supported Trump. So you would benefit from supporting an event like this.
Our parents also think that drug dealers are terrorists.
Terrorists, yeah. No lie. And, like, if you're a drug dealer or a drug user in a Spanish household, you're the worst person ever. Like, they are literally conservative values. And I'm just so shocked that the Republican Party is doing everything they can to, like, villainize Spanish people.
Push them away.
Like, you won because of us. Our stupid parents voted for you. I watched the polling results. If Spanish people had voted 5% last, or it was 10%, to Kamala, she would have won.
And how easy it was to persuade us. Here's a stimulus check. Bueno, ese me dio $4 million.
Yo, niggas was making esa bota para Donald Trump.
Yeah, they thought the next one was gonna come.
Shit never came, bro.
My tax bracket went up that year.
The Super Bowl airs on Fox. The Super Bowl airs on Fox. So Fox News is out the question. Because if Fox is gonna be airing the Super Bowl, why would they put another competitor on Fox News? Which I thought was gonna be Fox News. I'm like, oh, if it's CBS or something else, ABC, maybe Fox. But yeah, I mean, the only other networks that people would care about would be something of that level, like fucking ABC, CBS, maybe CBS. I would see CBS subjecting themselves maybe to that because of Paramount, everything, the whole lawsuit with Trump and everything. But that's if Trump backs this. To this date, we still don't have Trump backing this, etc. We do have Trump lying, saying that he doesn't know who the hell Bad Bunny is. That it's ridiculous that they chose Bad Bunny. It's like, brother, you know who the fuck Bad Bunny is.
Facts.
You had Noel and Nicky Jam come on stage for you and back you, but you don't know who Bad Bunny is. It's the selective
Trump will never go against Robert
selective
Goodell.
bullshit.
No bullshit. I think Trump said he didn't know who the fuck they brought up there too. He was like, I didn't know who the fuck they was.
No bullshit.
Or he mispronounced. I think it was Noel or Nicky. No, Nicky Jam. He called him or
another name.
Nicky Jam. Like he called it like a girl or something.
He thought it was a girl.
He thought it was a girl.
It was a girl.
He thought it was a
They
girl.
didn't even know them. Yeah.
It's like I told you, Vic. Trump's never gonna acknowledge it because Roger Goodell and those billionaires are his friends. They donated to his campaign. Him and Robert Kraft have a great relationship.
And you heard the way he talked about it. He made it seem as if like they said it's because of some promoter they got.
Yeah.
Basically, what I got from that is that he spoke to Roger Goodell, and Roger Goodell
said
was like, no, man, listen, I see what you mean, sir, but like, you know, we have a promoter now. It's the promoter. You know, it's Rock Nation. It's Jay-Z. It's not us. And that's the problem when you're doing this big corporation business shit.
You can
because
just move responsibility.
you can move responsibility, and you can also move what the person that gets that credit, the credit as well. Because if the Super Bowl, which it was last year, the most viewed one of all time with Kendrick Lamar, who gets the credit? Oh, thanks to Rock Nation for helping us out. Oh my God! But now it's like,
if this
Bad Bunny, everyone's mad. Mr. President, it was Rock Nation. It's not us. It's Rock Nation. It's not us. We had nothing to do with it, Mr. Why not name him either, right? Why didn't Trump say that? Why didn't Trump say, it was Rock Nation and fucking Jay-Z's ass?
He might not even know, bro.
You think he doesn't know?
I don't think you understand how dumb Trump is.
I think he just knows. I think he knows Goodell owns the NFL. That's why
you think he's clueless, like
I've
how
been keeping up with Trump for
like
years.
Wayne and all these people be clueless. These rich people be clueless.
He's almost 80, Vic. He's like dementia out, bro. Low key.
Because he's saying promoter as if it's like a club promoter, like a Broad Street promoter. Like, brother, this is Rock Nation. This is another billionaire named Jay-Z.
I think he just heard it and was like, okay, and that's what he ran with. He be rambling now, Vic. He's losing it, bro. Listen, we don't talk about him losing it enough.
Yeah, no, he is losing it. He's losing it. And your option is out the window. He's not backing us, and he's not going to fake it either. He's not going to, I love Bad Bunny. Yeah. The Puerto Ricans. I love the Puerto Ricans.
Oh, no, he threw that out the window.
He threw it out the window,
I'm
bro.
so shocked. I don't know what he's doing.
Out the window, bro. So now.
Because he was dick-eating Puerto Ricans.
Turning Point USA. He could like, hey.
Nah, he won't take on his billionaire friends.
You think so? You're not going to, because that's going to be, if Trump does that.
His billionaire friends will turn on him.
That's big.
You're taking on the NFL.
If he says in a post, on Truth Social, tweet, whatever, watch, I'm not watching that. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch Turning Point USA. Roger Goodell was like, hold up. That's got, I don't know if that's legal. You're the president of the United States.
That's
you know
legal.
what I'm saying?
Let's be honest. Trump is going to be there.
He's
he
saying
could
this
post
shit
a
about
photo watching it.
Trump is going to be there. He's going to be there.
He might be there.
He's going to be there.
He's a part of the performance.
Yeah. Dancing.
He's going to be there.
I'm going to be doing my Trump dance.
He's going to be
at
there.
8 p.m.
Who do you think has memberships at Mar-a-Lago? It's the billionaires who own the NFL teams. These are his friends.
Yeah, Goodell's a face, but out of all every team has an owner that's giving the money to like make that money back. So it's like, ain't no way they're gonna.
Man,
he's always gonna jeopardize that, bro. He can't.
Man, I'm dying to hear like I would love to be in these conversations behind the scenes. Like, what is Jay-Z? Like, what are the phone calls he's getting? Like, what's happening? Like, it has to be like a mess. Like, is Roger Goodell being fake to who? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is Trump just lying? Did he not speak to nobody? Is this just like a PR? Like, his team just told him, just say you said that you heard as a promoter. Like, just say that. Like, what is going on? Like,
someone said this in the chat. It's a good point. The NFL's trying to be global like the NBA is. They don't care what Donald Trump is saying. The billionaires are well aware that there is money in London, there is money in Costa Rica, there's money in Mexico, there's money in Puerto Rico. They don't care that Donald Trump is mad. It's their bottom line.
That's why they're having games overseas too. Like they had one, I think, in London last week or the week before. They had one in Ireland too, I think. So
it's a genius business move.
When we get to the Israel thing, Vic, you're gonna really realize Donald Trump does not care about anything but money. He will say things to appease the base because he's smart, but at the end of the day, my nigga, the bottom line is money, bro. You think he's gonna piss off the billionaire friends? Nigga, you know how many billionaires are in the NFL? That's 30. Is it 32 teams?
32.
Nigga, it's 32 teams. Vic, that's 32 billionaires, nigga. You're gonna take out 32 billionaires? No.
With your 1 or 2 bill?
Yeah, nigga, barely. That nigga's barely got a bill, bro. Stop, Vic. You gotta be honest, Vic. Stop. You're not gonna make enemies of 32 billionaires.
That's just a tough one. I just think it's just a lot of
33 because Jay-Z too.
Yeah, damn. There's just a lot of racist talk, bro. Like they trying to. I get it. America's sport, you know, is here.
Appeasing the MAGA and all them niggas.
But come on now, like, what's wrong? Like,
it's business, bro.
Listen, it's very hard to hate Bad Bunny, and to hate him at this level, you have to be a bad person. Like, there's no way around it. Like everything, and people want to say satanic, etc. Like, that man is very God-fearing. He has done his shit in the past, but it's all entertainment.
It's the dresses for the
You dress up as a woman. It's entertainment, guys.
He's a Christian. No, he's Catholic, right?
He's Catholic.
He's
Catholic and he's Puerto Rican.
US
he's
citizen.
American. He's a U.S. citizen.
Yeah.
He's not illegal.
Come on, dog.
Like, there's so many layers
people
to
are
this.
Crazy.
And
you
then
know,
saying,
you know what the fear is, bro? Is he has so much impact in the fucking Latin community.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. He has so much fucking say. His word is heavy when it comes to Hispanics.
And they're terrified that he will say something negative about Donald Trump because, bro, like I told you, Trump won solely because of the Spanish vote. That is what it was. Every political analyst will tell you that. It was Hispanic males and females that gave him a large portion of those votes.
Well,
I think now, guess my prediction is because of what Trump said. I think Bad Bunny does take a shot at Trump during the performance.
He got to keep that secret, though.
I know if it's like I don't know what it is. I said I know. But I think it's going to be like
a
little doll.
Yeah, it won't be a line.
A little doll or something. He squishes a little doll
like
or
Kendrick
he throws
with
a little
the
doll.
Palestine flag.
Yeah, like a little orange man doll. And people are like, that orange man, what? Or like people dressed in orange, like
or
orange.
melting ice or some shit like that.
Something is going to happen. And what's the NFL going to do? Sorry, Mr. President, we couldn't do nothing about it, but what we
like
can
the Palestine
do,
flag.
Yeah, we'll edit it out of the YouTube
video.
video, Mr. President.
Yep.
And that's what we're gonna see. Because, bro, at this point, oh, you don't know me? That's like disrespectful now. Oh, it's ridiculous?
Yeah.
Like, you can be like, oh, I disagree. I would have rather had this person, but, you know, that's the NFL's decision. Oh, no, you want to really go after me. Oh, so you're gonna make these people that support you go after me now. Oh, it's on. You gotta have some sort of response. But Bad Bunny, if I'm him, stay quiet till then. Don't say shit, bro.
Yeah, because they
hide.
Yeah, you got to
stay quiet.
Hide. Because we need that performance. Oh my God, that's just gonna be crazy, bro. We thought the Kendrick shit was crazy. This is gonna be crazy.
Because I thought it was just gonna be like a Puerto Rican thing, bring out Puerto Rican artists. He might really attack Trump now. He might be pissed.
Do something with him.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, the thing too is like how he said he wasn't gonna have a tour here or a performance here because of the ICE stuff.
Yeah.
He probably hated that so much that it's like,
definitely did.
damn, like he's not with us. And then on top of that, to say, all right, so your performance is now in the Super Bowl. This is where we're gonna bring the ICE people to grab your people. Then that's so fucked up, bro. Like they're still trying to like,
but and
find
my thing
any
is
little
like,
way to take them down.
It shouldn't be shocking or surprising to people that on a country built off the backs of immigrants, you're gonna have some people that are not gonna be for the deportation of immigrants to the level that we've seen it right now. It's always been a controversial topic. People have always been like, pro-immigration. Like there's Republicans who are pro-immigration. It's not necessarily always just definitive of your party. This has always been a thing. It's a controversy right now.
Reagan pushed immigration reform, the biggest we've ever seen.
So it's a big conversation right now with these people that the podcasters, the Joe Rogan and friends, we'll get to later. But they right now, one of the biggest things that they're talking about, Theo Von, Joe Rogan, I think Tim Dillon has in the past, it's the immigration, like, especially the way that we've seen it. We're so aggressive, and it's like, okay, this is dehumanizing now.
Yeah.
The posts, the mocking of humanity. Are we just, now just a quota? We're a number. That's what it is. We are a number. We are a number. So it's sad, but it's reality. We're living in it. Moving on. Let's get back to some funny shit. Saweetie, is Saweetie selling her pussy or not? This is the biggest.
He ain't lying, bro.
This is the biggest gossip story on the internet.
I got money.
I was not expecting
You sound
that
like a
fucking
buyer,
flip
bro.
right
What's going
there.
on?
Saweetie,
I'm a buyer and I'll be a seller if she lets
Bro,
me.
I'm still waiting for the link.
one of the most beautiful women in hip hop, maybe in music. I have Saweetie up there. I don't know about you guys. I think she's very beautiful. I'm like, yo, Saweetie.
A lot of modifications, but
I want her to drop. I've always been, and the way she markets, she's really good with social media, and she's good with brands and brand collaborations.
Why am I forgetting what
She makes a lot of money that way, and is always very effective and works every time. I just wanted her to drop music again and be out here. Ice Spice, Lotto, all these female rappers blowing up right now. I think Saweetie is capable of, if she's consistent, being in that conversation with them, at minimum with the Ice Spice, at minimum with, the people that you don't see on a higher lyrical tier. I will say Lotto's up there now. I think Lotto's proven herself. She's a good-ass rapper. But, yeah, I think Saweetie could be in the conversation more. But people are not talking about Saweetie's raps. People are talking about whether Saweetie sells her vagina or not. This is the biggest story right now. Why? Because there was this woman, for lack of better terms, a possible pimp. Her name is Maybach May, and she made a post saying, "I want to make one thing clear. I booked her for an appearance to visit the Chelsea Stadium and support the soccer team, as my last post shows. Instead of paying me, she fell in love with the client and told him not to pay me. I was a road manager with her, getting her deals. I was solid to this girl. She got what she wanted and never paid me. Simple, I want my money." So this is allegedly a pimp type of woman, or like a madam of the ladies, right? Who wants her money. And she says Saweetie owes her money. And she has been posting these tweets and posting these actual alleged screenshots of text, in case Saweetie has some lawyers ready for all this stuff. She adds Sancho. I believe that's a soccer player, right? Sancho, look him up on your end. Sancho. I thought you would know, because I know you'd be tapped into soccer. Sancho.
It's probably mad people named Sancho.
Sancho.
Chelsea team?
The whole Mexico.
I believe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's
Specific
Chelsea, but it might be. But she says, at Sancho, you do not get to kick a ball in peace while owing me money and still out there tricking.
Jaden Sancho?
Yep, that's his name. Yep, that's his name. Soccer player. Look up his net worth more.
He plays for Aston Villa.
Look up his net worth while you're at it.
Premier League.
It's all your fault, messy little fairy, she says.
It's not even big shit.
She also posts texts from Sancho, the soccer player, allegedly in May, where he texts this woman, Maybach May, and he says, in March, my bad, and it says, "Hello, May. Sorry to disturb you. I've been trying to get a hold of Diamante, that's Saweetie's legal name, today, and I had no luck. We got into it yesterday at dinner. Was trying to figure out if you heard from her at all today." And she says, "I haven't talked to her today. I did late last night." And she at Sancho. She says, "At Sancho, this was my last time asking about. This is my last time asking about what you owe me, and you know I have facts. All them balloons you inhale got you running slow as fuck." So now she's alluding to this woman, to this man doing drugs. What was the drug that people inhale? What's that shit called again?
What the
whippets?
Nitrous?
Yeah,
Nitrous.
Whip it.
Where people put it in balloons, right?
That's fucking insane.
And there's multiple things, right? She posted a photo of Saweetie. She says, "Hey, Saweetie, I see you playing internet games on Beyonce's Internet Child. Let me know how you want to play this. I'm either going to receive my money from you, or I can start addressing some of them rumors at TMZ We spent almost a month in Africa. You should know I wasn't gonna let you play me out out some money when I tried to be nice. Nice don't get you nowhere. Cocaine, witchcraft, and liquor is one hell of a mix. Send me my bread, home wrecker, Saweetie. And then she has a text that she posted from March when she says, when Saweetie supposedly says to her, when bitches run it up with Jaden, how much they doing in a weekend? Jaden Sancho, the soccer player, right? Now, people have shown her being with this soccer player. There's photos of her with the soccer player, right? This Saweetie. So we have confirmation of a relationship between them. Aside from that,
but was there other things that made it seem like she was selling pussy, or was she just like an escort kind of person, like that just like found one person and fell in love?
Well, one thing is, in my opinion, is we have this Love and Hip Hop personality, which I knew. I was a big fan of Love and Hip Hop. Moniece Slaughter. Moniece Slaughter says that this woman, Maybach May, she says, no, I'm being for real. She matches high-profile women with high-profile men, and the men are the clients, and they pay her for that. She's saying she works with Saweetie. She has clients who are into Saweetie. She sets up tours in different countries for men to meet Saweetie. And this particular guy really likes Saweetie, and she's alleging that Saweetie told him not to pay her. But what this does now is makes it clear that the discretion goes out the window and exposure is imminent if there's disclosure with the client. This also has people pulling up old photos.
Her with the guy who wrote 48 Laws of Power.
She was on a private jet with the author behind the fucking book of the 48 Laws of Power.
Yeah.
Why the fuck was Saweetie, I think it was in 2019, 2018, on a fucking private jet with the author of the 48 Laws of Power?
He looks like shit, by the way.
So this was
and it was a very awkward photo.
Very awkward.
This was before the Migos. This was before Quavo then.
Oh, hell yeah. It has to be, right?
It was. No, I think, was it after? No, it was before.
Before?
It might have been before. I gotta check.
Also, remember, guys, reminder, because I be up on my gossip shit. There was a whole thing when it comes to Saweetie, Offset, and Quavo.
Yeah.
Because Quavo
the home record
was dating
from that
Saweetie, right? Icy girl. Remember the whole thing? He sent her like an icy emoji and he bagged her. He sent her an ice emoji, a snowflake, and he bagged her. Like, damn, what type of risk game is this? This motherfucker's different, right?
Sent her the snowflake.
Sent a snowflake emoji. That shit works.
Snowflake emoji, maybe what you sent to
the whole time, bro.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
it was cold for the sex workers.
It's a warm you.
But
send her the. You
So
send
you
her
think
that
she'll
emoji.
respond and we
Is
send her a snow cone?
Offset.
If we send her a snow cone, she'll respond back to us.
Offset spoke about it recently. Keke Palmer asked him in an interview that she did in March. She dropped it now. She asked him. She said, "Hey, when it comes to that relationship, did you guys fall off because of that? Because of Saweetie? Was it because you slept with Saweetie too? Because there was rumors that Cardi B got mad at Offset because he cheated on her with Saweetie.
Yep.
Cardi B recently has been alluding to the person that he cheated with being someone that she knew or like in the industry and being fake. And people like, she's talking about Saweetie. She's talking about Saweetie in the Breakfast Club. She has to be talking about Saweetie, right? He says that no, that they didn't fall out because of that, that basically saying he didn't sleep with Saweetie is something different is deeper. He's like, his hole is deeper, it's bigger or whatever. It's bigger than that. What could it be? Could it be that Saweetie was selling the pussy?
But see,
like, what could it be to this alleged escort service shit? And I think, to be honest, I think that this is probably not true. I think it might not be true. But I do think that this happens more than people realize. 100%.
But I think it was that because Quavo dropped a song after with Takeoff at the song called Messy.
They just mentioned that
you fucked
right
my bitch behind my back. You should have told me, we would have blessed it. Now shit got messy. So it was like I forgot the line, but it was perfect that the shit happened between them and then he dropped that song. And it was pretty much saying like, you fucked my bitch, but you could have just asked us if that's what you wanted to do, and we would have blessed it. Now shit got messy. So I don't know what Offset's talking about because he dropped that ass a song talking about it.
He's probably lying then. He's lying.
He's lying, so he doesn't look bad.
He don't want to sleep. What was it called? Pillow talk. He don't want to pillow talk
Yeah,
about it.
right
Or he just
there.
didn't want to look bad.
Because that's tough.
Maybe he was a client.
Like he's promoting
And
an album. You think he's gonna admit to that while promoting an
I know.
album? That's crazy.
Maybe he was a client, but then that's why he thought he wasn't cheating.
Yeah, because he paid for
Because he
it.
paying. I pay for the pussy, okay. I pay for the pussy, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like Little Keith says. I don't know. Me personally, in my life, I would never pay for pussy in my entire life. This is ridiculous. But
You're a good man.
oh no, I'm a great man. But the problem is this, right?
I had some money.
There's some
shorties
Yeah, bro. There's a Liz, bro.
That's why I'm rare.
There's
I
a
got 10
roster.
bands for you,
There's a
shorty.
roster,
Come
bro.
suck my shit.
But I think I'm a rare. I think I'm a rare breed.
You gotta stop.
I'm a rare breed because the whole internet, the guys are asking
You're
how
married
much.
though. man.
How
You got-
much?
You settled
How
down,
much?
bro.
No.
You
If
settled
Sweetie
down.
I was
walked
one
up
of
to
them.
you
I was
and
one
you're
of
a
them.
millionaire and she says 5 bands,
Yes.
Vic, you're fucking her
Damn.
for 5
Yes.
bands.
No.
That's cheap.
Stop.
Listen,
Stop.
if Sweetie came up to me and told me that,
And you had no girl?
I'll give her the money
You fuck her.
and I'll tell her.
You gonna slide her my way?
I'll tell her, go to church, bitch.
Yeah, this nigga's so full of shit.
You gonna
He's
lose
so full of
5,000
shit.
to
You
tell
need
her-
Jesus, bitch.
He's so full of
You
shit.
gonna
I'll
lose
be like, you
5,000.
need Jesus.
You're gonna
So
throw
full
that
of
shit at the club.
You know what type of nigga Victor is?
Nigga, I'll
Victor
throw
won't give her the
holy
money.
water at her fucking head.
No, Victor won't give her the money straight up. You take her to dinner, slide her the bread on some
Right
casual
under.
shit. On some casual.
Say, yo, save yourself.
Yo, take this, take care of yourself. And then fuck her
Nigga,
the
what's
next week.
five?
And
What's
then
then
come
fuck
back.
her the
Yeah,
next
What's
week.
then
five?
come back.
What's 5 bands gonna do to her, nigga?
Gotta
Nothing.
shake ass a little bit. That's
Nothing,
it.
bro.
Now, if I'm Sweetie and I didn't do this, I would have been said
A
something.
lot of lawsuits. coming.
She's too
I
quiet
will
right
sue
now.
the fuck out of niggas.
She's too quiet right now.
Because it's true.
That's what makes me feel like it might be true because she's too quiet.
Because she could sue every blog because they're presenting it as fact.
What?
The woman who said that shit from Love and Hip Hop, whoever it was, she could sue her because she's presenting it as fact.
But then the guy, the soccer player, is not saying anything either.
Now, what's his contract?
Why is he gonna say shit? There's no
Like,
need
bro,
for
I
him
have
to
nothing
say.
to do with this. This not has
That,
nothing.
bro, he's not losing anything with them bringing up his name.
I
Nigga,
mean,
you
He's
think
not
he cares?
losing nothing.
Nigga, you think he cares?
if he took her traveling, isn't that a Diddy case?
Zion Williams was fucking porn stars and said nothing about it. You think this nigga cares?
I mean, if he's putting her on planes, bro,
Man,
we have
so-
to realize this, right?
Plus, this ain't
This
the
is-
first time any soccer player has done this shit.
Not even that.
There's been soccer players.
This
Isn't the one that married a porn star?
I don't know.
That
but-
new
but,
16-year-old that
No.
came
Bro,
up.
You ever
Bruh,
heard
he's
about
been-
Balotelli? Motherfucker was married and fucking
This
bitches in his own
happens.
crib, and the fucking wife found out. Like,
This
come on,
happens
dog.
more than people realize because I hate to break it to you guys out there, especially ladies. Ladies, if you are giving a man pussy, head, after you received a purse, after you received a car, after he sent you a couple $1,000s to pay your rent,
It's a
right?
bill real quick.
You are a prostitute.
You niggas sound broke.
You are a prostitute.
You sound broke.
No.
You're a cleaner prostitute.
You won't take care of your queen.
No. Listen.
You don't know how to take care of a woman.
No.
What you mean,
Hell
bro?
no.
It's
So I'm a
exchange
prostitute?
Of, exchange of services.
Is it? Or maybe you're just showing me love.
It's a trade. Back then, we used to do trades. It's a
maybe
trade.
There's
I'm
a lot of
bartering. It's
prostitutes walking
bartering,
around
bro.
here.
It's bartering.
Maybe.
No, there's a lot of prostitutes walking around here.
Yeah, I can't even defend this
Right now.
That's argument these bitches be
Man.
making.
After OnlyFans was made, and I was seeing the shorties that was tough to get in there, selling it for $5 online.
That's
It's
what I'm
over with,
saying, bro.
That shit was over with.
You're talking about value and shit like that, but I can go see you for fucking $10.99. What
I-
you talking about?
And there's
For
a lot
home-
of
for
there's a
home
lot
month.
of there's a lot of rich there's a lot of rich women too doing it to guys. There's a lot of men selling that dick.
Oh yeah.
sure.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of niggas selling that dick.
These,
100%.
these WNBA bitches are flying cock everywhere now. They've said it. They've admitted it. Now that they're getting money for real, they're flying good dick around.
Dang.
How do we get on that list, bro? How do we get on that list?
Get in that list. You want to fuck a bitch?
You
at
want the
6'2"?
list?
If I'm getting paid, fuck yeah.
Man, if I had
Nah, there's a couple
If I'm
bitches I
getting
take down.
paid,
if I had
hell
that
yeah.
third leg, I'll promote.
I don't give a fuck if I don't got a third leg, bro.
I'll promote.
Nah, bro.
You're not gonna get much
If
customers.
it
with
don't
the
matter, but I'm
shrimpy,
still
nigga.
getting paid. Some
The
bitches like
first
the
couple of
shrimpy.
them,
Some
that's
bitches like
true,
the
man. It's
shrimpy.
it's the motion of the.
It's the motion of the ocean, bro.
We have lost the
Let's
family
be
audience.
honest.
This is where the parents turn the change.
Promote that shit.
Yo, let's be honest, bro.
Give me 500.
Let's be honest.
Pictures of the shrimpy is crazy.
Bro, come on, dog.
Shrimp fried right?
Shrimp fried rice.
Put it next to some rice is
right.
crazy.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't never bought a bitch something that I fucked. Like that I was like fucking just because I was buying the shit. That's crazy.
Nah, yeah.
But
it was always smooth enough to not have to
Yeah,
go
no,
to that level.
I haven't paid for it yet.
but
She
Yeah.
fell in love. She fell in love. She fell in love with this guy, right? If it's according to Miss May, right? The pimp of the year, right? Miss Pimpy Pimp. Where's the other clients? Are they gonna come out and talk about it? I doubt it.
Because they paid their money. They don't got
They pay their money.
Why would they?
You're paying money. You pay money for the secrecy, right? Now, this woman to come out and expose Saweetie, what does she gain from this, right? Cloud.
Isn't that illegal?
Why would you claim illegal activity public like this? Doesn't make sense. Now, is it a lot of money? How much money is it, bro? Is it like in the millions? You know what I'm saying? Like,
is it illegal though? Because she's saying she's setting up like tours and shit like that. So it's a bit like
escorting is legal.
It's legal? That's
escorting
legal?
is legal?
is
Okay.
The fact that the fact that them people were there and they met.
They promote it as you're
it's
just gonna be
different.
on my side and chilling with me.
Because escort by definition is like escorting, like
It's
being
not prostitution.
It's not prostitution.
like a
It's
travel
not
guide,
prostitution.
my sexy travel guide.
That's literally that
Makes
they
sense.
Take me around the city, baby.
Yeah.
That's the
Unless you
loophole
could
right
prove
there.
that there was sex involved, then it's not prostitution.
And
I heard a
ain't no
story.
contract there.
I heard a story about, and I have confirmation. I heard a story about a celebrity paying a woman to walk with them on the red carpet. I heard about that, like public
Yeah.
appearance.
That's
I know
a
that
thing.
for
It's a
sure.
real thing.
So if perception is a thing, is like,
Because you have no motion.
Bro,
nigga.
in other countries you can rent people.
but I don't know why would Saweetie.
Why not pay the money?
My
and
thing is
just
this though.
love the dude?
Saweetie to subject herself to this, right? After having
Maybe she hasn't been
somewhat
popping.
having somewhat of a successful career
Vic.
early on.
Vic.
The
don't
money?
do it. Don't you dare do it.
The money.
I think she was.
She seemed like a smart girl. Like I said, she has a lot of big brand deals. She went to college, right? She's been in high profile relationships. I think she has enough clout, enough to make a living off other things.
I think she was trying to get out the game.
Even if people don't want to do the walkthroughs, she can get a walkthrough bag. That's Saweetie, bro.
Yo,
for
she's
an
extremely
appearance,
popular.
she'll get some money just for that.
I'm telling y'all straight
Put
up.
that money into some
Commercials,
fucking
all
funds.
that shit.
She can do some like.
We
She
gotta
can get
stop.
into
We gotta stop.
But I think
We're being
crypto.
irresponsible. We're being irresponsible.
I think she was trying
We're being
to. I
irresponsible.
think she was trying to get out of a game that she still owed certain people. You know that she still didn't complete her goal with these people.
She could be a Forex trader. She could do a lot of stuff with her money.
I always go back to Cassie. When Cassie sued Diddy, part of it was because she got accustomed to that lifestyle. I fully believe that. Once you are already getting Mercedes and bags, why are you gonna go and get the brown bag from a show, from appearing somewhere? That ain't paying the bills you want to spend. My nigga, Saweetie was everywhere, on every screen, getting all. Quavo was blowing all this money on her, had her in the flies chains, nice ass cars. You can't just walk away from that. Vic, you're talking about investments. We're talking about investments that take years to mature. She needs money right now to maintain her lifestyle. Ain't no one jumping to put Saweetie as the head of Target.
Yeah.
Ain't no one jumping to put Saweetie in Sephora. What are we talking about? Nigga, y'all haven't talked about Saweetie in like 2 years.
But
2,
she's not
3.
that. Saweetie, to be down and falling off is one thing, but to be that down bad that you have to sell your body, I don't think she's that down bad.
I think it's more common than you think. And you know what's funny? They've been acknowledging this a lot. There's a lot of streamers who be putting like video vixens and like IG vixens that we grew up with. They're in the streams with these niggas, and people are like, why are you in the stream with this nigga? You are an escort. You've always been an escort. You're just moving on to the next hot person. Perfect example. Shorty that from DDG, from the stream, the girl that used to date, what's this nigga's name? The Game. You know who I'm talking about, bro.
The shorty that's been pop, India Love. Right?
India Love.
Yep.
Come on. Allegedly. Probably an escort to an extent.
I think early on, maybe it could be a possibility because she does move
Everywhere.
in a certain way.
Because my thing is this. I know for a fact there's definitely a bunch of escorts in the industry. these women that sell their body and all this shit, prostitution on a high level. But I really thought that it can't be someone that's high profile this much and this famous in the limelight, right? Someone like people know Saweetie's story, like when it comes to her father, her family, especially if you're like a Saweetie fan, like you know how much like her family is tied to her and like her career and how much.
When's the last time you saw Saweetie on something that mattered?
Yeah, but she's not like, come on. You gotta be down bad, nigga, to sell your dick. How much money would you sell your dick for?
It's not
right
that
now.
down bad.
You gotta be down bad, bro.
Or you want to
You have
maintain,
no integrity at all. You gonna sell the
maintain
dick?
your lifestyle. Vic, it costs money to maintain that lifestyle.
Damn, it's crazy. I have no morals then.
You can downgrade the lifestyle.
You saying that? Yo, Vic, you saying
You can
that?
downgrade it.
Vic, if you could go anywhere you
Didn't
wanted.
she have money? I was big on Saweetie when she came in the game. I think she like low key came from money. It was like a thing like that.
No, it was Ruby Rose that came from money. Ruby Rose's parents.
Or
are
like her
rich.
parents are like a doctor or something. Yeah, Ruby Rose.
Ruby Rose's mom is like an ambassador or a professor. Her dad's like a doctor. Yeah.
I could have sworn Saweetie came from money though. Something
No,
like that. Too.
Ruby Rose is the smart one. She's the one that speaks like 5 languages. She
I know
doesn't
Saweetie's
care.
from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
I mean, her face and her name got so big that it's like, I don't think she has to stoop down to that level. Like she could find, it's not gonna be the bag that she was used to, but she'll still get good money.
What if this is the first time she tried to sell the pussy? Did she get a pass?
got back.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe this was the first time she was like, "Fuck it, I'll do it this one time," and then she actually fell in love with the guy.
You don't just try to sell the pussy the first time, bro. She been doing this for a while.
Yeah, the lady said she's been doing it since back in the day, so it just
Because
she just
falling
didn't
in
pay
love
up
off
this
the
time.
first dick is crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I just feel like
I'm checking her account because I'm gonna see if she's even
I
had
just
brand
pray that
deals.
this shit's not real because this is something that
Yeah,
you
it's
know
wild.
it's just wild to me, and it's Saweetie, and I know like girls look up to her, like young girls, and she has a young girl fan base too, and it gets into weird, unprecedented territory where it's like to be a prostitute is one thing, but then to tie it to someone that's already famous, high profile, you know, tied to a lot of more bigger names too. People knew Saweetie from her relationships, from her songs, etc. To do this, to subject yourself to this, I don't think it's necessary.
I'm be real with you, bro. I'm going through her page. I just see a bunch of failed songs.
Yeah,
She had a
music
bunch of
career,
collaborations with companies.
I don't see any collabs from companies, bro.
And it was I mean, she was real
Wasn't
heavy
the most
when
recent one with McDonald's?
Yeah, she had
was
she had
years
the
ago.
Saweetie,
But that was when
McDonald's.
the Migos stuff, like when she was still part of them, I feel like he pushed her a lot into trying to make her own thing too. But
That is true. Like we had a Saweetie
McDonald's.
meal.
did.
yeah,
How we gonna go from a Saweetie's McDonald's meal to you selling your
Selling
pussy
some ass.
Yo.
overseas? The shit don't make sense.
No,
I'm
it
sorry.
does.
It doesn't make sense.
She blew her
It
bag.
doesn't make sense.
Yo,
She
It
blew,
doesn't make sense.
she blew her bag, maybe.
It doesn't make sense.
Thank you.
Yeah, she.
Allen
nah, yeah.
Iverson blew
I
his
mean-
bag and he only saved himself because of Reebok. She might have blown the money, Vic.
Oh, tampons? What's she buying?
Big people
Or what the woman
Cars
say?
and
She-
shit,
the
and
woman did say
Birkins and all that shit.
Maybach May said cocaine.
Yeah, drugs.
There's no such
and-
thing as infinite money, my brother. These bitches go through money fast.
Yeah, man. Maybe she just got addicted to that lifestyle. She couldn't
And
upkeep
she
it
didn't
no more,
properly
bro. What's
fight
the
it.
easiest
But
way to
then
get that
get a
bread?
sugar daddy. There's
I'd
ways
s-
for you to get money without getting paid.
I'm telling you,
without
Vic,
getting without giving
Selling
it
coochie.
without
What you
selling the
mean?
I'm
pussy.
Pussy,
teaching
though.
financial
Sugar daddy
literacy,
gonna
bro.
wanna fuck.
It's very easy to lose money in this world, bro. It's very easy to blow through money and live beyond your means. You're saying sugar daddy. She found a sugar daddy. She just escorts him.
She just got put on blast. Shit.
God bless, man. Saweetie, free Saweetie.
How much?
I don't.
No bullshit.
I
Yeah,
hope
'cause
this
if
shit ain't
shit's blown
true,
out of
though.
proportion.
Yeah.
Now shit might be cheaper
No
now.
bullshit.
I know
So
bullshit.
what's up?
I got 5.
And listen, what if she comes out and admits to it? That'd be crazy too.
Yeah, that'd be
There's so
wild.
many angles that this could happen.
That's
and-
the best thing she could do.
Man, God bless, man. That's some nasty shit. God bless everybody.
Mm.
Meek Mill again proving that he can be an idiot when he decides to be an idiot. I think he needs to do stand-up comedy. Meek Mill says in a post on Instagram, he reposted the kid David that right now people are looking for and think that he might be a murderer, right? And the kid that's tied to Celeste and this girl that was missing and her body being in the trunk of his car, right? There's a news that says David transfers Texas homes, the paperwork over to his mother's name. Meek Mill reposted this, and Meek Mill says that he needs this promo for his album rollout. Who do I call?
It's like, fuck all that shit.
Yo,
First of all,
this is the greatest case of autism I've ever seen in my life.
First of all,
Meek Mill's in the class with the fucking helmet on.
it's like Meek. If Meek wanted this promo, you don't need to pay anybody.
Shit.
You can just go commit a murder, or you can pretend like you committed a murder, right? Which is a crime within itself, right? Faking a crime is a crime. Why would
just go and put everything under your mom and make it news?
Because also, is he alluding to what? Oh, this is all fake and this is just for promo.
That's what he's saying.
This is a rollout.
This was all rollout.
He's bugging.
That's not the case, bro.
That makes, for me, it makes him more hot boy. That this kid is like now transferring everything.
Well, the police said he's not a suspect.
Yeah,
at the
they don't
moment.
see him no more. Yeah.
But aside from that, like for a
because-
record label to subject themselves to this type of thing and
Yeah,
like
that's crazy.
come up with this strategic plan that there's evidence planted out throughout the years. Have her in your stream years ago, and then we're gonna do this in the future. No, that's not. They're not magicians. They do a lot of industry plant, fake stuff, industry stunts, promo stunts. But Meek, you should not have made that post, brother. Because now like people are gonna start putting you more in like the Fabio Foreign lane, right? Where like Fabio Foreign can't spell.
Some corny
Meek
shit.
Mill always random posts on the internet
Yeah.
as if he doesn't know, he just can't read the room. Like, and it's not rage bait, because if it was rage bait, he wouldn't get mad at people's reactions. He always gets mad at people's reactions to his shit. So you know he's not rage baiting, and he doesn't have anything that he's promoting. He's not like, oh, here's an album after this, which he should at this point. It's like, bro, if you're gonna do this,
I mean,
just go fully and like drop some shit right after this, like, because you got all the attention. But I just think he's stupider than we think.
He's bugging. I mean, before this, he was asking people like nobody wants to work with me who got 5 M's so I could do this album.
Oh yeah, and
Like,
do
how-
a book.
Like,
and,
and
and
do
do
a
a short film.
Like, how the fuck, bro? You're Meek Mill, bro. After everything, dreams and nightmares, all that shit you had. Like, bro, how you on your knees, kind of begging right now for clout and
I think
shit?
he has I think he has money. He just doesn't want to spend his own money.
No, he definitely has money, bro. He's close friends with Jay-Z, Robert Kraft, Tom Brady.
Yeah,
What's his name? The guy
got
behind the clothing company that sells clothes for sports. What's his name? Fanatics. What's his name? Michael
Yep.
Rubin.
Mm.
Close friends with Michael Rubin. You can't
Yeah,
talk
he
to
could
them.
fucking Michael
You
Rubin.
can't
Give
talk
me
to
a
them
M.
to get not even that. They can help you open up a
Support,
credit
yeah.
line
Yeah.
with some of the biggest banks in the world overseas. Doesn't even have to be in America. You don't got to tweet about it.
Yeah.
This shit is just crazy. Another Meek Mill dumb post, and people are gonna keep making fun of him. Meek, God bless you, brother.
It was the pools and it was the fries in the pool, bro. That fucked him up.
He still has one of the best feature verses this year. I think he might have the best feature verse this year. Meek Mill, what he did on that Friday album. My God,
Yeah, it
Meek,
was a good one.
you got to give him that. There's this viral clip of Kirk Franklin, Jonathan Majors, NLE Choppa on Kev on stage during Kirk Franklin's show. This shit looked like a Jesus versus. The way that they were debating, talking about Jesus. Here is the audio.
In Christianity, it's a thing where people praise the Son more than they praise the Father. And that's what I don't like. Okay. Because if we are man made in a likeness, Jesus is our brother. You get what I'm saying? Why would I drop down and praise my brother instead of praising my father? And that goes back to honoring your parents.
I just gotta say something.
What?
Have you read the Bible?
I read the Bible, I listen to the Bible, I receive from source straight.
I would say read it again.
Let me ask you a question, okay? In Christianity.
Read that shit again.
Who said that again?
Jonathan Majors told
Majors.
NLE Choppa, I would say read it again. Right? And this has gone super viral. Everyone's talking about it because it's first of all, it's funny because it's like, oh shit, this motherfucker is like calling him out, like read it again, like you're inaccurate, right? And then there's also people defending NLE Choppa because they're like, hey,
He is inaccurate.
everybody can have their own interpretations of stuff, because especially when it comes to the Bible, it's a book of interpretations, and people are gonna have their own interpretation. And NLE Choppa had his own meaning behind it, and he just didn't mean it on that surface level. But the clip, especially when you watch it and you see like Kev on Stage's face, and then you see NLE Choppa bald now. I didn't know NLE Choppa was bald now. He's bald now, right?
Yeah.
And like he has gone through this spiritual journey where he's embracing God more on his social media and everything. Shit, we might see it in the music. We might see an NLE Choppa gospel album now. We never know. But Jonathan Majors to say that, right? He didn't even let him get his thought off. He cut him off. He's like, hold up. He felt like what he said was so crazy. He was like, hold up, wait a minute. Let me make this. Did you even read the Bible? Well, I
read it. I hear it.
I suggest you read it again. You read it again.
Low key, the discussion matter is the foundation of Christianity. So you missed it, bro.
Because the Holy Trinity.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
the Father,
the Son,
and the Holy Spirit
are supposed to be the three foundations of what it means, like what God is. So if you read Genesis, God speaks in like plural. He says, we're going to make them in our image before he makes man. The argument is he's speaking to the Trinity when he said that. The Holy Spirit is God's presence. Then there's God itself. And then the Son is supposed to be God in human form, like the most perfect version of a human being we've ever seen, but it's trapped within a human body. Most people will tell, like the people who are against Christianity will say, oh, that doesn't make any sense. How can God be human? Only God can make himself into human. That's the argument. You can't limit God. God can do whatever he wants. So if God wanted to be human, it can be human. NLE Choppa is confused because he's saying is like, he's
praising the smaller brother. Why are you praising the Son when there's some more?
Then there's something greater.
Yeah.
And he is right. There is something greater, but in the Bible, there's a recognition of that. The word son is not used literal.
As a son.
It's not God's literal son. It's God recognizing the inferiority of himself as a human being. So God as an entity is saying, I made myself man. Because I am man, I'm inferior, but I'm still God. So it's like, it's a two things going on at once. So you still have to praise it because you're never going to reach that as human being. It's the greatest human being you'll ever see. But it's still less than God. So for you to say, that's my brother, is like, no, the fuck it's not. It's still above you.
So, yeah.
It is above you and you should praise it, but you always recognize that it is just an extension of the Father. That's why there's the confusion. That's the foundation of Christianity. That's why he said that.
But NLE Choppa saying that he looks at Jesus as his brother, though. Is it a bad thing? Is it the end of the world?
It's not the end of the world, but it is a misunderstanding of what the gospel was saying.
But the people that look at it that way, what if he's interpreting it his own way?
And you have a right to do that.
He can have his own interpretation, no?
Of course.
I just think like he separated like the Son being God. You know, he's like, yo, like, why are we praising this one dude?
Yeah.
Not praising, not knowing that God is actually, like he said, like extension of the same person. Like that is him, just in a more like humane form that we can relate kind of to.
Exactly.
But it's just like at the end of the day, you can't say like that's less than what you are really praising. Like that's the same.
It's the
So
same.
I guess the problem is like separating and saying like, yo, that the Son is like a bro, you know, and then the
yeah,
because that interpretation is more rooted in Islam.
I didn't know that too. That opened my eyes into like, yeah.
I appreciate
saying that, yeah.
Yeah, because that's how it was presented to me. That's how I've always understood it. And I've read the scripture, and that's what it says in the gospel. Jesus is an extended version of God, but it's limited because Jesus was human. So Jesus's experience, Jesus's existence was limited to Israel and where he was. The reason why NLE Choppa is wrong is because the moment NLE Choppa says, that's my brother, you've humanized Christ to like our level. Christ was never on our level. He was always supposed to be greater than us. That's the argument. That's more of like, that's what like the Islam does. Islam says that Christ was just another prophet. That it's blasphemous to say that God could be human.
But I can argue that the way, that could be one thing, but the way that Jonathan Majors does, where he cuts him off and he's
funny,
and he belittles NLE Choppa.
That's fucked up.
I think that type of energy is what also draws a lot of people away from religion because they feel like they're judged even when they're trying to understand it.
I agree.
Instead of making it a educational moment, he made it a moment of like, oh yeah, you're wrong. Like he's shitting on him.
Yeah.
Maybe later on in the conversation, because it's a bigger episode, so they probably, you know, God knows how it went. I gotta check it out because I do fuck with Kirk Franklin's show. I think it's a genius idea what he's been doing with that, when he brings people together. It's amazing. But I didn't like Jonathan Major's energy with that. It was funny, but it's also like,
For the clip,
this
yeah.
is why people don't.
So-
this is why people feel how they feel about religion, because
yeah.
they feel like you use it to separate us, and you're separating Annalie Chopper. You make it seem like you're better than Annalie Chopper in that moment.
Because
and it's like,
you have a better
because you have a better understanding.
I agree.
And it's fucked up.
Yeah.
And then if anybody shouldn't be fucking up and belittling anybody right now, it's Jonathan Majors.
Yeah.
So you think he should have done what Noel just did right now in a
Educate.
quick brief, like,
Educate.
you know, maybe understanding it a little wrong, like this is how, yeah.
And he could have after the first sentence,
He
could have.
where he
right
says, "Hey, did you read it? Oh, you read it? Okay, I think." And then
Even that's
educate.
belittling. Like I hate
Yeah.
that.
That
he's
is
reading.
belittling.
I hate that shit.
Like, he
You could have
could be
just been
reading.
like, just ask someone why they said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If someone presented me that, I'd be like, why do you feel that way? And then he could have
So
said
you
it.
understanding.
Like you
it,
just
yeah,
made
yeah.
you try to understand him. Like you allow them to explain themselves, and you say, "Hey,
Yeah.
I see why you see it that way." Because I originally was against Christianity, even though I believed in God. Because I'm like, how could God ever be a man? I was against Christ for a long point in my life, and then I finally understood it for what it was. If anything in this universe wanted to show us the best version of a human, it would be God. God is the only thing that could create the best version of us. Because it's God. God originally created us. So if God wanted to show us, yo, y'all fucking up so bad. Y'all are such terrible people. I'm going to show you what it means to be the best version of yourselves by just coming here and showing you. Because that's how much you people fuck up. And I when I heard that, I'm like, oh, this is just a continuous story of how we're giant fuck ups and we need God. That's what religion is. It's a continuous story of humanity fucks up, so you need God.
Yeah.
And that's always the misconception with Christianity. That's why I wish he would just ask him. And I think that's really fucked up. And I can't lie, Vic. I saw a lot of this like trending too. People were like attacking Annalie Chopper, and they're like, why would you even have this conversation with him? And I felt bad because it felt like he was trying to be genuine in that moment.
100%.
No, Kirk Franklin has to do.
No, but
like,
there's,
he's-
yeah. And it's not even that. It's like I think it says more about you as a person if you don't try to see at least like, oh wow, like there's something beautiful about him. Excuse me, and his interpretation of it. He sees God. He sees Jesus as his brother, right? It's like, oh, okay.
There's a reason why it means something to him.
Like, why do you feel that way, right? Do you have brothers? You have no brother? Oh, you have no siblings. Oh shit.
What is a brother to you?
What does a brother mean
that?
to you?
That real that true connection.
But instead, he's
nice,
like, did you read the Bible? You should read it again. It's like, oh shit.
Jonathan Majors.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Jonathan Jesus Majors. Mr. Christ. Are you Christ yourself? What the fuck is here going on here?
You know what that shows me too? He hasn't changed. From that shit he was on with the pretend to be Malcolm. I said Malcolm. Pretend to be Martin Luther King. Bro, he has not changed, bro. He's still on that bullshit. God bless his heart.
God bless his heart, man. Also, speaking of verses, there's a real verses happening at ComplexCon this year. It's called the Cash Money versus No Limit Records versus. I think it shouldn't even happen because we know who's gonna win.
Cash Money.
Cash Money.
Yeah. No Limit is G Herbo's people, right?
No. So
I'm bugging, man.
You're showing your age there, buddy. You're too young. No Limit's Master P. Master P, Little Romeo, and well, that's the main people I remember. No Limit. I would have to revisit again. Well, I'm drawing blank. No Limit. They have hits. Don't get me wrong. I'll make them say nah.
Against Young Money though.
But cash. Let's just say you can stay in the Cash Money world and you're still beating them if you just go Juvenile, back that ass up. Like there's so many like records that they have already in that world. But if we go into the if it's Cash Money, technically you could go into the Young Money world. At that point, it's like
they're saying Snoop Dogg.
You're obliterating
Snoop Dogg,
Silk the Shocker, Mystical, Mia X, Soulja Slim.
Let me look it up.
For Cash Money or No Limit?
No Limit.
Has to be for No Limit. I didn't know Snoop Dogg joined No Limit.
He must have been early on. Was he before Death Row? I forgot.
After.
I mean, they're just going on Wikipedia because it says on Wikipedia Snoop Dogg, Mercedes, Silk the Shocker, Mystical.
504 Boys, Bav Gay, Big Ed, C Murder, Choppa, Currency.
Mystical.
Currency.
Fiend.
Mystical has a lot of hits.
EA Ski.
Um,
Full Blooded.
if you're doing what albums,
Little Romeo, Little Soldiers, Magic.
what Snoop Dogg albums were under No Limit?
Mobb Dick.
Mobb Dick.
He's not gonna be there.
That's crazy.
It's a family show, Mobb Dick. Go home. What Snoop Dogg albums were under
MOB Dick.
No Limit?
Mr. Marcello. Mr. Servon. Prime Suspects.
Snoop Dogg had 3 albums under No Limit Records. The Game is
Snoop
to
Dogg.
be sold, not to be told. No Limit, Top Dog, The Last Meal.
Steady Mobbin, Mac. There's a lot of motherfuckers. Bro.
Listen,
True Underground Kings.
No Limit can't play Doggy Style.
It's too.
He can't play any of the Dr. Dre's because that doesn't count. Master P, that's after Master P. Now, if they can do any Snoop Dogg, that's different. I don't think they can though. That should be a disqualifier because if they can play any Snoop Dogg song, then they should be allowed to play Young Money.
Young Money, yeah.
And if we're going that route, game over.
Yeah.
Because you get to play any Lil Wayne song then. If we're not just doing eras, But I'm just happy that Verzuz is back. I don't really love that it's at CompassCon
I'm so nigged.
because it feels like, are they
Stages
gonna
and
water down?
It's like a smaller version of what it used
Bless
to be
you.
now. So
Yeah,
Bless
and
you,
it's like
brother.
CompassCon
Bless
is
you.
more for the youth, and then you
Yeah.
got these older generation. Like, doesn't make sense. Now, if it was CompassCon and you had like Lil Uzi versus Travis Scott or some shit, like okay, it's like the younger generation versus, but you have the No Limit Cash Money versus at CompassCon. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, especially when you got Yeet as one of
crowd's
the main
too young,
people
yeah,
walking
the
around.
The crowd is too young.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Only
that's-
real like hip hop heads is
Yeah.
gonna be wanting
I don't know. But
unless
God
they
bless.
stream it. I mean, it's always been a streaming thing too. So, but
God bless.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is being reported now by Good Morning America. They said that Taylor Swift has actually sold 5.5 million albums in the first week.
that's fucking insane, yo.
Give her a gunshot.
A gunshot.
All right, my bad. Air horn. We reported that
Kill her.
it was gonna be confirmed 3.5 million, but then maybe 4 million, right? And then by the end of the year that she might hit 7. She almost hit 7 in 1 week.
That's
5.5 million albums, right? Now there's this big debate online. Some people are calling her out. There's fans going viral because they have photos of her entire floor filled with Taylor Swift albums because she's dropped maybe like 20 different cover arts consisting of different vinyls, different singles, CDs, etc., posters, different versions of the album, right? In my opinion, I think it's genius because
facts.
that's how you get the 5.5 million. I don't think we're ever going to see in life anybody achieve that level of sales or numbers if you just drop one album, one version, one cover art, one way to buy it. I think you have to give your fans different elements, different things,
You're
right?
giving 22?
Listen,
Vic.
if they're buying it, why not keep giving it to them?
No bullshit. No bullshit. Shit.
It's the
And
fans
why not
doing
play
it.
the game? Why not play the game if they're doing for
Can
real?
you come every week, please?
Can
Can you come every week, please? Because I need help with this.
If you're an artist,
we were here
if
when
you're
you
an artist,
and Travis Scott for doing this. Now it's okay that Taylor's doing it.
No, because Travis Scott was purposely doing it because of the week he was trying to compete with
To put in
somebody.
the sales.
Who the fuck is Taylor Swift trying to compete with?
If someone
herself?
was competing with Taylor Swift in that moment, you don't think she would have went as hard?
No, because nobody can fuck with her.
Because she's doing all these tricks.
The only person that can fuck with Taylor Swift is Adele. Adele's not gonna drop an album the same day as Taylor Swift.
But Vic, this is my point. The reason why Taylor Swift sells them so much is because she uses these tricks.
But this is
She was
something
selling
that
20
people have
albums
done
for
for
24
years.
hours.
People, Travis Scott, all these people have done it for years. And before our
22
time,
versions.
people have had multiple cover arts. They have had explicit. People would buy. I bought the Kanye West My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I bought the explicit version, the clean version, right? I bought the vinyl. I would buy multiple versions.
You bought a version.
There
that was
wasn't
only
that
valid for
many.
24 hours.
There wasn't that many available. Now Taylor Swift, she can create the version. She can create 20 versions.
I think
if your other artists out there do the same thing, is it going to be as successful as Taylor Swift?
No, because you don't have a white young.
But that's not her. That's not her fault. She's not saying, "Hey, white girls, just listen to me. I don't like black people." She's not saying nothing like that.
That's not what I'm arguing, Vic.
She's not saying nothing like that.
This is the most privileged position to be as a human being. She has the richest demographic on the planet buying her music.
I think she was hearing or her people
in mass.
So is she supposed to not?
So is that a reflection?
Take advantage of her own fan base?
So this is my point.
And give them content?
Is that a reflection of her talent, or is that a reflection of her fan base?
I think both, bro.
Her talent as an artist.
The talent is what brought that fan base, though.
Right now, you think Taylor Swift is making good music?
I'm not a Taylor. Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry, Swifties or whatever fuck. But I'm not a big Taylor. But
That's a different
is that a good
conversation.
Album? Was it a good album?
Because amazing music all the time doesn't sell.
Was it a good album?
I haven't heard the album yet. I need to still listen to it. I owe the people a reaction. I'm gonna try to do it this week. I've been busy, but I want to listen to the album. My thing is this: there's a lot of albums that sell a lot, and the album's bad, right? Drake has had albums that people, this is his worst album, right? Them shit still go platinum. Them shit still go gold in a month or two. Like, that has nothing to, no one's talking about the quality. If it's about the quality, it's the fandom. People have been wanting her to drop a new album because what has she been doing? She's been repackaging and redropping up albums, right? So when she dropped the new album, last one, the Poets Society album, right? The poet, I forgot the name. It was a new album, new music, right? And she dropped a deluxe, and then that's when she broke the record, and she set the record. Now she broke her own record again with this new album. Is new music, and she just bought her masters, and she just got engaged to be married.
This
she's at the peak of her career. She just did an Eras tour. Where her career so big, she did a tour where she was performing different eras of her career. That's like we just ended the Patriots era right now. We just ended one era. She has already had multiple eras in her 20-year career of her life. That's how big of an artist and a catalog she has. When she does something, people are going to buy it if they're her fans.
This is my point. Business-wise, genius.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll give her that.
That's all I'm saying.
Cool. Music-wise, this has degraded the integrity of music. Because you have two reasons. You have done everything you possibly could to drop music in a business way. You're dropping 20 different versions, and it's not even like that different of a version. You're creating these limitations so you can end up on a chart, and it feels like, yo, is it about the music or is it about you getting my money? The second thing is this. A lot of people saying this is a bad album. Like it's her worst album so far, but it's sold the most. And it's not because of the quality. It is because she has effectively mobilized the richest buying demographic in human history to buy her albums in an egregious amount of copies. Vic, it's degrading to music because the music is not what's important here. It's just her pockets. Because you wouldn't drop this many versions if it was about the music. If it was about the music, the push wouldn't be to just get this demographic to buy it versus actually having them enjoy product. You think they're listening to all that shit? This is just consumerism to its finest.
But this is
it's not about the quality of the music.
But this is the music business.
No, that's fine.
The Clips themselves dropped multiple versions of their albums prior to the album coming out. They had the Cause cover art. They had, I think, like 3 different cover arts by different artists. But they cared about the
quality of the music.
100%, but they also care about the business. Now, what's the problem? The problem is that she's doing different versions of the album, or is it the number? Is 3 acceptable? Or what's the precedent?
22
because
is insane.
The Clips did multiple cover arts. Travis Scott did multiple cover arts. Rappers
and
do
we
this
trashed
and
him
have
for
always
it.
done it.
But
no one trashed the Clips. We gotta be honest.
Was she dropping different album covers after the album dropped? Or
yes.
was it
She was
one
dropping
time?
different versions after. She dropped the version that was only for 24 hours.
Okay, so it wasn't that one time where everything was released.
No.
You choose what you like. That's fucked right there, bro.
If this is my product and I want to work this product,
you can do whatever you want.
Business wise,
I can do what I want with my
of course.
product. I'm not forcing nobody to buy it. She's not telling people to talk about it. She's not forcing it out people's throats. She's posting it to her fans on her page,
So
to
it's
her
not the
audience,
music no more.
and her
It's not
fans
about the
are
music
supporting
no
it.
more. That's what he's trying to say. It's not about the music no more.
But it still is about the art because you're gonna always remember this album because of this number. Fans are gonna hold it up. What's over there? What's that? That's a Nas-O-Matic vinyl. Hold it up right now.
We remember it because it's one of the greatest rap albums to ever be
But
created.
to this day, Nas just there was a fucking anniversary to that album, and they dropped an anniversary version,
Of course.
with different cover
Because
arts.
it's one of the
And
greatest
people were-
rap albums
people
of
were
all time.
People were buying it.
But you're not gonna buy this Taylor Swift album 20 years down the line because the songs are trash.
No, I would say
But I want that cover. Though.
I would say
that
exactly.
cover- that
I would
cover's
say
fire.
it adds to it because these cover arts are limited and it becomes collectors' items.
That's what makes
you
it,
niggas collect Pokemon cards. They want to collect Taylor Swift vinyls. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Even Russ was defending it because Russ was like, people are like coming at her for like, she's being strategic with her fan base and the business mindset. Like, we shit on people for buying fake streams and the fake views. She's doing this real purchases that can be tracked and proven. And people are still shitting on her.
I'm just saying, if you're going to give me a different version of an album, give me the best, highest quality of music you could possibly give me, and give me the best quality version of a different album you can give me.
Rolling Stone gave it 10 out of 10. There's people giving it a flawless review. I
Rolling
haven't heard
Stone
it yet.
gave some
You haven't heard it
bullshit.
yet? You're a fake Swiftie. Fake Swiftie alert.
I'm not
Fake
a Swiftie,
Swiftie alert.
I'm not a Swiftie.
You haven't heard your favorite artists.
Bro, I've seen the Swifties on TikTok just trash this shit, bro.
I think my problem.
I'm dying to listen to it. I just
They
got
were saying in chat that it had mixed reviews.
Oh yeah, I said it. We said it last week. I got 2 out of 10 by some people, and I got 10 out of 10 by some people. So that's like, what type of scale is that?
Yeah, I think if she would have promoted it before dropping, like, hey, I got a couple different cover arts. You know, you guys, I heard some feedback on how you guys would like to see things. Here's a couple cover arts. But the fact that she dropped one and was like, you know what?
I'm not
it's
mad
probably
at
not
that.
moving too much. Let me drop another cover. But 22 is crazy.
That's where I said it was too much. 22 is
Now
insane.
you
At
just
that
using
point- at that
AI.
point, you can't
at that
argue.
point.
You can't argue that it wasn't a money move.
It was a money move.
You can't argue.
But this is my
It's
thing.
like it's not like she was showing like a little bit of crack in one of them or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like something memorable. It was just, oh, you had a photo shoot for this shit? All right, cool.
And that's it.
Drop a lookbook.
But Marloon, and I would respect that. I'd be agreeing with you right now if she didn't try to make it seem like it wasn't about money. If she's on fucking Twitter showing, oh, this is a behind the scenes of how we put this together. It's only available for 24 hours, this version of the album, so you guys can truly see my artistic process. Shut the fuck up! Like, this is about business! Don't fool me! Yo, don't sell me that bullshit!
But she's not
Just be
forcing people.
honest.
If you don't like the
But
green
just be-
cover art
but just
and
be
you want it in
honest
red,
about what you're doing.
nigga, my favorite color is red. Let me get the red one.
But it's
Instead of
money more.
instead
It's
of
money.
photoshopping the red one, I can buy a red one.
You know what this is like?
There's nothing wrong with that.
This is like when Nas built the fucking casino in Brooklyn and tried to say, oh, it was the Bronx, whatever. No, it was Queens, right? It was Queens. The fucking casino in Queens, and he said, this is for the community. No, nigga, it's for your pockets. We have to stop. It's like when Jay-Z tried to do it too and say, this is about black liberation. No, the fuck it's not. I'm tired of this shit. Yo, stop trying to present something to me in this wavy way, like it's artistic and it's about something deeper. No, nigga, it's money.
But
it's about money.
I think it's money. It's about money to all of them.
Yeah. So
You think if the clips sold 10,000 copies first week they dropped, they make a comeback, you think that tour even happens? They had a
We don't know.
successful album business wise. They make another business decision.
But they
and
didn't make that album just for money, Vic. They made that album
They
for
clearly
art.
didn't, but she made it for art. If you watch the interview, we spoke about it in here.
I watched that interview.
She was what was the whole purpose of the album, right? She's talking about the fucking. She's coming at this Charlie X.
Yeah, and the way she been
fucking
trashing her
cocaine,
and cocaine
user
probably.
allegedly,
Yeah.
because she's shitting on. She's talking about her ex and shit. She's venting. She's using it as a place of art form. She literally was on tour and she saw it from the perspective of a showgirl, right? She's a girl that's performing a showgirl, and she made this album about that lifestyle of a showgirl. And she strategically worked with these producers who made these big anthems with her in the past to create that 12 tracks back to back.
So the 22nd version was also about the art?
Well, it doesn't. My thing is this: how many people are really doing it just for the art?
The 22nd
maybe like
version?
0.5% of the industry. Like,
I think that was a back in the day type of thing.
like
Now-
who the fuck
now
is really
everything
doing it
is-
for the like? Maybe Kanye West.
This shit is
And at that
depressing.
point,
'Cause-
it's like Kanye can't even do it for that reason because he needs to pay his bills. And now he's like,
Nah, but that's not what I'm saying, Vic. I'm saying once you get to this inflammatory number of 22 different albums for this certain period of time, like people on the internet were right. Like at one point, it's like, damn.
if it doesn't work, then they're right. Travis Scott
didn't work for
Travis
Ariana
Scott
Grande.
Travis Scott has tried to do it,
And the
it
Swiftie
didn't
called her
work.
out.
It didn't work that well. With Taylor Swift, it's gonna work. Her numbers are not gonna
Oh, no,
drop off crazy.
I'm not talking
Travis
about
Scott's
business,
numbers
though.
dropped off. I think it broke a record. Like a week 2 was insane drop.
No, it was
off.
insane drop. And Taylor's not going to drop off.
It went up.
I agree. What I'm telling you is, though, don't sell it to me as art when it is business. That's wrong.
But is she saying like what is she saying this?
No,
Is
the Twitter post, you should go and read it, where she's talking about the 24-hour album. I think it was the 22nd version of the album that she dropped. She's like, get to see the whole artistic process. I really wanted my fans to see the... No, you didn't.
So
This was
are the Pokemon cards that you guys buy
I don't
and the,
buy
and the
Pokemon
animes you guys watch and the collector items of shit?
I don't buy collector's
limited
items.
edition collectible.
I don't want to.
You have mad Funko Pops in your room. Shut up.
I don't. I don't. Yo, you've never been in my room. Yo, this nigga Vic is crazy.
We got J's or some shit, socks.
Is
or some
that
shit,
is that
you
for
know.
the art?
I don't buy that shit.
But I'm saying
I don't know what that's like.
So Pokemon and these companies, they can drop collector's items. If Taylor Swift wants to drop a collector item version of her art piece for her fans and they're buying it and it lets her get a 5.5 million mark of sales, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
I don't see how that comparison with Pokemon is.
I don't get the
Because it's
comparison with
collectibles.
Pokemon.
Because if it's limited edition, it's for a collecting item.
He just
This shit
saying,
resells, guys. I sold Taylor Swift albums last year. I sold
You
3
sold
of them
Taylor Swift
for
albums?
$150. You would buy them at FYE. She has some FYE limited edition versions that she actually signed. I think I only have one left. I think I bought 4. And I resold them on eBay. I bought them for like $20 and I resold them on eBay to her fans. One of them was begging me in the eBay messages, like, give me a discount. I'm a diehard. Gave her a little discount.
You got money, bitch.
But it was like, that's things that people care about.
I don't knock her.
If Kanye
It's
West
business.
dropped 5 versions of the Yeezus album with like 5 different sticker colors, I probably would have bought them because I wanted each one of them.
Just to have the
I would have
collectible
done
thing.
it. I'll be like, okay, I want each color. I already got the orange tape. Let me get the blue tape. That'd be dope. Oh, I like that.
I think it would have been.
that's some serious
I think it would have
fandom. I
been
won't do
more
that shit.
fire if there was some like exclusive thing to that album. You know, it's like you bought this vinyl, and all right, you got an extra track because you bought this. You know,
Yeah.
Not the people that's buying
It's
streaming
just
it
the- it's
online.
just
Well,
the
she
fact-
does. There's versions that have extra tracks. There's some of them that have extra tracks.
But
There
aside
is.
from the cover, like this was just cover arts. Like, this
No,
was
there's
just,
a mix. Some of it is
No, there's
cover
a-
art.
some of them
Some of it
there's a
is
mix.
exclusive
Okay.
tracks.
He's
Some of
right.
it is bonus
Oh,
shit.
so there's
Yeah.
different shit.
Yeah,
to
different
each album.
shit, yes.
So, oh, okay, that
She's
makes
doing her
a lot
thing.
more sense.
My
then.
thing is just I don't. It's the game. I don't give a fuck. Do whatever you want. It's your life. All I'm saying is, don't ever try to make it seem it's not about money. It's about money. That's my only thing.
I mean, it's always
Don't-
been.
Yeah, but don't lie
She
to
was
me.
saving since 15 years old. She said saving money since 15 years old to
And that's
buy
great.
her fucking master's back, and she just
Yeah.
bought it back for $300 million.
I think she
She
could
got to
have.
make that money back somehow.
She
Bro,
could have condensed
she had
the
them
$22
$300 million way earlier.
No, we
Oh,
think
man.
that. She probably didn't have it liquid.
No,
Come
she
on,
probably
bro.
didn't.
She probably didn't have it liquid.
Nah, she probably
Not
didn't.
liquid, but she
$300
had
million
that shit.
liquid to just spend and it just be okay. That's a lot of money,
yeah,
guys.
yeah, no.
That's a lot of money. You know,
Someone said you had stocks in this.
Nah, I mean, yeah. No, if every album has something special to it, then I understand
No.
it, you know. But 22 is just OD. She could have condensed it to 5 or something and then put some special things. Not like
if my fans want more,
give them
I'm
more.
gonna give them
than-
more.
It-
And I'm
she
Taylor
could
Swift.
do it. She
Guess
could
what?
do
I got
it.
the team to make them
She could definitely
give
do
them
it.
more.
That's crazy,
It's
though.
doable.
That's crazy.
But it's
though,
not.
'cause-
Don't tell me it's about the music. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me it's about
Yeah,
the music.
now it's like now we got to listen to the music and hopefully she's not like straying away from being good music.
But
And
the thing
it's-
is, Taylor Swift doesn't sell T-shirts. Taylor Swift doesn't sell. She's not a big cologne
Yeah,
seller.
she's not.
She doesn't sell like
'Cause Nicki
perfume.
does shit like
she doesn't
that,
sell
yeah.
makeup.
Sells her
She
music.
sells you music. So guess what? I'm gonna give you niggas different versions of the same music, and you're gonna buy it because you fuck with me, and I love you guys. So I'm gonna give you those different versions. It's limited, so you don't have to buy it, and it's probably not even ready to be shipped right away, or maybe it was because some people were taking
Some
photos
people
with
were
it
taking
already.
photos with it,
I
yeah,
don't know the
they
fuck they
was.
did it. They got that shit expedited, fast shipping, but it's like you don't have to buy it. It's only 24 hours. If you don't want it, you don't have to get it. Boom, boom. However many sells, right?
That's bullshit though. Because if you make something exclusive, it's because you wanna hype that shit.
You
up.
want people right there buy it.
But people do that with everything, Mark.
No, I know.
We buy shit all the
But you can't
time. This is
argue
like a
that.
thing with Pokemons and all this shit. It's like the rare Charizard. Blah, blah, blah. Is there a lot of them? No, it's exclusive drops, right? Oh, how did you get it? Oh, exclusively. Oh, you didn't know about it? Oh my God, I wish I got it that time. Oh, how'd you get this Taylor Swift red cover album? What? She didn't. Oh my God, I didn't issue. 10 years ago, she dropped a limited edition, girls, on Tuesday in October. You didn't. It's like that's what she does, bro.
Do you think Taylor Swift's as talented as Michael Jackson?
No, but we're not measuring talent. We're measuring stardom. This is a different conversation now.
Who's as big as a star?
Because the most talented, there's niggas who can sing better than her right now. Mariah Carey,
Fuck
all these
that.
people. Mariah Carey
Who's
sold
bigger, her or
60,000.
MJ?
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson.
This is my point.
If Michael Jackson dropped 30 versions of an album, people are buying it.
But this is my issue. There are people on the internet right now trying to make a case that her number sales are showing that she is a bigger artist than Michael Jackson. All time.
She might have the biggest fan base maybe since him.
No, it's not.
She might.
Vic, but I just told you it's not the number of the fan base. It's their purchasing power. I don't think she has 4 million fans. I think she might have 700,000 fans, and I think they have an infinite purchasing power.
700,000. Let's say a million.
I think Michael Jackson has
a million.
30 million
Who's selling
fans.
a million albums today?
That's different. I'm talking about Michael Jackson.
Let's break it down. Let's say a million of them bought 5. Let's say that, right? Which is not even accurate. But
That's not accurate at all. It's way lower than that. She has a powerful purchasing power demographic.
But let's say a million of them bought 5. Who sells a million? If a million of them bought 1, who sells a million today?
Even to have a
Taylor
million
Swift.
people get that's
Today.
kind of insane. Because there's people
Today.
There's a lot
Not
of,
even Adele's doing that. That 3.5, that was 2018. We're in a different era now. We're in a streaming game. Who's doing that?
You see, this is why when the business becomes the thing, it gets so nasty because Taylor Swift should never be in the same breath as Michael Jackson.
No, I think you're wrong, my friend. I think you're wrong because look at the tour. People are going to her shit sells out like
Taylor
right
Swift
away.
goes to Indonesia
Big ass
right now.
stadiums.
They won't know who she is.
No, you're wrong.
If Michael
You're wrong.
Jackson had niggas passing out in Asian concerts, they didn't even know what he was saying. They just loved the music.
I
You're
think
telling me
she's
Taylor
global.
Swift has that ability?
Taylor
that Michael Jackson had?
Swift.
You think Taylor Swift is as big as
raised
Michael
the
Jackson?
percentage of people watching football.
No. So it's America. I'm talking about the world. Michael Jackson had
If
the world.
Taylor Swift was
Off
in
of
the
Travis
fucking
Kelce and
crowd,
shit.
if Taylor Swift was in a crowd,
We're having a debate about who is bigger, Michael Jackson or Taylor Swift right now. We crazy.
no, but I'm saying we're not gonna act like the conversation is like, oh,
It is that far apart.
It's impossible. It's blasphemous. She is still Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift has a grip hold on white America. Michael Jackson had a grip hold on the world, bro.
Name another person today that if they are gonna be on Super Bowl Sunday in the crowd, that they have a whole announcement for it, and that people actually are prepared to watch it just to see her in the crowd. Name somebody.
Right now, there isn't anybody.
There's nobody.
But she's still nowhere near Mike.
There's nobody.
She's nowhere near Mike. I'm sorry, Vic.
But that's the type of fandom and traction that Michael Jackson would pull. Anything Michael Jackson would do. Oh my God, we got to watch it. We got to watch it.
Fans was insane.
Taylor Swift's fans have the same dynamic. You don't like her music, you don't listen to her, doesn't mean that
But
we're going to
that's not-
discredit her.
but no,
Let's not do that.
but that's not
There's
what
a lot
I'm
of people
saying.
that don't listen
Yo,
to Michael
but I hate
Jackson.
this, but I
There's
hate
people
this.
that
I
are
hate this
diehard
argument.
Prince
I don't
and
have to
hate
be
Michael.
Yo, but I don't have to be a fan of somebody to recognize that they don't have the influence that another human being had. We have to stop this, Vic, because you know that Michael Jackson had international fame. Taylor Swift
And
does
I'm
not
not
have
arguing-
that international fame.
That's wrong.
She doesn't have it to the level of Michael Jackson.
Top 100 global is
Yo,
top 13
no,
is her.
the numbers she's doing right now, Michael was doing it back in the 80s when niggas was buying albums off a shelf and not doing
It was
4, 5,
physical shit.
20, 30 million copies. What are we talking about, bro? Michael Jackson sold 30 million copies before niggas could go on the internet and ship it using their dad's credit card in white America. What are we talking about, bro?
If Taylor Swift ran for president of the United States
Today.
today, if she ran today, she'd be the president tomorrow. She'd be the president tomorrow.
Yeah.
People show up. Bro, how many people signed up to vote? Wasn't it like 1 million people in a day or some shit when she posted, go vote on her fucking story? Like, she has influence. And she barely does shit. She disappears
And
and
what
shit.
happened? Trump won.
Thank you.
And shit
Yo,
for
shake my hand.
And shit for Trump. Oh shit, we would have just fucking figured it out. Oh shit. Hold up.
Couple MAGA
Kamala
niggas.
got cooked.
Oh
Kamala
shit.
got cooked. What are we talking about? Because if Michael Jackson had said, vote for Kamala, What are you talking about? Nigga, yo, Kamala will be in the White House right now. Kamala will be in the White House right now if Michael Jackson was alive saying, vote for Kamala. What are you talking about, bro? Talking about some Taylor Swift. That's the Prince of Pop, nigga.
Nah.
Stop playing with me. What are we talking about?
Kamala would have won the election if she ran from the beginning and she had a way better campaign. She came in last minute with Biden and all that shit, and niggas wanted Biden the fuck out of there. Why is Biden running, etc.?
Niggas want to get mad political when they're wrong.
It's true.
Niggas want to bring out mad politics when they're wrong. Taylor Swift though got the pull that Michael Jackson had. That's it, bro. It's okay.
I'm not saying she does, but let's not act like she's not Taylor fucking Swift.
That's cool, and it's Michael fucking Jackson.
Oh no, 100%, 100%.
It's night and day. I'm sorry.
No, night and day is crazy.
Michael Jackson's farther than all of these niggas for me. For me.
You weren't even alive when he was alive.
And I saw the videos. I saw the numbers. I saw the impact. That nigga was alive when we were alive. You're crazy. That nigga was hanging the baby when we was in elementary school. That nigga's different, bro. That's all I'm saying. What is we talking about? That nigga, if that nigga got up and said, vote for Barack, nigga, Barack would be president right now. He would have been the king of the U.S.
He would have been there for 12 years. Nigga, they would have made a new rule for that.
You never ran a mile on the treadmill, 5 a.m. in the morning, playing Shake It Off, haters gonna hate.
Neither have you.
Well, if you didn't have the headphones on, that shit was probably bumping on it. Gym
God
music,
bless.
yeah.
Listen,
Oh, man.
Shout out to the Swifties, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if we're talking about Saweetie, then she's definitely, you know what I'm saying? That's a different level.
That's a different level.
That's a different level. We can argue that. We have here also, Academic said this today.
Oh, by the way, I just got word. Just got official word, man. Yo, Iceman shaping up to be a classic, man. Shaping up, bro. It's all good. It's all good, man. Iceman shaping up to be a goddamn classic, man. It's all good. Don't count my boy out. You know what I mean? Every time, you know what I mean, he hits y'all with a counter punch. He have a good round. Give y'all a couple good songs. Jab, cross hook. Y'all try to, you know what I mean?
Academics made a post saying Iceman finna be a classic, that he just got official word, etc. I think that this is Drake playing damage control after the lawsuit being dismissed, and he probably messaged Academic something that got Academic so excited that he's like, oh shit, a classic's coming.
Shit.
Because I could have sworn, I could be wrong, correct me in the comments, but I could have sworn Academic said this about For All the Dogs. Right, and I think Drake himself said that For All the Dogs, a classic is coming. Right, they called the Party Next Door album with Drake. He called it a classic, Drake, like it had classic, and he spelled it with the $ sick. Remember? Yeah. I think when we do this, we never get a classic. Mm-hmm. It's like when baseball players say, or athletes have stopped saying it. We're gonna win the Super Bowl. We're gonna go. They never win it.
Jazz said it.
You know, I'm going to hit a home run tonight. You don't hit the home run.
Yeah.
It's like taboo. You jinx yourself. And let the people decide that. You can't decide that. You know, you can't decide that. Do we want that? Who doesn't want that?
Of course.
Even his own haters want that. Because if it's a classic, like, damn, that shit, it's really good. Damn, I respect it. Right? For him to say this, it's just PR control. PR, marketing. And it works because it makes people talk about it. I'm talking about it, right? It's like, it does the job of like that. But then at the same time, if it's not a classic, then you just become a part of the bad marketing, bad PR. Why would you say it's something that it's not? Why would you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. So, and then you do put the pressure on for it to be one.
Yeah.
But it's like, are you going to execute?
It's a little weird because the promotion thing right now, it's like, you know how he's been on the live stream with Aiden and stuff, doing certain things. There was a clip, or I don't know, that supposedly Aiden received a early snippet of Iceman. Mm-hmm. And his facial expressions and shit was like bad. Like he wasn't really rocking with it to the point where supposedly Drake got mad or something and he didn't like want to rock with him for a little bit, or told him like, what's going on? Like, don't show that face. For my music, you know.
I mean, let's be honest. If we're gonna put the three tracks that we've gotten so far, right? Off of like the Iceman videos and shit like that, if we're gonna put those in the album, does that give you classic vibes?
No. What Did I Miss is not a classic song. The Central C song is not a classic song. The Doghouse is not a classic song.
I haven't heard a classic song for a while.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be mad at if I were to hear the album and then in the middle of the album we get Doghouse. Like I'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Like it'll feel like a good like
transitioning point.
Transitioning point, like the beat switch and shit. Like I could hear that on an album. But does it feel like a single that you could push a full album behind? No. And we're supposed to be getting Iceman 4. Instead, we got these young kids, teenagers leaking the album on some crypto streaming app, or saying they're gonna leak the album. They leaked the song, which was supposed to be the next Iceman, which was the Pressa song, which sounded good.
Mm-hmm.
There's rumors of that. I don't know if it was Academics. Someone said, like, I think it was Academics said that Drake is like not dropping that no more, that song, or canning it now. I'm not sure if that's a smart decision.
The kids never dropped anything else after that.
They haven't dropped anything else after that. There was leaks that we played here. The Kodak Black one.
That
right?
shit was hard.
The one with Central C again. So I don't know. Seems to be Damage Control. Leave a comment. What do you guys think? What's your predictions? I just want to hear it at this point. I think it needs to be a classic because you fucked up with the lawsuit. So if you do a classic, it only helps you. And who doesn't want a classic album?
I just don't know if he has such a negative PR attention right now. Even if it's good, would niggas accept it? That's my fear. Like the lawsuit is so fresh. Imagine he drops this right now. I don't know how niggas will take it. Like hating just to hate is a real thing. And that takes away from the quality of an album.
Speaking of hating just to hate, Joe Budden has gone viral for his comments on Doechii, right? And people are saying, is Joe Budden hating just to hate? Or is he alluding to something? This is what Joe Budden says, a quick couple second clip right here.
Fishy, ain't nobody heard from Doechii?
Yo. It's about what?
I knew you would say that.
No, I don't know.
Me neither. We can find another topic. Yeah, please. I was just asking y'all a question.
I don't know what the context is.
I don't know either. What, the industry playing shit?
Move right along. Yeah, moving right along.
Okay.
And then we have Doechii's. Then Joe Budden then went and I'm back and forth on Twitter with Doechii's DJ. Shout out to her. Her name is DJ Miss Milan, right? DJ Miss Milan. She says, Joe, you snapping turtle hat ass bitch. You saw and heard all of her all year. Grammys, Glastonbury, Lollapalooza, just this weekend, Austin City Limits, and now her own sold out tour, which is starting this week. Wow, I didn't even know that. Starting this week.
She's coming to.
She's coming to Boston. Yeah, we might have to go, but it's sold out. But we'll see.
TD Garden or just like
I don't remember. I just remember that the radio was talking about giving tickets for it.
Yeah, and she says what's obvious is that she is working clearly. Joe Budden says to her, "It ain't gonna be too many more of these. It ain't gonna be too many more of these. ... And then she says, or what? You were trying to stir up the pot, and I called your bull simply because what's obvious. You know what you were doing, hence moving on to the next topic because it was silly even from you. Enjoy the rest of your day." And then Joe Budden says, I'm just telling you something. Do with that what you will. Enjoy your day. Then we have...
Joe Budden's such a gossip girl.
Yeah.
Listen, then we
Definitely
have...
knows how to stir the pot.
He's smart, bro, at what he does. He's smart at what he does. Then we have Punch from TDE. He says, LOL, randomly. And then he says again, sheesh. Just laughing at a podcast I was just listening to. Nothing too serious, guys. I promise. Everything is great. So obviously he's talking about the Joe Budden podcast because he's been known to have some sort of a communication with Joe Budden in the past. Aside from that, Doechii went on the Joe Budden podcast.
Yep.
Right?
She has?
Yeah,
yes, she did last year. I don't know if I'm sure if I watched it yet, but I know she did. But I remember seeing the clip, and they've had good rapport. It seemed like, right? There was respect there. Obviously, he still doesn't mean that he can't say anything about her. But my thing is this: what do we think that he is alluding to? The industry plant, like Mona said, right? Real quick. I don't know if it's that because it's like industry plant in what sense? She won the Grammy. She did everything she did. I think she has to do what she's doing. She has a sold out tour. She has to go on tour and do it. I'm not expecting a new Doechii album right now, you know. And what she won everything for was her mixtape. It wasn't even her debut album technically.
Yeah.
So now you have to do the debut album. There's a lot of pressure. I think you got to cook up. You got to make sure it's good. Get the proper features. I'm pretty sure Tyler the Creator's going to be on it. You know, all these people have kind of co-signed her. Probably a Kendrick feature on it now. I think that's going to be a major album when it comes, and the rollout's going to start. And I think they're smart enough. I think TDE's been successful enough that the rollout, we're going to see it. We're going to know when it's happening. Like Doechii, we're going to see, oh, okay, she's doing a rollout. The album, the single, we're going to get it. I think she's on tour. Okay, makes sense. Her tour starting, you know, that's what's happening.
Yeah.
It's been quiet. Don't get me wrong. It's been quiet, but it's also about timing. I don't think it's like, for example, we asked it earlier, who's the hottest rapper right now? I think it's Cardi B right now, alive. She's a female rapper, right? Doechii's also a female rapper. Cardi B is definitely hotter than Doechii, right? Doechii has been very successful in the past year. Again, I think her talent is extreme. We've always speak highly on Doechii's talent. I think it's just not rollout time. It's not, you know, is it manufactured? Is it fake? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so with the Doechii shit. I think Doechii, the timing of her success was also tied to the Drake and Kendrick beef. So they would use Doechii. A lot of people that would come at Kendrick, they would come at Doechii, right? I would see that same type of demographic and fan base and stands, the Drake stands, come at Doechii on Twitter. Like it was like a thing, right? Like they would do that. They would do that. And then Doechii herself, she would have controversial moments, right? The shit she said about men, right? About straight men and gay men, all that stuff, that went viral, right? I think she still is winning. I don't know. He said if it's fishy. Is it fishy? I don't think so. But now, guess what? People are gonna think it's fishy because Joe Budden said it.
Yeah.
That's how powerful his voice is.
Yeah.
So now he makes this conversation that I don't think was necessarily there. I think a couple months ago there was kind of hints of it when people were like, look at her streams going down.
Yeah.
Her streams are going down. It's like, I mean, streams are gonna go down when she's not, you know, at the height, she's not active, she's not, you know, she's not hot, but she can come back up when she drops again. Same with The Weeknd. His shit is up when he drops. It goes down, it goes like everyone. Like it's like a fluctuation. You know what I'm saying?
But for me, I think there is an argument to be made. The years of rappers taking 2-3 years to make an album are over. At least for the stage that she's in, she has no business waiting for a long period of time to drop an album. And Joe has always said that. Joe has been saying this for so long. He said, yo, y'all rappers that sit here and wait 2, 3, 4 years, it's over. That's just dead. You can't do that no more. There's too much music. There's too many opportunities. There's too many people getting put on. You have to come out just as much and just as hard as everyone else.
Yeah.
There's only a select handful that can still wait. And I think that's what he's alluding to is like, yo, your last tape, it didn't even sell that much. You got the Grammy. You got all these accolades. You were moving around. That's great. A lot of that is industry related because to get votes on the Grammys, you need to know people.
Yep.
Like Drake has alluded to that. Kanye West has alluded to that. A lot of artists have alluded to needing connections to get Grammy votes. I could see a world where he's saying is, you gave us a great project. You got all of the accolades you deserved for it. That don't mean you stop. That don't mean you're in the category of, I can wait to drop a next project. No, you got to come hard. Keep going.
Yeah.
You are going to lose the positioning you're at if you don't.
Yeah. It is an interesting conversation to have because it's like, actually, when you think about it, like the positioning, etc. I think she's better than Cardi B.
I think so. Rapping wise, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think she's better than Megan Thee Stallion. I think she's better than Lotto.
But do you think she has the ability to wait 2-3 years to drop an album? Does she have that luxury right now? Does she have that capital with her fan base?
I don't know. Because my thing is it's not like her album was extremely successful number-wise. Like she's not like a high-selling artist. So that's what made people be like, damn, I don't know her music. Her numbers are not high. Why do I know about her?
One of the only shits was that TikTok song when she flipped the anxiety.
That shit blew up.
That shit blew
that
up.
Song.
And that's an old song.
Yeah.
That's an old song that she decided to redraw.
Man, it's because that song was a true classic. And then when she dropped that, it was like a lot of mixed emotions. But because the dance came with it, you know, and all that hyped her up and put her in like, if you don't know her, you know this song though at least.
Yeah.
So for her to win a Grammy off just like maybe that being a little clout that she had, and then them like, yeah, let's just promote this girl. This is the one that looks clean enough and good enough to put out there. I can see it that way too, because I really only knew her off that, and then one song that she's like, "Hi, my name's Doechii, where two eyes." That's the only shit.
I mean, my thing is this. I think she's talented enough that she could do the tour for the rest of the year, and I think she could drop top of the year a new album.
She asked
the
to.
album, and I think that if it's really good, if you have a Kendrick feature, if you
course.
have a Tyler the Creator feature, which I think she's deserving of those, the spotlight is
That's her.
I agree.
You're gonna be pushed to the top, like, and it's definitely gonna be a more successful album than the last album. So than the last mixtape, because the last thing again, it was a mixtape. That's what people keep forgetting. Is it was a mixtape, right? It was like a mixtape, and it's like not an album. It's like what? It was a beautiful cover art. Why not make it an album? They decided to make it a mixtape.
So what she drops next is really gonna show if she's really like a true artist or.
And I think Joe is saying that, and he's saying, "Don't wait.
Do it
Don't
now.
do it. You got to do it soon."
He's trying to call it before it happens.
Yeah.
But I feel like let's let it happen. Let's
Yeah.
let it, if it does happen, right? And I think it won't really happen. I think she has longevity. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I hope she does.
The way that she performs,
She's nice.
bro.
Yeah, she has
she's
talent.
fire. Like,
She's
are you
nice.
kidding me? Her music videos. Come on, no.
No, she's a
And she
beautiful
also
woman too.
doesn't care about people's opinions. Like, she voices her opinions politically. Like like she don't give a fuck. I'm all for that. When you are like that, when you are like unapologetically, authentically yourself, I think you win every time. You know what I'm saying? You win every time. She addresses any type of controversy online, like, and she does it strategically. She dropped like a freestyle after she won the Grammy, right? Like she hopped on, I think, on a West Side Gun song. She remixed a West Side Gun song and she bodied it.
Yeah, I know
So
what you're talking
the
about.
skill is there.
I just don't think she should wait
Yeah.
too long. She can't wait too long.
But I wouldn't count her out though. I feel like
No.
him doing that iffy thing. Also, he could just easily next week say like, "Oh, I didn't mean that, guys. I meant something else," and we're like,
I mean,
here you go again, Joe.
yeah.
Aw, man, spinning us.
Or if she proves him wrong, like he's admitted to before, like, I was wrong, shit. Like maybe this fueled you to do something because I have a voice, and you know,
Got to put a battery in her back.
Yeah, because he's done that too. He said it before, like, yo, I'm sometimes fueling you guys. You don't even know that shit. And it's like, yeah,
Listen,
could be.
there's very few people in this that can say 5 words. He's literally just said like 5 words and then
just
shake shit
fucked
up.
Go
everything up.
crazy. Yeah.
And it's Joe Budden. That's what he be doing. Speaking of another Joe, right? People have been alluding to a lot of the podcaster Joe Rogan buddies, they call it, right? The Andrew Schultz, Theo Von, Joe Rogan himself, and how they have come out after they platformed Donald Trump, they interviewed Donald Trump, and they helped Donald Trump win the election. Now they have been coming out being critical of Donald Trump, and people are calling them hypocritical because you helped him get there, and he promised a lot of this stuff prior, and he is now accomplishing it. Specifically, it seems to be the ICE immigration situation that people are highlighting more than ever. This is something that Joe Rogan has come out and spoken about it recently this past week. He told Donald Trump directly to have a fucking heart. He's like, you got to have a fucking heart, because he feels like what they've been doing where they're separating families,
Yeah.
not just people who have a big criminal history and then happen to be also immigrants, but people who are just immigrants, and you're ripping them from their families. He feels like it's fucked up. Andrew Schultz has alluded to this in the past, right? Also, Theo Von. Theo Von was literally used in a political ad on the White House's was it the White House, right? The White House's Twitter page, and they posted a meme of Theo Von where Theo Von was talking about
No, it was the secretary. It was the
Secretary-
Homeland Security
Homeland Security
doing a thing about ICE.
The Homeland Security, ICE's social media. They posted Theo Von, and Theo Von told him to take it down, that he did not approve of this, that his opinion on immigration is nuanced, is different than this, and they took it down, right? They took it down. Now, he also came out, and he's been speaking about this ever since. And he also has been pro-Palestine in the way that he's speaking and in his opinions, right? And Theo Von, it got so crazy. Theo Von said, like, I'm not suicidal, by the way.
Oh, so just in case something happens.
Because of his opinion, and he feels like it's gone to that level for him, right, that he's been fearful of his security in his life, right? This is what Theo Von has been saying. That's crazy, right? This is audio that's recently gone viral right here. This is what Joe Rogan said about Trump and the immigration.
Let's just talk about the immigration thing. The way it looks is horrific. When you're just arresting people in front of their kids and just normal, regular people that have been here for 20 years, that everybody who has a heart can't get along with that.
No.
Everybody who has a heart sees that and goes, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be the only way to do this.
Right.
Because you have to think, look, yeah, we have to have a border. Yes, it should have been secure. Yes, they should make sure you know who everybody is before they get in.
Yeah.
But when people been here for 20 years, like, come on, man. That's crazy. Like, let's find a way. If they've been productive members of society for 20 years, no criminal record, they worked the entire time, they paid taxes, find them a pathway to citizenship. Find a way where you can do this thing that you want to do, which is keep terrorists and cartel members from getting across the border with drugs that kill 100,000 people a year. Okay, but also have a fucking heart. Because if you don't, you're not going to get anybody on your side. If you're doing this stuff publicly, throwing women to the ground, handcuffing people, just for existing on the wrong side of the dirt.
Yeah.
Not a criminal. Not the only crime they ever committed was coming over here as a kid.
Yeah.
They probably didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Just, you know, a lot of kids got snuck across when they were already born in Mexico. And they've grown up their entire life in America. They can't even speak Spanish.
And for more context, Joe Rogan and I believe Andrew Schultz, they fall into the world of those people who were in the Democratic lane and party whenever they were voted prior. But for example, Joe Rogan was like a big Bernie Sanders guy, right?
Yeah, he was defending him during the
very big Bernie Sanders guy. But then during the recent Trump race, they literally endorsed Trump, right? They had him on. They, you know, Rogan did try to have Kamala. It was like a whole situation, right? Which I think she was stupid. She should have fucking done it and just don't put no rules to it, make it happen. But nonetheless, Trump has gone on the other ones as well. Theo Von, the Flagrant 2 podcast. Akash, shout out to Akash. I think he's in Providence today. Is it today or one of these days? I think this week performing Akash. Akash, he told Trump, like, can you promise? Can you like try to like change the way you speak or some shit like that? And Trump was like, yeah, I'm gonna try. Like, it was like a good exchange. It's like, but I'm like, bro, Trump is not gonna listen to you at all. Like, you know, it sounded good, but look at him now. It's like
he's worse.
He's worse.
I mean, it's
as worse as this is the worst we've ever seen. Trump.
We see politicians being politicians, yo. I'm gonna tell you what you need to hear so that I can have this seat. It sounded very good. I mean, the dude was promoting taking out these criminals and doing certain things that, if you would have ran it that way, that's fine. But now they gave you an inch and now you're taking a mile with, you know what? Now I'm taking everybody that just looks that way. And that's where everybody just, like, you know, starts changing. It's like, whoa, what you mean? Like, it's not the same no more. You know, it sucks. Like, I'm backing you up in this moment because you're running this race telling me these good things. And now in a year or two, I see you just flip. For me to back up my words now and try to see, you know, it's fucked, bro. Like, but it's just politicians being politicians, man. It's just gonna... Some are good, maybe, but at the end of the day, they're trying to get that power in that seat. And you see, he that's some scumbag shit, bro. Like, at first, they had a list of the people they wanted, and now it's like, whoever they want to pick up that doesn't look white, I'm just taking them.
So this is my thing, and I told Vic this. I think these podcasters are incredibly irresponsible. And I think this is why the manosphere, and this is what they call it, needs to be properly, like, there needs to be more emphasis on, like, education, research. Because me and Vic were going back and forth. I'm like, bro, everything Trump is doing, he said he was going to do. Like, I remember when Trump was on the debate stage telling Kamala, oh, they're eating cats in Ohio. The Haitians are taking over Ohio and eating people's pets. It should have been right there. Yo, what are we doing here? In his previous administration, when he would be asked, oh, how do you feel about locking kids in cages? He just didn't care. Or like he'd kind of make like like humorous remarks about
They
it.
deserve it, kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's like, this is why my frustration was so large. I'm like, Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, Theo Von, all of these people. Did none of y'all do your research on what he was saying? Did none of you bother to go out and actually put this information like
Aiden Ross too. Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross,
Yeah,
another
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Aiden
Aiden
Ross.
Ross.
Oh my God, I forgot.
They come
Aiden
out
Ross
in
is
my
a big one. On his dick hard, bought him a fucking Tesla truck. And I'm like, did any of you check? Because I remember when Trump was saying, yo, Israel and Palestine, we're gonna light up Palestine. He was avident. I said avident. Why am I saying avident? He was very vocal on this. He was even saying we need to arrest anyone that advocates for the destruction of Israel and the United States, and we need to do a full stop on anti-Semitism. This dude was going so hard for all of these issues from immigration to Palestine. So when I'm sitting here and I'm seeing Theo Von saying, nah, I'm not really rocking with this, it's getting immoral. Fucking Joe Rogan is questioning the stuff in Gaza and he's questioning the immigration stuff. You see Aiden Ross doing it.
Came back with it.
Yeah, I'm like, either you knew and you didn't give a fuck, and now you're getting pushback. So now you're flipping.
Yeah.
Or you never knew, you irresponsibly used your platform, and you never bothered to do research. That's even scarier because they single-handedly changed the campaign.
Yeah.
I was watching all of I had it on 5 different screens that night. I'm watching the exit polls from every single major news station, from conservative to Democrat, and they're all saying the same thing. They're interviewing people outside, from independent journalists to major news, and they're asking people, how did you decide to vote outside of college campuses? You know what the kids are saying? Oh, I saw him on Joe Rogan, so I'm voting for him. I saw him on Theo Von, so I'm voting for him. He's like, oh, I wasn't going to vote for Trump, but then I seen him talk to Andrew Schultz, so he changed my mind. They humanized him.
Yeah.
They gave him a platform to seem like a relatable human being, a human person. They didn't even really talk about his policies. They didn't go in depth about his entire plan. They never mentioned Project 2025, which is the foundation of everything we're seeing right now. And Trump kept saying, I have nothing to do with Project 2025, even though multiple people from his administration, the previous one, are writers, even though people in his current administration were writers of it. And they're in the language of Project 25, which those who don't know is an entire 150-page document detailing all of the terrible things they were hoping Donald Trump to do when he won the presidency in 2025. All of the shit he's doing right now is laid out there and a lot more. They said in the document, this was specifically written for Donald Trump. So when he wins 2025, this will be his blueprint for his administration. None of that was brought up in the interviews. Gaza wasn't brought up. So what the fuck are we talking about here? This is the irresponsibility I'm talking about, Vic. And this is the question for the room. Have we given these podcasters too much power and not held them accountable for it?
I mean, holding them accountable. For example, like Aiden Ross interviewed Trump the same month that Theo Von did, and he gifted Trump a custom Tesla and a Rolex as well. And Aiden Ross would tell his fans that would watch him, streamer viewers, to go vote for Donald Trump. Holding him accountable, I mean, as accountable as people can, I feel like it's happening with the backlash that we're seeing, where people are like, hey, you guys are hypocrites, social media, etc. But I think that people love these people so much that it's not going to really affect them directly. Like, Joe Rogan's viewers are not going to go down because of the fact that, oh, you told me you had Trump on and you voted for Trump, but then you now are going up out against Trump. You know what I'm saying? I think what happens is that I'm not surprised because I feel like the way that they feel about immigration, because I feel like any proper human should feel that way, where you see something that's dehumanizing. Same with Palestine. When you see something where a whole, a genocide, right? It's dehumanizing. So I'm like, oh, that doesn't feel right. It doesn't sit right with me. For them to feel the way that they feel about that, it's not surprising to me. What's surprising to me, to be honest with you, is how soon
They flipped.
It's only we're a month 10 no because Trump came in January.
End of January, yeah.
We're like 8 months later.
They already flipped.
And they're already flipping. That's what's surprising to me. I'm like, damn, this quick? It makes me believe that maybe things are happening directly in their life. Rogan specifically, I know he had a friend. He said that he had a friend in Texas that got pulled over, and they were about to literally, ICE was about to arrest him and everything just because he was Hispanic. And he was like going home to his family or something. So,
but Trump said he was going to do this. That's my frustration, Vic.
No, yeah, 100%. But what I'm trying to tell you is maybe when it's just like with anything, when people go through shit themselves, they understand it.
That's not an excuse.
It's not an excuse, but it is what's probably happening.
That's sick. That's sick. That's that shit. Because you know what the thing is?
But that's what's happening.
People's family members aren't coming back, and the people that died in Palestine are not coming back.
It sucks that he's realizing this now when you should have questioned it before on how he was gonna do things before you like promoted this guy pretty much and gave your audience pretty much a go to say, yeah, vote for this dude. Like, I like the things that he's talking about. So I think, now it's kind of a late realization. It's like, bro, there's nothing that you can do now. Like, yeah, you're going to say you don't like it so you could clean your back. But, bro, like, that it shouldn't be now that you realize that this dude just flipped his words. Like,
and that he was actually going to stand on what he was saying. That's my frustration is like, me on a personal level, I think there should be a bigger outcry. You guys drastically changed the outcome of these elections. You don't get to now tell me, oh, my bad. No, fuck you, my bad. Cool that you feel like that, and thank you for acknowledging it. But fuck you too at the same time. Two things could be true at once. You can apologize, and I can still say fuck you. Because it is still fuck you. Because why didn't you try then? They're not talking about that part. Did you do your research? What was it that made you want to vote for him? Why didn't you press him on these issues? They're not actually holding themselves accountable. That's my frustration. Accountability, true accountability, is when I can say, this is where I went wrong, and this is why I did it. And I can't do this again. They've not done that. Theo Von hasn't come out and said, this is where I went wrong with this situation. This is what I should have done, and this is why I'm apologizing. Aiden Ross didn't do that. Joe Rogan didn't do that. Joe Rogan didn't say, yo, this is where I fucked up, guys. I should have pressed him harder on this stuff. I should have asked him, was he going to do this? I should have done it this way, and I apologize for the way I handled it. No, now it's, this is fucked up.
Yeah, he's not doing it humane. It's inhumane.
Yeah. But to play devil's advocate, what if it was, let's say Kamala won, right? And let's say that they backed Kamala, but then Kamala did something that people don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm on this shit too. Bro,
but my thing is like, no matter what, it's gonna be a sticky situation. That's why I feel like they might have to be in a position where it's like, no endorsing. You know what I'm saying?
Say
like,
you have ties.
Don't say. When your platform is that big and you're independent, you might as well not endorse, because once you get into endorsing, everything's gonna be put back to you.
Yeah,
it's your fault. You know what I'm saying? It's your fault.
They're gonna
tie it back to them. You're Trumpy. You're Mr. Trumpy. You're Mr. Trumpy. You're Mr. Trumpy. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like. And I do think that there is a difference between a Republican and a MAGA. Because the MAGA people, no matter what Trump does, they don't give a fuck. He's Trump. But there's a lot of people who are Republican and are against Trump.
And they're acknowledging it, yeah.
And they're acknowledging situations. But I do think it's an interesting thing to happen, because I was also going to argue, well, maybe now for next election, whatever the candidates may be, maybe they handle it differently, right? But then it's like, handling it differently how? Again, maybe
do research.
But they're not even just that. But I'm not sure if I would even want them to, like, again, endorse anybody. Because once you get into that world, bro, obviously Trump is the cream of the crop. Is the worst that it can get, yes. But, you're not going to please everybody.
But Vic, this is my frustration.
People are still shitting on, I saw people today on Twitter shitting on Mark Maron, because Mark Maron, damn near the inventor of podcasts, he's retiring. He just did his last podcast ever, and he did it with Obama. He did it with Obama. And people were like, oh my God, Obama, war criminal, etc., right? And it's like, you're no matter what, you're going to have that. But I do agree with the situation where this is the most extreme example. Because it's Trump at the height of Trump. And it's like at the height of podcasting is like all right there. And then you have this 8 months after. It's like, huh?
But the issue is, Vic, and this is my frustration, and we talked about this. If you're going to have Donald Trump on, it don't even got to be about the endorsing. The problem was the humanization of Trump. Why is he on your podcast talking about the things he likes to do? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what he wants to do. Are you going to ruin my life? Are you going to start a tariff war with the other biggest fucking economy on the planet and destroy the global markets? Bro, I woke up on Friday, the markets were cooked. People's livelihoods are being destroyed. You didn't bother to ask him, what are you going to do with the tariff war you've been talking about? We are irresponsibly using our platforms to put people in office without asking them proper questions. I don't care about your life. What are you going to do if you're in a position of power? That is the question they should have asked. They never bothered to do that because it doesn't affect them because they're millionaires. It's us who has to wake up every day and we watch our money make less. Bro, I have niggas on PS5 telling me, why'd I go to school? Why'd I go to school to make $60,000 and it's worth nothing? And the reason why it's worth nothing is because they sat there and they humanized this man instead of asking him legitimate questions. And if you can't ask them because you don't have the education, bring someone on. Because Charlemagne did it. When they brought on the president of New York, they're like, yo, we're going to bring in the president of New York. Let's get the mayor. I'm sorry, I said the president. The mayor of New York, Eric Adams, thank you. Eric Adams is going to come in. We're going to bring in a real journalist who does politics. She's going to handle that question. And she handled it perfectly. Dragged him. Because Eric Adams tried to sit there and pretend like he's the greatest fucking person ever. And she's like, bro, we know what you are. You're a villain. And what happened? That interview single-handedly destroyed Eric Adams' political career. After that interview was circulated through New York, he's not running again. He dropped out of the race. Because no one was ever going to vote for him. Because he got exposed for what he was. That is true journalism in podcasting. I need that from them if they're going to have these people on. That's all I'm saying. Because it's our livelihood at the end of the day. I don't want to sit here and have to hear people tell me their friends are getting deported. I don't want to sit here and hear niggas tell me, bro, I don't have enough to fucking buy groceries this month or pay my rent because fucking Theo Vaughn decided to put Donald Trump next to him and ask him about what type of music does he like. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what type of music you like. You're going to be the most powerful person on the planet. Are you going to bomb Israel, yes or no? I said bomb Israel. Bomb Palestine, yes or no? Are you going to stop the war in Russia, yes or no? What are you going to do for the American people? I don't care about you as a person, bro. I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, and the issue, too, is not having both sides, you know. Yeah, it's a political race. It's not just Trump. It just wasn't them. I understand that, you know, the issues of she couldn't get on or there were certain things that she didn't want to get on. So in that case, scrap the Trump episode, too, because I can't just give light to one side of the political race when this is not, when I'm not saying personally, this is who I want to. You know, if you're just trying to have him on so he could say his word, then you need both sides because it's a thing for the president, you know. At that time, it was to become president. This guy is here to become president, but he's running against somebody. So you have to have that other person. And like, yeah, Noel said, if you're going to bring a political person, bring somebody that's really going to check him too. You could have your questions that you want to do personally, but this guy is here on a mission. Have somebody there that's going to check him on the certain things that need to be checked for that mission, you know? But yeah, I think...
You know who should interview Trump? We got to get Saweetie to interview Trump. And Saweetie's got to ask him...
For just $10,000.
How much would you pay for this, Mr. Trumpy?
Yo, we got to hit up her manager.
You know what I'm saying?
Was it Mona? Whatever.
Is Saweetie selling her vagina?
Crazy.
That's the question of the day.
This nigga's crazy.
Just put her in a suit.
What do you think? What do you think Trump will say? How much? He's like that.
No, Trump definitely
grab her in the
definitely
pussy.
allegedly paid for sex in the past. You know what I'm saying? Well, didn't the Stormy Daniels?
She won her case.
The porn star thing.
I think something like that. I forgot what I don't know if it was like an exchange for money or something. Whatever the case was, or that was the whole thing because Trump's lawyer tried to pay her or something. But God bless. Everything was here is alleged.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But that's one of my favorite conversations right now because I'm a big fan of these guys. So to see their influence,
seeing how scared they get, and they're like, "Oh,
crazy!" And how scared they are is like, oof. And the reactions to it is like, I would rather see them get this type of reaction or they do this than double down though, because if they double down, it's like, hold up, okay, so you haven't had a clarity moment, a moment of clarity, like you are, oh shit, you stuck in that. So you have no humanity.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have been this way this whole time. And now it's like, okay, yeah, you now you waking up. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe we can't even say that no more, right? Because we can't say woke. It's like, oh, God bless them.
Oh, no, that's that word is cursed.
They fucked up the way that that whole word
that is used.
Childish Gambino hasn't performed that song ever since.
Ever, bro.
Before we get to Noel's topics real quick, we do have Erlen in here, so perfect timing. Next year is the class of 2016 classical high school reunion. I don't know who's organizing it. I think the president of our class is supposed to.
What's her
Listen,
name again?
reach out to us because we need to make sure that this happens properly. We need to make this reunion the best reunion of all time. We need to do it in classical. We need to be allowed to visit the classrooms, talk to our teachers again. Also, let's pay homage to the teachers that passed away.
Yeah, a lot of our
rest in peace, Mr. White. Rest in peace, Miss Flynn.
You know,
right? Let's properly pay homage to these people that have passed away that were a part of our childhood.
Miss Claus. There's a couple.
Why not do this a proper way? This is the high school reunion. Let's make it a memorable one.
Yeah.
Let's not just rent out a venue and
a bar and
a bar.
That's what they do.
I hate that shit.
Nah, that's whack.
No.
That's whack.
No. We need to make this a high school reunion and classical. And if not, it's not happening. I said it here.
Yeah, because like
it's not happening.
We're gonna boycott it.
We're gonna boycott it.
We're gonna have our own. Like
we're gonna boycott it.
The Super Bowl.
Let's make it the proper.
We're fucking adults now. Fuck? We ain't gonna trash the school.
Yeah.
It'd be beautiful. It'd be beautiful to see everybody reunite with their families. If you have kids, husbands, wives,
that'd be dope.
Inside the school. I think that'd be a beautiful moment in classical. See the new renovations.
Yeah,
give us a
looks
tour.
So dean,
they changed all about that locker area.
What? That looks so fire now, bro. Like I would be a straight A student if that shit looked like that.
Me and Eric have them nasty lockers. We should ours is
Bro,
right next to each other.
We got three other. We got to get
side.
visual agreements and confirmations from the other classical lights. Marloon, you agree with this, right? It's got to happen this way.
What?
Camera on you. The classical reunion. We got to make sure it happens.
It has to be in classical.
Yeah.
100%. 100%. If it's not there, I don't want it.
How about the other two? We gotta get two more classical lights.
I'm not going.
Yeah,
it's not like that. I'm not going.
Oh yeah, nah. Yeah, there's no point. There's no point of pulling up. And he's on the committee, so he has a say in
No
it.
one's hit me up. No, I haven't got a single message.
So it's like, come on.
Angela,
yeah. I know it was an A something. I was like, something.
So now it's me, Ariel, Angela, and I think Adrian. I gotta hit them up. I'm gonna see what they're saying.
Let's make sure.
And then hit up Mr. Barr.
Let's
and Mr. Barr.
Let's make high school reunions great again. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even think Jeremy went to the reunion.
Nah, I mean he was playing still.
He was playing,
yeah. Yo, you seen the test now is in Spanish? They're giving it in English and Spanish now.
As they should.
So they,
Don't tell Trump that shit. Don't tell Trump that.
I see me out there rounding niggas up, bro.
Erlen's lying, guys.
I'm sorry, Purple.
Erlen's lying. Me don't speak English.
I'm talking about
lying.
Central.
Because
Erlen's lying.
Niggas used to line up outside.
Yeah. Me don't speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Also, Halloween season, right? Halloween season in Rhode Island, right? Halloween season in Rhode Island, one of the most haunted houses of all time, the Conjuring House. You remember, guys, we said that the Conjuring House was supposed to be auctioned off for sale on Halloween. It's canceled now. The auction has now been canceled, officially canceled. We have the report right here. When you go to the website, there's a website. The auction website is jjmanning.com, and it says, canceled. A mortgages foreclosure auction of the property known as the Conjuring House located at 1677 Round Top Road, Burrowville, Rhode Island, was scheduled to take place October 31st. That foreclosure auction has been canceled. On October 8th, 2025, the mortgagee, Needham Bank, concluded a sale of the underlying mortgage loan and no longer has an interest in the Conjuring House property. Right?
Didn't Matt Rife buy it? I thought
there was rumors. There
He
was
lives in
rumors
that
of
area.
Matt Rife buying it, but it's the other Conjuring House, a different one. It's not this Conjuring House in Rhode Island. It's the one that
I thought that was the OG.
No, I think it was the one that the I think they filmed the movie at or something. It's different Conjuring House.
This is the real one.
The one that we got.
This is the real
We have the
Conjuring
real
House.
one.
Yeah, we have the real one here in Rhode Island.
You know, bro, why don't we? There wasn't there an Airbnb thing where you could rent it for the night?
Oh no, but I ain't doing that.
Let's
shit.
do
I'll
that.
do that.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Nah, I
After
don't
the
know about that
hotel.
one.
Cause stop being pussy.
I don't know about that one.
So-
That's the Conjuring house, bro.
It says that
That's just
an
serious.
unknown individual or entity bought the note and mortgage from the bank ahead of the auction,
Oh,
which was scheduled for the Halloween. So the online listing now states what I just said earlier. The president of JJ Manning Auctioneers told Target 12 WPRI that potential buyers from across the globe have inquired about buying the property. Internationally, people from all around the world tried to buy this house since it was announced last month.
wow.
He said that the buying note and mortgage from the bank is a way that an interested party can claim the property, asking a Nunez to sign over the deed of the lieu of foreclosure or through the auction process. In order to get the property, the buyer would still have to continue on just like the bank would and compete and conduct the foreclosure auction to either sell it or somebody or take it back through their own credit bid. So there is an auction potentially still happening, but it's not on Halloween as it was expected. That would have been a peak auction.
Yeah, that one
The
perfect.
Conjuring on Halloween, that's when you get into like the tens of millions of,
And then something happens.
That
and then
night,
they
you
go,
know, shit.
God forbid.
I need to pass by that crib, bro. I need to go see it.
Let's pull up, man. Bro, I'm so down with those like abandoned places and shit.
I'm with it.
We
The
sleeping
Conjuring
over
is
wherever.
different, though.
You tell me how much, I will send the money. We are going, nigga.
That's it.
There's this
Biltmore, Conjuring, we sleeping
You
wherever.
paying me?
I'll sleep wherever. I don't care, bro.
I'll pay you, but you gotta be by yourself in a room for a couple hours. Now.
How many M's we talking?
Catered by Dave's Hot Chicken.
Nigga.
Dave's Hot Chicken is gonna
You wake
cater
up
the
at
whole
night, you hear the
A chicken gonna be flying.
Nah, you ain't getting eaten, nigga. Nigga grubbing in the corner.
There was a woman that her childhood home was the Conjuring house. Her name is Andrea Perrin. She says, my mother always said that we could leave the farm, but the farm would never leave us. She and her family first moved into the home in 1971, and she lived there for nearly a decade, right? She was supposedly plagued by unexplainable and unimaginable paranormal encounters while she was living in the house.
Get the woman on the pod.
Right?
Get her on the pod.
We're going to have to interview her. We're going to get her on the podcast. And this farmhouse dates back to 1736. And she says, let me get it right here. She wants a specific man to buy this house. She says she wants Jason Hawes. For those who don't know who Jason Hawes,
Is he a paranormal?
legendary guy, the bald guy from Ghost Hunters.
Yeah.
The famous guy behind Ghost Hunters, the TV show and company. Because I think you could hire them. I think they're Rhode Island based. A Rhode Island company, right? This is a hit TV show.
Ghost Hunters?
Yes. Look it up. You'll see
She was
it.
in Rhode Island. Well,
think
that
it
was
was mass.
the company.
She's been terrified about a new owner, right? She saw now the auction's being canceled, but she says the only person that she thinks would honor the property is Hawes, right?
He
She
wouldn't
wants
change
this man
shit.
to buy it.
Mm.
She wants this man to buy it.
Oh, yeah, shit. Warwick, Rhode
Is that
Island.
Rhode Island? No,
Yeah.
shit.
Warwick, Rhode
Hawes says that she was pleading with me to get involved, and I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm definitely honored that she asked me to step in, right? That'd be interesting to see. Hawes told Target 12 that while he has never been interested in buying the property, he heard her message loud and clear.
Yeah.
That would be crazy. That'll be a full circle Rhode Island moment for Jason Hawes of Ghost Hunters, right, to own the Conjuring house. But something tells me
Did he ever
that,
make a video in the house?
that Matt Rife's addiction to the Conjuring house and all this shit, his obsession.
Yeah, because
I think he's gonna make it happen.
Matt Rife is into this stuff.
I think he's gonna make it happen. I think he might be the guy that bought the loan, and they're probably gonna do the auction, but like maybe have someone from his team bid and buy it again.
He definitely should buy it.
I think she wants nobody. If whoever buys it, she wants nobody to touch it. No, or like don't break it down. Like imagine like I'm gonna buy and break this shit down.
The value comes from keeping it up.
For having it like that.
Because then it's just land.
You wouldn't think they'll like remodel it a little bit.
No.
Because that's similar to like, for example, the house of like the Fast and the Furious.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? That house has
Or the
been bought
Breaking
multiple
Bad
times
shit,
and shit like that.
Oh,
and
the
that's
two
it.
houses
They've
from
never done
GTA.
it. Yeah. Yeah, they've never done that. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
Justin Bieber Swag 1 and Swag 2.
Yeah.
You got the black oven cover art and then the pink one. God bless. Also, we have this very viral story in Rhode Island. A lot of people kept sending me the story about this realtor right? He goes by the name of, let's get it accurate right here. His
Hell,
name is
wow.
Kyle Seaboth, or Seaboth. Kyle, let's just call him Kyle. This guy Kyle, right? Very popular realtor in Rhode Island. There's a new response by the president of the Rhode Island Association of Realtors, Chris Whitten. Chris says that he is aware of Go Local's reporting on the realtor Kyle, and that the matter right now is being reviewed by the organization, the Rhode Island Association of Realtors, RIAR, right? Realtors are licensed by the state of Rhode Island, and the Rhode Island Department of Business Regulation has the authority over the licenses. It is rare for an agency, bless you.
Thank you.
It is very rare
Bless
for
you.
the agency to discipline license holders, right? They are looking into the situation. It's currently under investigation, but there was a report broken by Go Local Providence. Shout out to Go Local Prov. They've been around for years doing this type of investigative journalism locally here, especially here in Providence. The story, let me get the accurate, on Wednesday, they unveiled and they revealed a series of text messages sent by this Century 21 realtor, Kyle, in which he threatened to call immigration on a family with whom he was in a dispute with. On Thursday, Go Local Prov said, they revealed an audio of Kyle berating a man, yelling at a man in a dispute. In a separate matter, Kyle is presently in the midst of a legal battle with the Rhode Island Attorney General's office.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't know that. Go Local Prov first reported that case in November of 2024. Right? Kyle also allegedly offered Go Local Prov $20,000 to kill the story. Right? The quotes that they're reporting is, "I am calling ICE this morning on myself. No problem." The person says, "I have his number. ICE will be called by noon. Scott," Attorney DeMello representing the family, "Ball is in your court." Then it says, "Lawsuit and ICE. I love it. Keep fucking with me."
Oh my God.
And another
bro.
text,
Insane.
Kyle supposedly said, "Hope he likes fucking handcuffs. Hope he likes fucking handcuffs, cocksucker."
Wow.
He then texted the emoji of a lock emoji. He also texted a number of ICE in a further attempt to intimidate the family, allegedly. Right? Then he tried to kill this story.
What they say the family do to him? Like, it's just like bad business and he got heated? Or?
Kyle says that there's more to it than that, like way more, that's not even, this is a year in the making, and that there's been way more beyond that, and that he has been the victim here and not the other guy. He says, "Trust me, I've been taken advantage of. I've been extorted for money. I gave up 54. Let me, if you can, give me just a little time to talk to them real quick and just see what this is coming from. That would be appreciated." I gave up 54. What does that mean? I gave up 54?
Like 54?
Yeah, 54. Maybe that's his age, or maybe 54,000. I don't know.
It's like 50 before, like you gave 50,000 before.
This is any realtor's nightmare, right? What's happening here. But at the same time, if all this is accurate, then it's like, this man doesn't seem like the nicest type of person, right?
Scumbag.
Yeah, it seems kind of like a scumbag type of business type of man. More is still being revealed. And guess what? I'm not going to be sued by anybody, guys. So we're going to let this unravel. But Go Local Prov and all this is a big time story, because this is very, it's bold. It's a bold move for them to do this, but then to be offered, and it gets crazier. $20,000 to kill a story.
It's crazy.
Unless you know how much money we're talking about here. This guy definitely has to be a millionaire. Definitely a millionaire.
Oh, no, yeah.
I think
being a realtor, he has to be.
I think he was in the country. He's one of the top ones too.
Really?
Yeah. Like he's a top earner.
Really?
So I've seen that before, but still though, like that's your tactics. Like you call ICE, do certain things like that. Like what's going on?
I don't like how this sounds. I don't like none of this. This feels very bad and very like, what the fuck?
I just don't understand why he has beef with the family.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like landlords and tenants, for the history of life, there's always been like crazy beefs and situations, etc. but you have to carry yourself way more responsibly. Like you can feel some type of way behind the scenes, etc. But then to put that into text on a phone,
not only that though,
it's gonna come out.
If it's deeper than that, then show us your side, nigga.
Yeah, like, or yeah.
What
I
do you
mean,
mean?
why are you
You know what I'm
responding that way?
What do you
Yeah.
mean? Show him what?
If
He's
you're
an immigrant?
if he's the victim, show us why.
Oh.
I think it sucks that he has to now prove it after what has been said. Like,
hey,
it just.
God bless.
Wait, it says he admits he called ICE on the family.
Yeah, like the story was that he called them, or he was gonna like.
Well, yeah, I mean, he tried to kill it, so it has to be true.
No, and if you keep reading the article, so during the course of this incident, it was also brought to our attention that the individuals performing the work may be undocumented immigrants and that no workers' compensation insurance was in place. Due to the potential violation of federal employment and labor laws and liability exposure to current property owner, I was advised to notify Immigration and Customs Enforcement in addition to local authorities. This situation has raised serious legal and safety concerns regarding the buyer's actions and unauthorized use of the property, said Saweetie in a text message to Golokyo. That being said, I believe it's important to provide some context. These are more excuses.
So he is. Kyle says that the people he hired were immigrants.
Yeah.
But I mean, you hired them.
Yeah.
Did you not know they were immigrants before you hired them? I'm pretty sure. And listen, I'll say allegedly again. Allegedly. We know who gives the cheapest job, and a lot of times the best job at the same time. It would be the hardworking immigrants that get picked. It's an ongoing joke, right? You or stereotype. You go to Home Depot in a truck to pick up people who want to work. That it's like, it's like. But to do that, and then what? Maybe is he alluding to them being the ones that trying to extort him? That's like, they're trying to extort you. How does it make?
Had have been probably like a situation happened where he was just like, all right, well, yeah, I must snitch on you now. Like,
I'll tell you this much: this man definitely has a lot of money. He's gonna do what he only can do right now: lawyer up, right? Lawyer up, prove if it's different to what it is, right? If you don't feel this way about everybody, like what I'm saying, like I've seen him with a lot of mutual friends. Like I've seen him out and about. Like I've known of him.
He does look familiar. Yeah,
I think he also has like a podcast, or he had. Like he did like a realtor podcast or something like that, like he was doing. Yeah, listen. It doesn't get worse than this, bro. People are gonna not want to work with you.
Yeah.
This is bad.
I see what happened. So he jacking that he tried to sell the house. The buyer attempted to negotiate a $150,000 credit on a 22-acre lot listed at $275,000 in an unreasonable position, and then proceeded to clear trees from the property without legal ownership, consent, or authority. So he's basically saying is he was threatening to call ICE if they didn't sell the house at the price he wanted. But it's like, damn, nigga, what the fuck?
That's a hell of a negotiating tactic. If that's what you're doing, that's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, no. We'll keep you guys updated as that happens with or what happens more with that. He's been on socials media just posting regularly, but his comments especially on Facebook, I saw people were like
attacking,
like going at him, like, oh, ICE, like making ICE jokes, like, oh, you're ICE guy, this and that, blah blah blah. So, God bless. I think that's it. All I have locally. Yeah, that's all I have locally. That's it for me. You have something you want to cover, Noel?
Yeah, I'm actually just gonna do one. So, the biggest news to come out. To give this a round of applause, Israel and Palestine have agreed to a ceasefire.
Hey, definitely. Thankfully, man. Less bodies due to war.
Yes. So let's discuss it and how this all went down. So the ceasefire was announced Friday morning, and it would begin.
Yeah, food closing down. Oh, my bad. We'll disconnect this.
The ceasefire was announced Friday morning and would begin once the agreement is approved by the Israeli government. The Israeli military later announced that the ceasefire was in effect as of noon. This was last Friday. Stipulations of the agreement. Within 24 hours, the Israeli military will withdraw in agreed upon lines. The redeployment line pulls the Israeli forces back from some of Gaza's major urban areas. The agreement says that within 72 hours of the military's redeployment, all 48 hostages are to be released from the Gaza Strip and handed over to Israel. The 48 hostages include 20 who were known to be alive After the hostages are released, Israel would release 250 Palestinians convicted, as well as 1,700 adults and 22 minors that were detained during the war. Humanitarian aid would begin to be sent to Gaza. And as of Monday today, Hamas has released all 20 of the living Israeli hostages,
Wow.
and Israel released Palestinian prisoners and detainees. At a summit later on Monday in Egypt, President Trump and other world leaders signed a document to inaugurate the U.S. brokered deal to end the war in Gaza. Israel released nearly 2,000 Palestinian prisoners and detainees. The remains of 4 deceased Israeli hostages were returned, and aid has begun to flow back into Gaza following the ceasefire. Now, let me give you a timeline on why this happened. So in January 2025, a ceasefire was signed between Israel and Gaza with the help of the U.S. and Qatar. The deal was violated in March of 2025 because Israel admitted that the deal that they had gotten in January by Joe Biden, they didn't like it. So they violated the agreement and started bombing Gaza again in the hopes of getting a better deal from Trump. Trump allowed the bombing to go on. He never checked Benjamin Netanyahu. He never pressed Israel. In August, because things were getting so bad and pressure was coming on all sides, Qatar drafted a ceasefire that got support from Hamas, and Trump immediately said no and said he would continue to allow Benjamin Netanyahu to behave the way he did in the region. Now, this is something no one's talking about because everyone is praising Trump, and they're saying he is the hero of the Middle East. He got a Times Magazine front poster with his face shining, looking like the hero. He tried to win a Nobel Prize, Nobel Peace Prize. Everyone is like praising him, from the Democrats to the Republican, saying that he did this to bring peace in the Middle East. This is a fucking lie. This is the truth. In early September, Israeli fighter jets launched 10 missiles at a residential building in the Qatari capital of Doha. The building in Doha housed Hamas political leaders and their families at the time who engaged in peace talks with the Qataris serving as mediators. While the Hamas officials survived the attack, the strike killed 6 people, including a Qatari security official, and injured several others, including civilians. So September 9th, they bombed Hamas. They bombed Qatar. This is Israel. This is a major moment. Trump immediately took to Truth Social to say he was unhappy with the Israeli operation and denounced the strike on Qatar, which he called a close ally of the United States that is working very hard and bravely, taking risks with us to broker peace. This situation was such a monumental moment. At the United Nations, a few days after that, there was a General Assembly in New York that happened last month. A coalition of Arab and Muslim majority states applied pressure on the Trump administration for a ceasefire in Gaza, and also sought guarantees the U.S. would not tolerate another Israeli airstrike in the Gulf Coast. Qatar is in the Gulf Coast. On September 29th, Donald Trump went as far as signing an executive order that guaranteed the safety of Qatar. A U.S. ceasefire proposed followed several weeks later, which is the current one we're reporting on, with Trump. This is the crazy part. When the ceasefire was originally introduced, there are reports coming out that Trump strong-armed Netanyahu to accept it. He told Netanyahu, quote, he's got to be fine with it. He has no choice. With me, you got to be fine. According to officials who were privy to the situation, Trump cornered Benjamin Netanyahu in the Oval Office and pressed him to apologize over the phone to Qatar's Prime Minister, Mohammed bin Abdulrahman bin Jassi. God bless, I can't say your name, bro. For the September 9th airstrike. A Qatari official reportedly helped write Benjamin Netanyahu's apology along with the White House and remained in the Oval Office to ensure the Israeli leader stayed on the script, according to Politico. Now, why does this matter? Why was this Qatar airstrike so important that Benjamin Netanyahu had to apologize for it? And on top of that, he had to now agree to a ceasefire that Trump was pushing. The reason why, on the business side, if you took a 20-minute drive north from where that airstrike happened in Qatar, there is a $5.5 billion Trump-branded golf course and luxury villa development. In early May, Trump's son, Eric Trump, executive vice president of the Trump Organization, inked a deal with real estate firm Qatari DR, backed by Qatar Sovereign Wealth Fund, to launch the project. That same month, Trump scored an economic deal between the U.S. and Qatar worth $1.2 trillion. Qatar pledged to buy more than 200 Boeing commercial jets and invest billions in energy and tech projects for the U.S.-based corporations McDermott, Parsons, and Quantinuum. It promised to purchase $1 billion in counter-drone technologies from Raytheon and $2 billion in military drones from General Automatic. So basically, there's mad fucking money the Qatar people are spending in the U.S. And they have massive deals with Trump and his family. It gets even worse. You guys might have seen this part in the news. Qatari government gifted the Trump administration with a luxury Boeing jumbo jet worth $400 million to be used as Trump's Air Force One.
My God.
When this happened, it was all over the news. People
I
were
remember
like,
that, yeah.
it's corruption, this and that. In the days following Trump's re-election, the Qatari government funded, along with the United Arab Emiratis, injected $1.5 billion into Affinity Partners, an investment firm controlled by Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Qatar has in the past bailed out Kushner from a failed real estate investment in Manhattan. Trump, Kushner, and Trump's billionaire friend and Middle East envoy, Steve Witkoff, have wide-ranging investments among Gulf Coast states, including Qatar and the United Arab Emiratis. The trio families reaped a $2 billion cash injection from the UAE into Trump's cryptocurrency ventures, so Qatar gave $2 billion to Trump for his crypto stuff, including one co-founded by Witkoff. So basically what's being said here is Trump didn't give a fuck that Palestine was getting bombed. He was cool with Benjamin Netanyahu doing it this entire time. It only became an issue when Israel stepped out of line and bombed Qatar, trying to kill Hamas members. And the reason why is because Jared Kushner, Eric Trump, and Donald Trump have multi-billion-dollar investments with Qatar. So when that happened, Qatar said, yo, we supposed to be niggas. We doing all these investments. What are you doing? So Trump turned around and tell Benjamin Netanyahu, yo, you fucking on my business. You're going to get on the phone with the president of Qatar, the prime minister of Qatar. You're going to apologize to him. This is what you're going to say. They wrote it for him, and they had to make sure he was saying it on the phone. This narrative that Donald Trump did this to bring peace in the Middle East is a lie. He did it because he has business interests with Qatar. And that business interest was being in jeopardy because of Benjamin Netanyahu's decisions to bomb Qatar. So what he did is he finally took a stance and said, you know what, we're gonna stop this. Netanyahu, you gotta chill out. Qatar said, yo, I don't even want this conflict to happen no more. We need to dead this. Qatar has been a historic advocate for Hamas. So what happened was Benjamin Netanyahu put Trump in a terrible position where they lost all their leverage. Because Qatar could have easily said, all those business deals, cut them up. I don't want to deal with you no more. You're letting this homeboy here wild out. So Trump said, bet. I'm going to tell him to chill. We're going to continue our business, and we straight. The reason why this is relevant, there has been a cycle with Israel and Palestine where a ceasefire is created, a conflict, they chill out for a few years, a conflict happens, the bombings continue, and then they do another ceasefire. People are presenting this as if Trump has created peace in the Middle East. He hasn't. Because these are the things that are missing in this peace agreement that no one wants to acknowledge. It does not bring an end to the Israeli occupation. So Israel still has the open air prison around Gaza. People from Gaza can't come or leave how they wish, which was a huge thing. Does not guarantee a path forward toward Palestinian statehood. The Israeli military would maintain strict control over Gaza's borders. Israel has right to resume its genocidal attacks if it decides Palestine has violated the agreement. And we talked about this the week I was here. A temporary governing structure led by Trump and former UK Prime Minister Tony Blair, a historical supporter of Israel, they created a panel of developers that would oversee investment proposals and existing development ideas by international groups. Essentially, they've created a board that is going to decide the future of Palestine, and it is run and controlled by Israeli supporters and multi-billionaires like Qatar. This is what I think is going on right now. And it's so sick, bro. They are praising Trump as a war hero, as a person who's brought peace. But in actuality, he's just given another temporary ceasefire in Palestine. And what's actually happening is the only reason the ceasefire exists and Benjamin Netanyahu got told to stop is because he was fucking up people's money by bombing Qatar. So now, Benjamin Netanyahu has been told to chill out. Majority of Gaza is gone. They're going to redevelop all of it through this board. It is solely going to benefit the interests of the billionaires in the Middle East and the multi-billion-dollar companies in the United States and Europe. So my question to you guys is this peace in the Middle East? Is this the shit that they're claiming it to be as I am explaining it to you? Like, does this even sound like peace to you?
It sounds like a Band-Aid of peace, temporary peace.
To clear his name
and if it stays, and if it stays, let's say until Trump's term, so let's say what 2028, then they go back to whatever they want to do, you know, after Trump. Then it's like
it's the next person's problem.
That's how Trump's gonna look at it.
And no bullshit too.
It's great marketing for him.
It's crazy because quoting something that he said before, he was like, if I do this ceasefire between these two, I will be going to heaven. That happened, right? He came out and he was like, nah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to heaven. Why? No, I thought you did that shit, bro. He dead ass said that. I dead ass said that.
I gotta look this up. I didn't know he said that.
That Compass posted it too, bro. That quote, and I'm like, you just put me in a perspective. I'm like, so he said that shit to get the people, and I'm gonna go to heaven.
Now
It's all genuine.
Now he's going to heaven though, Erlen. Now he's going to Erlen. Now technically he's going to heaven.
He's
now.
going to heaven.
Shit, Trump. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to make it to heaven.
Yeah, and then he said, I'm not sure. I'm going to heaven after this shit happened. Bro, I thought that's what you wanted, that you save lives and you see. Nah.
No, it's because he knew.
He
knew he just sold the.
I saved my money.
I wish Trump.
So insane.
Trump should have just became like a stand-up comedian instead of running for president of the United States. Like,
would have been legendary.
It's like he is funny, but at the detriment of lives.
Not at the right moment.
It's like I don't want my president to be funny. Like that's not what I want.
He's a comedian, bro.
But he is funny as fuck. Like he is, it's crazy, and it's like he's just so crazy. What the fuck,
bro? My thing is this: is like, it's so crazy how something could be one thing and the whole world will take it as something else because everyone is praising this deal. Like, bro, I'm shocked.
Surface level is just that. It's
reading the cover. They're not reading the
kids aren't
real
dying.
Book.
Yeah, kids are not. People are not. The hostages are everything's back, right? So it's like, but it's like, damn, is it too good to be true? And it's like, yeah, it seems like it can be because there's a plan behind the scenes that could build into something else, especially in the long run.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. As I'm watching it, I was very confused because I'm like, Hamas, your only leverage in this scenario is that you have hostages. You lose your hostages, your leverage is gone. And I told you this when I originally reported on the piece, though. I'm like, I don't know if Hamas would take this deal. This isn't giving you what you wanted. You started where you end where you began. There was a ceasefire before October 3rd or 7th. And we're back to a ceasefire. You did this because you want Palestinian statehood. You did this because you want your country back. You did this because you want the fencing around Gaza to be taken down. None of that is happening. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, how did they get Hamas to agree to this? Yo, I think what happened was because Hamas's biggest ally in this situation has been Qatar. Qatar has an entire building dedicated to Hamas and dealing with their diplomatic problems. They have donated $1.8 billion to Hamas's struggle. I think Qatar told Hamas, we got him. They're going to stop the bombing. But I'm going to be real with y'all. You're not getting anything else from here. And I think the high-ranking officials were told, we can get you and your families out of there, but there's no Palestine coming back. There's no statehood. It's over. Let it go. I don't think there was ever a conversation about creating a two-state solution. And that's what breaks my heart, because it's like, y'all just kill mad people for no reason then. Like, what was this all about then? We back where we started. There's no conversation about the things that brought us here about Palestinian
ego and money.
Ego and money.
Ego and money. Ego and money.
It's sick.
Ego and money. Why can't we all just get along?
True.
Ego and money. Ego and money. And who would want to pursue even that type of role? People who have a lot of ego and have a lot of money. You know, so God bless. God bless. You have something else?
The other one was just quick. Donald Trump. Just 2 seconds.
Baron Trump?
Yeah, it was the TikTok stuff. Pretty funny. It's actually just funny.
He was dancing.
Who is that's not a real person, right?
Yeah, no, Baron Trump is Donald Trump's son.
The son.
Okay.
So let me give you from the jump. In April 2024, Joe Biden signed legislation that gave ByteDance, the Chinese internet company that owns TikTok, the option of reducing its stake in the app to 20% or facing a ban in the United States. Last month, Mr. Trump signed an executive order saying that TikTok will be majority owned and controlled by the United States persons and will no longer be controlled by any foreign advisory. Now, Donald Trump has credited his success in the last election, his ability to win youth vote, to his 19-year-old son, Barron Trump. Jake Advent, Donald Trump's former social media manager, was the genius behind the president's campaign and like the memeing stuff that we saw during the election. And he actually told the Daily Mail that he is hopeful President Trump will consider appointing his son Barron and maybe other young Americans to TikTok's board to help ensure it remains an app young people want to keep using. My question to you guys is, hearing the stuff with the Palestine and how there was so much Trump money involved in making the decisions for how that situation ended, how does it make you feel to hear that Donald Trump's son will get a job at 19 working for fucking TikTok?
And control kind of TikTok. Control the youth, really.
I mean,
and what does that mean for Trump? Like, Trump would have control over the youth at that point.
I'll tell you this much. I've tried, but we have yet to go viral or get a lot of traction on TikTok with posts about Trump.
Oh, yeah?
For some reason.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and even like the recent Palestine one got some traction. But I'm like, what is it, right? But I do see other people but maybe it's because their accounts are just dedicated to that, where they talk about Trump, etc. But I don't know. It's interesting to see, like, is there any type of censorship surrounding that on that platform? Because once we get into that world, I feel like there's a clear conflict of interest. I feel like if you're the president of the United States, anyone directly in your line of relation to your family
shouldn't be in control of media.
Shouldn't be in control of any media company.
Yeah.
Because it's a conflict of interest, I would think. Because it's like, why wouldn't they want to be a little bit biased if you're Trump? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a Trump family.
Up TikTok, Trump's going to be the first thing that probably...
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Trump Talk. Trump Talk, the new app, 2025. We're here, 2026, the new app, Trump Talk. You know, that's going to be crazy. And last but not least, I know Marlon's excited for this. Andrea, how do I pronounce the name, Mar? You know how to pronounce it. Andreina. Shout out to my guy Craig. Craig from Connecticut. My guy Craig is bringing Andreina from Love Island to Providence.
What?
He's bringing her to Rhode Island. Bringing her to this island.
Is she from Connecticut?
No, she's from New York.
She is performing.
Well, she's from Spain.
Well, not performing. I guess she's
you know her life.
It's a bad bitch.
This nigga knows her wiki page, bro. This nigga knows all her facts.
He got a ticket.
This nigga was staying.
Why he sound like that? Isn't it like a reggaeton song? She a bad bitch. What's that reggaeton? Them both songs.
Let me take that back. She's not a bitch. She's a beautiful woman.
She's an attractive
She's
lady.
a goddess.
She is.
But you seen the deep bass he put in his voice?
Yeah. She a bad bitch. She a bad bitch. This is a reggaeton song like that. She a bad bitch. She a bad.
What's her birthday?
No idea. No idea.
What's her sign?
Your birthday. Same birthday,
man. I don't look into that fucking horoscope bullshit.
But she's coming to Coliseum 180 Pine Street in Providence, Rhode Island.
Wow.
At the Coliseum. She's going to be there at 10 p.m. It's an 18-plus event. This Thursday 16. Shout out to my guy Craig from Connecticut. He's bringing her here. A bombshell has entered Rhode Island, right? Now it's going to be interesting. Because
you going?
I'm a big fan of hers, but I think I don't think my girlfriend's gonna allow me to step
anywhere near her.
Not even within a square mile of this place. But listen, I wish her luck, and everyone out there, enjoy yourselves. You know, have a good time for me, because I can't be. I don't know if I can be in there.
Just go with her. Go with her.
I want
to
out
hear at
there,
the podcast.
You know,
we should interview her.
We should
I
interview
want
her.
to hear at the podcast.
We should interview her. I'm gonna let
How
you
about
know.
you come the fuck down, man?
We interview her. I'm coming in with the fly.
He is taking his pants off as he's saying that.
already bought a new
I
cologne.
want to hear at the podcast. I want to hear on the
Got a
podcast
new
on my lap.
cologne, new underwear.
Damn, bro.
Why you acting like I got an accent, bro? I don't got an accent. What the fuck?
Bro,
Yeah,
I'll
alter
tell you
ego,
right
yeah,
now.
alter
I'll tell you right now, nigga. I'm walking in, my shit's gonna be stuffed.
He's got.
I'm gonna look like I have the hammer, nigga.
How's it going? You're gonna be like this. You're gonna be like this.
The couple stretches before.
How's it going? Yes, this is my name's Noel Frears. Yeah, I have a soft dick right now. No, it's just me naturally. I have elephantitis.
They said I am a medical miracle.
Oh my God! Listen, there's a lot of Dominicans in Prov. A lot of Dominicans in Providence. You know what I'm saying? She is the Dominican bombshell. God bless. Listen, I'm hearing she might try to find a husband here. So Marloon and all the other single men of Rhode Island,
You gotta shoot your shot.
you gotta stop on. There's only one chance.
She don't want this, bro.
She might not come back ever again.
She don't want this.
You know what I'm saying?
I know
But-
she don't.
But
Just
shout
by
out.
seeing the men
What-
that she's been going with.
What season was she
on
on?
them shows? Season 7.
This damn nigga. God damn.
How many episodes?
How many episodes was she on? What episode did she come on?
I don't know.
Nah.
I don't know. But she got done dirty by every single man that she went with. So like, she definitely
Find
needs
yourself
a
a
nigga
real
like me.
nigga, Marloon.
That's what I'm
Yourself a
saying.
Prov nigga. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I guarantee you, she's not doing one thing: selling pussy like Saweetie. What the fuck is going on with Saweetie? Allegedly.
She might
Allegedly.
be paying. Yeah, she don't owe money.
I want Saweetie to do an interview soon and be like, "I'm not selling this pussy."
She got clear
Like,
that
come on,
shit up.
Pussy's
She
not
gotta
for
set her up.
sale.
Clear the shit up, cause
Or this pussy is for sale.
Or give us the price. Like, what's good?
Yo,
Promote
you saw the
yourself.
meme?
Promote
You saw
yourself.
You saw the meme? They played the Quavo song. What's the price? The Migos. What's the price? Prices.
Instead of Kelly,
going up.
Instead of Kelly
What's the
price,
price?
Saweetie price. Saweetie price. Damn.
People are crazy.
Oh shit.
The internet's undefeated. Because now I feel like she's selling it, even though we have no
She has to sell it
evidence. Like this all could be fake.
Oh shit. Plug my shit. I plug my shit. Yo, in my head, she giving up that box, nigga, for $25.99.
Nah,
Damn, that 99 is crazy.
Nah,
Yeah.
I hope not.
I just want to know the price. I want to know the price because if it's a reasonable amount,
Why not?
I might take a loan.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I might take the loan.
How much is that guy worth? We looked it up. No, Sancho. How much is that his net worth?
I don't know. There wasn't like a solid number.
Hey Siri,
definitely
how
million.
much is the soccer player Sancho's salary?
They were saying something around like 98 mil.
Oh, damn, my boy's cooler.
No, his net worth was like.
He earns 18 million euros per season. Weekly. Oh my God,
That's
this
a
guy
salary.
makes
Yeah, that-
350,000 euros a week.
No wonder why
A week.
Shorty fell in love.
Oh my God.
Soccer players, bro.
No.
Now
you
she
see,
got
people,
Messi.
People piss me off when like they try to downplay soccer, bro. Like,
But
these
see,
niggas make guap, bro.
he got money, but I think he just giving her like a cool 50, maybe 100 bands. Like it's
Well,
not.
no,
like,
that's
it's
the
not
thing.
even crazy.
He
I think he
didn't
just
pay
give
her
me dick.
anything.
Yeah,
She fell in love.
that's
She
his-
fell
that's
in
his
love.
shorty,
But
yeah.
he fell in love with the 18 mil.
But she is a good gauge to see how much
Anywhere in
like
Europe, yeah.
she would get paid. Like
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
that type of client. It's like, damn, if he's up 18 mil,
She's going for people like that.
yeah, I would assume if she is getting paid to do that, there has to be a lot of money. But God bless, I'm a Saweetie fan forever. Icy gang for life. I love y'all. Club Mission Podcast, episode 211. We are out. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. October, Halloween. Also, shout out to all the cancer survivors. Is Cancer Survival Month. Breast Cancer Survivor Month.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You guys are champions and warriors, man. It's also, what is October? Someone told me it was something else.
Halloween.
No, it was like another thing. Domestic violence. I think it's a domestic violence month.
Is it?
Every
Domestic
month
violence.
should be raise awareness for domestic violence.
Yeah.
But shout out to everybody joining us for these podcast episodes in October. And again, brought to you by Dave's Hot Chicken. Let me go home and eat the rest of this
so
shit.
Crazy, yeah.
My God, I'm gonna go crazy on this.
That was a
My
savage.
God.
That authentic ad. We bodied that shit.
We bodied that shit.
Nah, niggas bodied that shit.
God damn.
Yeah.
Shit was delicious. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. We will be back next week. Cap! And that's Cap. We're back.